Now, the funny irony of that is that I was saying that the stream always goes off the rails. And there is a case in point, everybody. I've been working very, very hard on the stream. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Today is a special day. I've been working tremendously hard on a lot of upgrades for the stream. You're going to see them first right here today. You're in the perfect stream to see all of those. Now, I'm not just a gamer, but also an artist. I've been an artist for my whole life, really, but professionally for the last 30 years as a graphic designer. Now, I only have so much time. I can only do so much myself. So I love to also not only help gamers, but also help other artists here on Twitch as well. So I did enlist an artist to help us with a special project some time ago. And today is the day that you all get to enjoy that special project. It's going to be awesome. As well as I did massive upgrades. I did some 3D animations, all sorts of killer stuff for you guys to test out, because you guys are the peeps I like to show off here in my stream, and I appreciate you guys having my back. In fact, whenever I screw up or something goes wrong on the stream, guess what? Boom, you get rewarded. That's right, you're going to get 1,000 Kiz Caps right now toward our contests and giveaways. Do you know that I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff right here on the stream? That's right, I do. So now you guys have a higher chance of getting that going on. Thank you, Subi, for having my back. Ao coming in saying hi. Hello, how you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. We're going to play some Astroneer today. We're going to test out all this new stuff that I got going. I want you guys to dive in, give it a try as well. Going to give out lots and lots of love to all of you. I'm going to replay that follow here in just a moment. You're going to see something pretty amazing that I've been working on. I'm not only a graphic designer, but also a 3D artist. I do love to do animations. I love to do effects, all that kind of cool stuff. I've been doing it my whole life. And to me, it's like breathing at this point. And I've been trying to upgrade this and been looking for ways of upgrading the stream. And one of the things that I've always wanted to come back to, and that is, bam, the sub badges. That's right. Instead of just having about 5 or 6 badges, I've got all of them. I got all 20. Now, look at these awesome badges, everybody. Now, you're going to see your new badges. I can see them right there in the chat right over here. If you are a subscriber, you're going to have your brand new badge right next to your name. Now, I have 8 years of badges now. I'm talking going a whole nother level for all of you. Look at Norbert and Sparkle Dog. Of course, when you become Super Elite 8 years in, you get the Sparkle Elite Tycoon thing. So pretty awesome. Well, welcome then. Welcome. Thanks for being here in the stream. We're going to be doing a lot of fun stuff today. We're going to be, of course, playing some Stream Raiders. We're going to be looking at all the new updates. I love the fact that they've already kicked in the channel. Very cool. Very, very cool. Now, the highest one right now that I've seen people have is 3.5 years, going on 4 years. I think it is. It's 48 months coming up. So someone's going to have those sparkle fashionable glasses. Now, you might notice that this has a certain style to it. And the reason why it has a certain style is because I'm now announcing, because you guys asked for it, boom, we're adding stream avatars to the stream. Not just stream avatars, but also custom avatars. You could be a corgi today, everybody. You could customize your own corgi. You could look like Sparkle or other corgis, as well as you could customize Norbert. I always wanted to do this a long time ago, called Dress the Dragon, where you guys got to do outfits and whatnot for Norbert. And then, of course, we extended it to Sparkle. We might extend it more. We might add Saltbot, Wasteland Tycoon, all that stuff down the road. You guys give me your feedback on what you think. We're going to start that up in just a moment. So you're able to go in, boom, and configure your dragon and your corgi however you want, which is awesome. You might notice in the panels down below, there's actually a panel there now for stream avatars where you can customize it however you want. Now, I'm going to randomize it today, and you're welcome to go down there and customize it all you want, and then have your little avatar run across the bottom. It's very, very awesome. The artwork turned out amazing. It's got tons of gear. You can change the hats and the outfits and capes and donut necklaces. I did that one for my daughter. My daughter loved the donut. There's like a donut that goes around corgis. Pretty awesome. So that's some stuff right there. Now, also, I created some 3D animations for my follow alerts and for the Kismet Love Train, which is also my sub alerts as well. I worked on it until about 2 o'clock in the morning, because you know how it is. And I've been working on it for months and months and months, and it finally got to a point where where I really, really enjoy it. So we're going to be doing tons of battles. We're going to be playing Astroneer. I've got my 2-year Astroneer shirt on. Just going to say jacket there for a second. It's got a thing on the back. There we go. Big love to Astroneer. We got to support those indie devs, everybody. Support the little guy out there who's trying to make an awesome game. Great example, Astroneer, of course, Valheim, games like that. That they put a lot of love and passion and might need a little extra love to spread the word for them because they can't afford that, those $100 million budgets for advertising and stuff like that. So we're going to show them some love here in the stream. So buckle up, everybody. Buckle up. It's going to be an epic stream. Now let's say hello to everybody in the chat. I see Subi right there. First person I see in the chat. Thanks for being here, Subi. We're going to do lots of battles today. And again, thanks for having my back on that audio. There's always something, everybody. This stream always goes off the rails. That's why most people watch this stream, because it goes off the rails. That's what my stream's all about. We just roll with it. That's life. Paulus Daddy coming in as well. Thank you very much coming in and having my back there. There's always some sort of technical issue. AO, also thanks for coming in as well. Always good to see someone new coming into the channel. I say, you know what we should do? We should get into playing some games here. Oh, that's Mr. On You coming in as well. I dig the Astroneer shirt. Yeah, it's super comfy, too. It's like wearing a hug. Some shirts are like so comfy that you're just like, oh, that's awesome. Proud supporter of Astroneer. We're going to play some Astroneer today. Let's get into it. Whew, that's so much working, everybody. So much working. Well, here we go, AO. Guess what? Since you're new in the stream, you're going to be the very first person to use my new follow alerts. Here they come. It's the virtual me, everybody. Check it out. That's right. 3D animations galore. And here I dare you to try the sub. I dare you to send that sub love. We'll see how it goes. The first person, of course, to do the sub love and the first person to do the 3D animation, the new follow alert. We've retired the Dragon Hammer, though the Dragon Hammer will make a reappearance somewhere. But now we got epic 3D alerts. I know I worked on them very hard. Took a lot of time. But that's 1,000 kiss caps going to you. AO, I'm going to call you AO for short. I hope you don't mind. You are the very first person to use my new 3D animated alerts. Now, we got some friends that are going to show up down below here on the stream. So we're going to go ahead and start up our friends right now and let you be a corgi or a baby dragon. Here we go. Here they come. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Oh, gosh, look at that. It's little baby corgis and Norberts all over the place. This is you guys. You guys are right here in the chat. Look at you guys go. So cute. I can't start a stream without sneezing. I don't know what it is. All right, so there we go, everybody. That's you guys down below there. There we go. There's River Dog. He's got his name up. Yeah. See? Bless you. There we go. A whole bunch of awesome people down below. Look at this. Oh, cute little things. Now, of course, I'm going to turn it on for everybody right now, but eventually I'm going to make it where everybody, just when you talk in the chat, so it doesn't get overwhelmed, because sometimes I do have 100, 200, 300, or more people in the channel, so that would be quite dense. Now, remember, you can go down and configure your individual corgi or mini dragon down below with different colors of corgis. Did you know they come in different stylings? They do. You can go down there and do it. This is so cool, isn't it? There you are. Now, again, I just didn't want to do it. I wanted to get in there, and I wanted to make it awesome. I wanted to make it next level, so I wanted to actually have Norbert and Sparkle Dog. Now, I have to give a huge shout out to the awesome artist that worked with me on this. I gave her what I wanted. I said, look, this is my character Norbert and my actual dog Sparkle. I want you to go ahead and create the artwork for that. And I want you to go ahead and give me different outfits and different... Look, he's got like a Bob the Builder hat on. He's even got the eggshell from the thing. We got like poodle hair here. Look at this tiara right here. And you can customize it however you want. Different colors, different gear and all of that. And a whole lot of other awesome stuff that you can do with that down there. I think it's pretty awesome myself. We worked on that very, very hard. Now, of course, I'm going to give her a shout out right here in the stream. I want you guys to all do me a favor. If you think this is awesome, which it is, you should go in and go and blow up her channel over there. I want you to throw a bunch of follows. So she's like, where'd all these follows come from? Whoa, my God, I got so many follows today. I want you guys to go do it right now. Take a minute. Take a minute. Click on that link. Go over there, hit the follow button, everybody. She worked so hard on it. It even came through at the last minute on some of my sub badges that I needed redone. That is an awesome artist. I appreciate her coming through and helping me out with all of that. Again, I like to not only support gamers, but other artists as well. Let them shine, right? It doesn't have to just be me. Let them shine with the awesome Corgi configurator, as I like to call it, and Baby Dragon configurator down here. So awesome. So go over there, show her some love. Show her some love, everybody. Go ahead and click that link. At any time, you just go !art in the chat. Anybody can do it, and you go ahead and click that link. Go over there, show her lots of love. All right? She worked really, really hard on it. She's been working on it for weeks and weeks. And again, we've been working on deciding on what kind of gear they have and all sorts of stuff. Now, I'm right here. Here I am. I'm Norbert with the glowing wings, and I've still got the shell on my head. Very, very cool. Again, you can find that configurator down below the stream there. You guys enjoy with that, and feel free to give me some feedback. You're like, Kismet, I want to give you some feedback on the awesome stream avatars. You can go onto my Discord. You can read the rules. Be respectful. Hit that green check mark, and then you go ahead and whisper me or let me know in the feedback area, the general area. Suggestions, ideas. Maybe you got an idea that we should add some more avatar gear. Let me know what that is. I'd love to add Saltbot, and then of course also the Wasteland Tycoons. Those potentially are in the road. Now, if you want to support, by the way, you can actually donate specifically toward stream avatars. You can just hit the donation button down below. Say, Kismet, I'd love to see Saltbot. And donate $10, $15, whatever it is, or $5 or $1. It's okay. Toward getting additional avatars down there. So enjoy that, everybody. Oh, this one, look. This one right here. Where'd it go? He's got the Yoda hat, and he's got the little twitch bone in his mouth. Whoa! Rotisserie G jumping around over there. Now, it does have a bunch of commands. I'm going to show you some of those commands right here, and then we're going to play some Astroneer here in a moment. I'm going to show you some of the commands I can do. Now, I can actually change everybody all of a sudden. Bam! I can change exactly. Now, look, I'm a sparkle dog. I'm a little corgi. Now, again, you have different styles of corgis you can choose from. There I am. Now, also, I can go ahead and I can jump. Where's my jump command? Right there. Boom. I go ahead and jump. There I am right there. So if I go ahead and drop a star, eventually this is going to be a loot bag. But if I drop a star right here, you guys can actually try to jump and hit the star. I'm not going to hit the star. I'm going to let you guys get it, but I'm going to pretend like I'm going to wait for it to go by. And then I'm going to jump. There we go. So you go !jump in the chat, as well as we can dance. Whoop, 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 whoop. Look at Charcoal dance there. All sorts of stuff. I can drop a bomb right there. There we go. Novice, go for it. Get that star. Whoa! We got a bomb. Blew it up right there. Whoa, no. Go. I flipped on my head. Don't worry. He'll get back. He'll get back up here in a moment. Now, not only do we have the basic ones, but also we have custom animations for a lot of them in there as well. So I'm going to mass random again. Boom. Until I become a Norbert again. There I go. With the poodle, and I got the Kismet hat on. So right here, watch this. As we can go ahead and share the love. So we've got the love commands. I love how the little heart drops down. It's so awesome. So incredibly cool as well. Hold on. Let's mass random again. See if we can get them without the thing. There we go. All right. And then we'll super loot. So we've got super loot as well. Now, again, if you catch a star, you get bonus points towards stuff. I'm kind of behind everybody right now. Let's see if I can jump out of there. Whoop, there I am. Oh, I'm a corgi. Hold on, I'm a corgi. I gotta say. Now, don't worry, everybody. There we go. Try to get me without a thing. There we go. All right. So again, here comes love. So love will drop down. You can spread the love in the channel. Very cool. There we go. And then also, if you see me super looting, you can go ahead and drop the super loot in there. You can, of course, be real happy. And it gives you the thumbs up, which is really cool. Now you can see all of these actions that you can do in the panel down below. So you can go down that panel. It'll say actions. You can see the different actions that you can do. And sometimes he gets sad. Oh, sometimes he gets sad. He has to cry. Oh, it's okay. Get a good cry in. Get a good cry in, Norbert. There you go. Now, again, I'm going to go ahead and randomize everybody. I'm going to randomize myself back to a corgi. There we go. And then also we can go ahead and have Sparkle beg. Right there, so she's begging, as well as you can see her panting there. She's had, she's like, As well as she'll listen, and she actually does this in real life. Whenever she's listening, she gets up on one paw, and she's like, hello? What's that? What's that? And she does that in the chat. So she actually made real life animations based on Sparkle Dog herself. As well as she can go ahead. You want to lurk? Just go ahead and go into nap mode, everybody. Just go ahead and sleep, and your little avatar will go ahead and sleep down there, which I think is awesome. All right. Whoa! Hey, there they go flying all over the place. All right. Now, we're also going to get into some Stream Raiders today, everybody. Let's go ahead and start up with that. Let's go ahead and pull up our Stream Raiders. Bam! There we go. So we got lots of stuff going on today. We got new 3D animated alerts. We've got tons of stream avatars. Of course, we're going to be doing battles as well. We don't call this the mega stream for nothing, everybody. We don't call it that for nothing. Now, if you do have a comment or a question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. It'll highlight it. Let you know. Just like Simulate Gaming did, said rumor has it Kismet moves around the whole house on that chair. I actually don't. I don't. This actually only is in my office here. I have a little small office here in the upstairs. It only stays here. The downstairs has its own stuff. I don't let anybody mess with my DX Racer. This is my favorite. This is my favorite chair of all time. It was very expensive, but very worth it. Everybody, you know, here's the things in your life you want to get that are really good: a really good chair, a really good bed, things like that that are going to last you 5, 10, 15, 20 years. Right? Get something really nice. If you go cheap, then you're going to be buying 5 of them over the same span of time. I usually buy something that's, you know, not super expensive, but, you know, something that's in that medium range that I feel like is going to be worth it and last a long time. Like my DX Racer, I've had it for like 6 years now. I bought this before I was a streamer, by the way. Very, very awesome. There you go. You guys are going to have all sorts of fun in the chat there. Feel free to try out all of those commands. I'm not going to go ahead and switch you guys. Let me go ahead and send some more stars down for you guys to grab. Eventually, those will be little loots. There you go. Go for it, everybody. Grab those little stars while we start a battle here. Let's see. We're going to go high side here. So let's go ahead and get... Subi got some there. Nice job, Subi. Remember to use that exclamation jump command in the chat. Grab them up. Let's see. This one. Let's get that started. But let's look at our quests here. What do we got? Oh, we got to collect some stuff. We got to collect some stuff here. Whoa! People going flying. It's going to be an epic day today, everybody. So enjoy it because I am going to make it just chatters in the chat at some point. But today I just have everybody in there having a good time. There you go. Now, remember, again, you can't customize it. I'm not going to randomize it for right now. So you can't customize your avatar, whether you want to be Sparkle or a Norbert. And try to grab those little stars going by. And again, eventually, I think I'm going to turn these stars into little super loot. Little bags of loot going around. I'll probably work on that. Man, I was up. I've been working on this for months, everybody. For months on and off, the 3D animations and stuff like that, as well as all the upgrades and badge upgrades and working with the artist on this. Noelle is her name, by the way. Incredibly fantastic emote art or avatar artist. And all-around artist, by the way. Incredibly fantastic. So big love to her. Again, we'll give her another shout-out right here in the stream. I want everybody to go ahead and take a moment. Take a moment right now. If you're having fun doing this, take a moment. Click that link. Hit that follow button so when she logs in or she gets up in the morning, she's like, whoa, what the heck? How did I get so many follows all of a sudden? I want you to blow it up, everybody. I want you to blow it up where she's like, whoa, I just got more follows in one day than ever before. I want you guys to show her a massive amount of love because, again, she went above and beyond. And I appreciate people who do that, who go above and beyond, are really excellent at what they do. All right, now we need to get some scrolls as well. Let's get some warrior scrolls, archer scrolls, monk, barbarian. We don't need tank scrolls. We got some upgrades. Again, we got lots of stuff going on today. Let's go ahead and upgrade our buster. Oh, we got another artillery upgrade. Awesome. We got those upgrades. Now, again, is there anything that I need to do? Tank you. Oh, well, I'm definitely going to be using my tank today. We know that's already a given. We're going to be doing battles all day long, so feel free to start putting your units down. I'm going to go ahead and just start with a rogue. When we do some 4 skulls, I'm going to be working on my tanky tank there. But let's get into it, everybody. This is a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. You can find the link in the chat. It's both for mobile and for desktop. We play it every 30 minutes or so. We get into it, and we do a battle for about a minute. So feel free to come and join us. Now, we're ready for some Astroneer. I told you it's going to be an epic stream today, everybody. I told you. I'm still waiting for somebody to hit the resubscribe button. Wait till you see that one, everybody. Oh, my gosh, did I work so hard on that one. I was up until 2 o'clock in the morning finalizing, because there's always some sort of technical problem whenever you're doing the size of stuff that I'm doing. I don't do little baby alerts, as I like to call them, right? Some people do little baby alerts at the bottom of the screen. And, of course, I'll be readjusting my overlays and all that stuff to accommodate stream avatars. But, you know, there's only one me, and I only have so much time in the day. Another thing I found out, too, when I first logged in, by the way, is that the stream avatars and my Astroneer conflicted with each other on Steam. So I had to deal with that. But we're good. We're good now. Oh, look, Flux got it. There we go. Maddie's a pro. Look at that. Got 10. There you go. Riverdog. Whoa, what the? Whoa, did you see that? What the heck? It was like all of a sudden the days accelerated there. Now, we're on my mega server. That's right. Brought to you, awesome people, by @Nitrado. Now, if you want to get your own mega server, I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you. It's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. You can drop my name, Kismet, over there. You can go ahead and follow that link. Go over there, get your own mega server, and play Astroneer with your friends, or Ark, or Minecraft, or whatever it is that you're into, or some Valheim. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of that. I've been thinking about that all weekend, but been having fun doing that. Hey, Mr. Macula right there. There you are. Look, there's me. I'm a corgi. I'm a corgi. All right, so we're going to go ahead and work a bit here on our main base. Now, we've restarted the server, and so we're just getting started. We're going to be working on our research today and all of that. You can see we've got a pretty good start. This was just the first time we played last time. We've got a lot of our basics in. We've got some power. Big thanks to LOC who came in and was collecting some power and some resources, as well as I've been in here building up some of our basics. Now, one of the things that we want to do is we want to have it automatically grab some of the resources and run them to where we are. So we're going to need to use various size printers over here. We got a nice solid fuel booster over there. Now, you can come and join me. This server is up 24/7. We call it the Astro Mega Server. You're welcome to come on in and join us as well. Lots of new features in the chat today. We, of course, got stream avatars. We've got brand new alerts, new sub badges for 8 years. I know a lot of them for each and every one of you. You can go in and customize your own avatar here at the bottom of the stream. You go ahead and find that information below in the panels. Now, if it doesn't show up, by the way, if your avatar doesn't show up, a good idea is to refresh the stream, and then hopefully that avatar, or to click on the avatar customizer in the panels to be able to do it. I noticed when I was trying to test it this weekend. So good tip for you. Now, let's go ahead and get our small printer. That's what I was doing. Get our small printer here. Let's get into it. So we're going to go ahead and make a thing here. What the heck is that thing called? I don't think we unlocked it yet. We haven't unlocked it. Okay, not there. I don't see it. Sometimes I can't remember if it was last playthrough or this playthrough that I unlocked. Now, I've played through the game like many times before. So it's not my first playthrough. Please no backseat gaming. Keep that in mind in the chat there. Watch those chat rules. There is a time you can backseat game all you want, and that is when we are doing a Learn to Play session. Which we will do. I have not updated my schedule yet. Obviously, incredibly busy trying to finalize a lot of the stuff for the stream. Again, can't wait till somebody resubs so you guys can see that. That was a lot of hard work to make that happen. Now, we need some more research, everybody. So we're going to wander around here and see what we got. I think we already kind of looked at all of this. We got a little bit of research here. Now, what we wanted to do is we wanted to grab these automatically and feed those into our research. Oh, I see some over here. And feed them into our research instead of us manually going and getting those, because those will continuously respawn over time. So you can grab those and actually feed those into your base. But I like to start off with these larger research items because you can just kind of set them and forget them. You're gonna hear that a lot here in my channel because you can just feed them in there. By the way, you notice you don't have to start them anymore. It automatically is on a loop, so you just put it in there once you start it, and it's good to go. Now we also have some starter vehicles that we have made right over here. So we're going to go ahead and take some of these. I can't remember which one's mine. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can always go in and update it. Now I just also unlocked the drill bit for it, but I'm not going to be using the drill bit for right now. We're just going to go ahead and just go for a little drive around and see if we can find some research stuff. All right, you can see, look, we got that all flattened out there. Let's go up into here, see what we can find. Now, again, I could go and bring these back to my main factory or main base and research those, but what I do is I just do this. And the reason why I do that is it's just way more convenient for me to just do this than it is for me to carry all that stuff back and run it into my item. Because I really wanted to just set that up and let it run, where I don't have to micromanage it over and over, because it only runs for like a minute, and then you got to come back in a minute and whatnot. I try to think of how efficient my time's going to be. So I'm going to grab one of the larger ones, which is worth about 500. Now, I have been to every planet, and I have unlocked all the stuff in the thing, including the storyline. It actually does have a storyline in this game and a purpose of what you're doing. But the basic of what you're doing, I don't want to spoil what that is yet. When we do it on stream, obviously it's going to get spoiled, but I don't like to spoil the thing if you're new to Astroneer. And so what we're going to do is we're going to start with our basic stuff here, with our basic research, and we'll work our way across the planets. We're going to build stuff up. Now, every time I play in a different way. I give myself a different kind of goal. And my goal this time is to run the resources all the way back to my base so I don't have to go and collect them, right? Now, if you do want to come in and join us for some Astroneer today, you can follow the link right there to the Discord. You're going to find a section in there called Rules. You read the rules. You say, Kismet, I can work together with other people. I could be awesome. So you go in there and you click that green check mark, give you access to the server information. Welcome to come join us. You have one chance to be awesome. If you're not awesome, I will permaban you from the server and potentially from the entire stream. So be awesome. I just ask people be respectful of other people. Don't move other people's base around. Don't come in and readjust my base and stuff like that. That's a little rude. A little rude. Uh-oh, we're out of oxygen, everybody. We might not make it back. We better run. I got him stuck on a tree. No, I may die right here before I get to my vehicle. Oh, I made it. Woo! That was a close one, everybody. That was a close one. I didn't even bring any resin. Look at me, I'm so bad. But yeah, look out, because oxygen is a great way to die in this game. Now, again, if you've never seen this game before, it's called Astroneer. I highly recommend it. Incredibly well done. Fantastic game mechanics in here. I highly recommend it. So come on in, relax, take it easy, everybody. We're going to have a fun day today, exploring all the new stuff of the stream. And again, just waiting for somebody to hit that sub or resub button to test out those new alerts. I think you're going to like them. I was working on it. I was like, no, that's awesome. Oh, speaking of awesome, there's some copper right there. And some resin. Oh, and there's some. Oh, watch this move. Hold on. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. There we go. Hurry, hurry. We gonna die. We gonna die. Now, you can't do it right at the last second. You got to do it before the last second or you're in trouble. There we go. Okay, so I made an oxygen filter so I don't have to worry about the oxygen as much. Now, I could also use another thing called tethers, where you run a bunch of tethers along the way. That's really kind of, I feel, a beginning mechanic, but I mean, you can still use it as long as you want. But I typically don't use tethers because then it forces me to learn kind of those higher end mechanics like the thing I just did there, which was, oh, flux! Bringing that Kismet love train! Kismet taking it to a whole nother level, everybody! Was that pretty epic or what? Another little baby alerts. I hate those baby alerts. Screw those baby alerts, everybody. There you go, bringing that Kismet love trade. The first person to do it today on behalf of Riverdog, gifting that sub to Flux. I'm going to go ahead and give you all 1,000 Kiz caps. There we go, the new Kismet love train. It is actually set up to all 20 alerts as well. It's customized for all 8 years of unlocking various sub badges as well. I know that's a lot of work right there, bro. That's a lot of work. So feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy, because again, we're taking this stream to a whole nother level today. A lot of hard work over a long period of time now coming to fruition finally. Finally here in the stream. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Amazing. There we go. At least something's stayed on the rails today. I know that's the only thing that stays on the rails is the Kismet love train. There you go. Otherwise, stuff going off the rails left and right. Now let's go ahead and get some more research in here. Get that fired up right over here. Now this is a pretty high cost for this auto arm early on, but that's okay. We're gonna go for it anyway. We're gonna go ahead and unlock that. We're gonna run that in there just to get that going. And let's go ahead and head back. How's our oxygen filter? We're out of oxygen. Let's see. Always out of resin, everybody. I don't know. No matter how much resin you make, sometimes I make like 400 or 800 resin. It's gone in like 3 seconds. It's gone. I use it up. Okay, let's head back over here. We've got one there. We'll grab that one on the way back. We've got one here that we can do. Now, again, our goal is to feed those research samples automatically into our base, which we can do for sure. We can get that going. So there's one there. Did I have another one? I think that was just that one. And then we've got these two here. So let's go ahead and grab these ones. Now, what can happen, everybody, is you can get stuck on the trees. You can get stuck on stuff. And that's why it's good to have the drill, so you can drill it out. You can make your way past stuff. Why not? Oh, look out. Here we go. We got some gifted gifted skins, I mean. Thank you so much, Rotisserie G, bringing in the skin love. Let's see. We've got Rotisserie G's given Berserker skin to A.L. Alaman. Also, he gave it to Panelif. Got both them got a Barbarian skin. Storm Queen got a Bomber skin, and the Moxian got a Rogue skin, and Turk Smashy got a Paladin skin. Awesome! Congrats to all of you on your awesome skins. That takes us to 91. 91. We need 9 more skins. 9 more skins, and we're going to unlock the full skin of the Sparkle Dog, right? And we're going to get that going, of course, over on Stream Reddit. It's going to be super fun. What the heck? What happened to my stuff? Whoa, woohoo! I knew there was something going on there. All right, whoa, major lag action. Major lag-a-rooney there, everybody. Sometimes that does happen. All right, let's try that again. Major lag-a-rooney. All right. Now, one of the things you want to keep going is your research, of course, because that unlocks other things, and that's what we want to do. So we're going to just start by manually collecting some of these, like so. And then we're going to have lots of fun with the auto arms today. Now, to do auto arms, let's go over here and take a look and see what our requirements are. Now that we've unlocked it. There it is. It's going to take graphite and aluminum. Now, aluminum, that we've been collecting. You can see we've got a nice little stack of it. Again, by the way, I'm playing in 4K. You can't see it because you can only see it at 1080. I really want to hopefully get that Elgato 4K card. I love Elgato over there, man. I got nearly every single one of their products now. I think the only 2 products that I don't have is the Wave microphone and that 4K capture card. But don't worry, everybody. We'll put it on the list. We'll put it on the list. They are one of my sponsors as well. They do have me on the list just in case they will send it out. And then, of course, I'll unbox it. I'll show you how to install it. I'll do all of that stuff. as well. Man, a lot of my unboxing have been taking off, by the way. On my YouTube channel, I have about, 2,000 plus subscribers. So I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm more of a streamer here on Twitch. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch as well. But over there, some of those videos have like 10, 20, 30,000 views, which is amazing. Amazing for someone who just, does it because I love doing videos and I love doing unboxings. There we go. Sister G jumping around down there. Too cute, too cute. I think we need some more stars up in here. Let's drop them down in there. All right, gotta give you guys lots of love. Whoa, explosions going on. Whoa, look out. There you go. Jump and get those puppies. Grab those little stars there. Enjoy, everybody. Enjoy. Very, very fun. All right. Now, by the way, I'm going to be tying these right here, the ability to spawn stars and all that stuff, to my channel. Boys, be watching for that. Tons more upgrades coming down there. Oh, look out! Topaz bringing in the Kismet love train. There we go. Isn't that epic? Oh, man, it's epic every single time. Thank you, Topaz, for coming in for that 4 months of sub love. Thanks for staying on that Kismet love train, bringing that love to the stream today. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Let's see. Have we seen someone get the specific one? I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. It actually has lots of variations to that as well, as long as my follows also have tons of variations as well. So very, very cool. A lot of variations. I mean, it takes a lot of hard work to make that happen. That's literally thousands of hours, everybody. Between stream avatars and doing those 3D animations and upgrading and doing videos and doing all that stuff behind the scenes, 7 days a week I work on the stream. I stream sometimes 6 to 7 days, but right now on a 5-day schedule, so I can get a lot of this other stuff like this, like stream avatars and other stuff, finished up for you guys to implement them here on stream. Okay, so let's get over it. We have our aluminum, but we need our graphite over here. And thanks to LOC, came in and added us some graphite here. Let's go ahead and take this out. And now we're going to make some auto arms. Let's go. Now, this is part of the automation of the game, and they did a really phenomenal job on the automation on all these auto arms. The biggest problem with these auto arms is they do take a lot of power. And so we need to get this to automatically go all the way over here, right? And basically just watch this until it spawns and then pick it up and grab it, right? And then feed it in there. Now, I can also put it in my backpack like that. So say we're going to run to that one. Let's see if we actually have one nearby that has something on it. Maybe this one over here. Now, I leave these bushes on purpose so that they can go ahead and grab that research. I think we got all of these already picked up. See, whenever you're looking, this is the law of gaming, everybody. Whenever you're looking for something, it's hard to find. There we go. All right there. Now, what we want to do is we don't want to use up this research sample. We want to actually use that. Oh, there's another one out there, too. We actually want to use that to feed that back to our primary base. Now, why do we want to do that? We want to have it automate our research for us, right? So it's going to grab the research and automate it by dragging it back to our base, or we could bring our base forward and have its own separate power as well. It doesn't have to be tied to our base. It can have its own power and its own backup and all of that stuff. So to start, because it is quite a distance, we're going to go ahead and just go ahead and move an item over there with some power and test it out, right? We're going to test it out, see how it goes. So we're going to wait for one of these to finish. It's already done. Awesome. And we'll go ahead and watch this. Did you know you can do this? If you want to swap these, you just take it, do that. Easy peasy. All right, we grab that, and we're going to take this with us over this way. Now, again, it doesn't have to run to the base. Eventually, we'll make it run to the base, but we're going to create some little satellite research areas here. That's just going to kind of watch the area over here. Now, I could go and package this up, but really not necessary. Not necessary to package that up, since I'm only going to go right out to here. Now, I will go ahead and try to extend it, though, so that it does run it from both of these. From this one and from that one. So right here, this is what we want to do. Okay, we want to get that every time it spawns. We want to get that from there and run it into our research. Now, of course, it needs some power, so we need to go ahead and get some power for it. Let me adjust my green screen as well. I'll see my green screen is getting all crazy up in here. All crazy. Hold on a sec. Uh-oh, hold on. We're gonna die. Yeah, that's gonna be a close one. One of the toughest things, you start to slow down when you get over here, and that's usually the time at which you need to get to go. There we go. We'll go stand over there. All right, hold on. I gotta go into my camera for a second. I see it's a little wonky. Let's go in and see if we can adjust it here. Getting a lot of shine back from my monitor. Right there. All right, it's always something, everybody. I'm always fine-tuning everything in my stream constantly. Put that down just a little bit. There we go. All right, that I like my stuff to be as primo as possible. There we go. That should help a little bit. Okay, so let's get up into here again. We're going to need to bring some power over there. So let's just get on our vehicle here. We can use our vehicle. Actually, let's go ahead and make another table. Or we can bring a table. Let's bring this little table right here. We're going to go ahead and disconnect this table. And we'll use our starter platform over here. Now, one thing you can't do is you can't attach this to this, which would be cool. But I can drop it on there and attempt to take it that way. It's going to be a lot more awkward doing it that way, but it's fun to try. Can't go too fast or it'll slide off of there. See? It'll just slide off of there. It's easier if I just carried it at this point. But I can also just take this item off. I can put that on there. And I don't think we have the ability to package yet. I don't think I've unlocked that. Let's go ahead and unlock that next. There we go. Because we have our research going there, we're going to grab ourselves some graphite. Now, what I do is I just keep pressing this until I see the graphite go down. There we go. Oh, there it was. Then I know I'm close to the item because it can only make one item. Just like other items in there that you can just make one thing. Now, again, this is a packager, so we can package this right back up again. There we go. And then we can put it on our backpack. One of my favorite mechanics is that packaging. It's just such a great idea. It's just a genius idea. For sure. Now, if you guys are just wandering into the stream, brand new stream avatars. In fact, actual Norbert and Sparkle Dog. You could be a corgi right down here. Hi, I see you down there saying hi there, General Sav. Hello, welcome. And of course, look at all you guys. You guys are a bunch of corgis and Norberts. Down there, I had some custom avatars done just for you guys to show you guys lots of love in my community for all the love and support over all this time. You asked for stream avatars. Not only did you get stream avatars, but also you got custom avatars as well. You can go ahead and customize your avatar down below the stream, as well as brand new 3D alerts, sub badges for 8 years. That's right. Check out your new sub badges in the chat, everybody. All upgraded and whatnot. So no matter how long you've been subscribed, you're going to get new sub badges at those different intervals as you go along. Okay, so let's keep going. We are going to drive our way out here a bit. Try to find out where I put this table out here somewhere. I really should put a beacon there. There we go. Let's remember to put a beacon down when we get out here. For sure. All right. Let's go ahead and put a beacon down. Right here. Now, by the way, I'm going to adjust the overlay, so I'll be up a little bit higher as well, and to be up over the stream avatars and all of that. Only so much time in the day, everybody. I've already put thousands of hours into it, so I'll be putting thousands more. You can be assured of that. Okay, so we got that, and then we also brought a new platform, or our starting platform. So we get some good use out of our starting platform here. And what we're going to tell it to do is we're going to tell it to connect over here, right? And we can move this around while it's connected now, by the way, and you can lock it in position. We're going to go ahead and take our auto arm. We're going to put that in here, and we're going to rotate it around. Oh, rotate it around once we get it to unpack here. I get my fingers to do the right thing. And boom. And we lock that, rotate this around. Now, the blue side is the output, and then the kind of yellowish side is the input. So we're going to turn that around, and we're going to go ahead and say, okay, now we need some power, right? Now, obviously, that's not going to give us enough power there. So we're going to need to find a way to do more power. And the best way to do that is to have a better table. This particular table right here is not really going to cut it. So we're going to go ahead and try to get ourselves one of my favorite tables that's at the very beginning of the game. I like the ones that have the side areas because then you can add power. You can add all sorts of stuff to it. So we're going to go back and forth a little bit here and create kind of a remote area for it to constantly feed some items into. So let's go ahead and go over here. We're going to go ahead and tell it the medium printer right here. And we're going to say, hey, we want to make a nice platform B. We don't have any resin right now. I'm surprised I didn't make it. I used it all up, no doubt. I used it up, no problemo. What we got over here is we got ourselves a centrifuge, and we can go ahead and tell the centrifuge to make ourselves some resin, so we don't have to go and collect it. It's gonna use this dirt here on the side. It's gonna take that dirt, feed it into the centrifuge, and the centrifuge is gonna separate the resin from the dirt and then put it off to the side. Now we're gonna need a full one over here, so we're gonna grab that out of the way. We'll put those resources in the back for now, and then that's gonna go ahead and run that over there. Now after that's done, we can go ahead and use those resources to 3D print ourselves a table and then go from there. Now again, thank you so much, Rotisserie G, for those gifted items. Appreciate that. We got 50 seconds left before we have another battle. So get that going as well. Big time. Big time. Now, where am I at? Let me see where I'm at in here. Let's see. Jump. There I am. I'm over there. I'm over there. Now, based on your interaction in the chat, is how much it's going to do over there. Let's send everybody a little present here in the stream. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Boo! Fly, little corgi, fly. Whoa! Look out over there. Corgis and Norbert's flying everywhere. Don't worry, they will right themselves after a minute. There we go. Very fun. Again, that's Stream Avatars. Feel free to check it out. Hey, Porus, what's up? Hi, Kismet in chat. Hello, hello, welcome. We're doing a mega stream today. We've added the custom Stream Avatars for all of you guys in the chat. Hope you guys are enjoying those. We're also doing battles. We're doing Astroneer. We got brand new alerts. We have 8 years of new sub badges as well. So much going on today in the chat. And more stuff coming down the line as well. Again, I will be updating my schedule later after the stream today. I did not have time to get to it this weekend because I was working so hard on all this other stuff to make it happen for you guys today. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do a battle here. Now, I'm actually going to remember before I click on the button, look at me today, everybody, to go ahead and add this. Let's go ahead and do a battle. Get you guys some loot today. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We play it every 30 minutes or so for about a minute on top of whatever other game we're playing. So very fun. You're going to see everybody battle it out up here. Get themselves some loot. There we go. Now, if you do want to customize your avatar, you can go below the stream down there and customize it with the panel down below for stream avatars. Make yourself a corgi however you want. You can put different outfits on them, a bunch of gear, including wigs and hats and various other stuff. Like you can see a little Sparkle Dog running with a Yoda hat right here and a little Pixar ball, which I think is pretty cool. A big love Pixar for all the inspiration through the years for 3 animators like me. All right, Grant Rewards right here. Bam, some love go to Rotisserie G, LOC, and Nitox. All getting some love. And Phil's coming in overall MVP. Let's go ahead and keep the battles going. Now, again, look at this. We're already at tier 35. We're already cranking it out here, and I'm trying to level up my peeps here. I'm feeling the upper left corner right about here. Let's go right there. Feel free to come and join us again. It's a free-to-play game. feel free to come on in and get it fired up. Get it fired up today. There we go. Oh, and look, you have Rotisserie G15 from the Jump Catch game. Look at you go. Look at you go. Now, there's a bunch of different games for stream avatars. We're going to be trying those out all week long. There are different games that we can unlock. I'm going to be tying those to my channel points. So if you guys want to start up a bunch of stars, or if you want to do a bunch of stuff, in our case, we're going to be having it. Actually, the star will be replaced with the loot bag, so it'll be super looting. So all the little loot bags will float above your head. And whatnot. Again, more stuff I'll be adding throughout the week and in addition to this. Now, if you love stream avatars, you like Kismet, I'd love to see Saltbot added. I'd love to see Wasteland Tycoon avatar added. You can't donate toward that specifically. Just let me know in donations. Say, Kismet, I'm donating, $1 toward additional gear or $1 toward additional avatars to add them to our stream avatar, and we'll hook you guys up with some more avatars down there as well. You guys give me some feedback, what you'd like to see on it, what kind of gear you think they should be added to, more avatars, suggestions, all that stuff. Feel free to go ahead and go on the Discord, suggest them there, or you can whisper me as well and suggest it that way. I do listen to every suggestion. I don't necessarily do every single suggestion, but I do listen to them for sure, and I put them in my suggestion list. Now let's go ahead and take our aluminum off for a second, and we're going to go ahead and add our resin here, and then we're going to go ahead and tell it to make this. I love this mechanic though. You find raw resources, you refine the resource or you don't. In the case of resin, you don't refine it. You just use it as is, and then you go ahead and make that item out of, you 3D print it, and then you use that item toward whatever it is you're doing in game. It's just really, really fun. I highly recommend it, everybody. Of course, rocking my 2-year anniversary Astroneer shirt. Check it out, everybody. Got it on my back. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, there you go. Got my 2-year anniversary Astroneer shirt because I wanted to show them some support. So I went out and bought myself a shirt. Was not sponsored. I went and bought it because I love Astroneer so much. Really fantastic game. I highly recommend it for everyone. In fact, you can come play with me on the Mega Server right now. You want to come help grab resources, do research, go to other planets and grab resources there. Very, very fun multiplayer game as well. You can get your friends together and play some Astroneer together. Very, very fun. All right. Now, we're just in the early stages because we reset our server last Monday. We play on, last Tuesday, we play on Tuesdays, so we're going to get into it today and just get into some basic collection and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and try out this platform right over here. There we go. And we're going to replace this smaller platform with the larger one. Now, again, if you do take it too far away, it does auto disconnect now, which is great. Really fantastic feature. So again, we're going to line that up. We're going to go ahead and put this right over here. Now, what that does gives us more room. So now we can take this, and we can put that off to the side. Maybe we'll put some additional wind in there. Oh, wind, if I can grab it. There we go. Wind in there. No. Ends up grabbing the wrong thing anyway. All right, there we go. Grab that wind. Put that additional wind in there. And then also we can put some solar power in. Now, when you're doing solar power, you actually have to follow the direction of the sun. If it is obscured for any reason, like it's underneath something or whatnot, obviously it's not going to get that sunlight. So what I would do is I'd actually switch this so that it gets the sunlight the second it turns on. So we'll put that over there like that and put that there. So now that creates a kind of a closed loop, its own standalone area. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to hit F to turn this on. It's going to grab it automatically, feed it in there, and then start to do that. And every time that respawns, it's going to do that. It's going to basically be its own thing. Now, one of the problems is it's lost power right now, right? It's lost power because it doesn't have a continuous power source like we do over there on our main base. Our main base actually gives us some basic starter power that keeps us going. Now, a good idea for this would be to have a backup battery, or later on you get these things called RTGs where they have an endless amount of power. We'll get to that eventually. But we want this to run. Now, what we can do is just let it stay there, because once it gets to a certain point, the solar is going to kick in, and that's going to work, or the wind might come back up again. There we go. Wow, that timing was perfect. The wind might come up again, and then it will go ahead and run. Oh, you like all these little Norberts and sparkles down here. It's so awesome. Oh, man, it turned out so good, didn't it? Put a 1 in the chat if you love some Stream Raiders, everybody. I think Noelle did an incredibly great job. She went in and made all the custom animations. She made all the gear based on some artwork that I sent her and whatnot. And I know you guys have been asking for it for a while. And so I worked very, very hard on it. She worked very, very hard on it. And I'm going to give her a shout out again in the chat. I want everybody to take a moment. Now, when someone really goes above and beyond, I want you to take a moment and go over there. And I want her to get up in the morning and go, oh my God, where did all these follows come from? Click that link. Hit that follow button. Show her some love over there. Get on the Kismet love train as we do. Go show some love to Noelle over there for incredibly, incredibly awesome job. An incredibly great artist as well. All right. So there we go. So it's done a little bit of research. Now it's stopped again. And it's going to go through that same cycle over and over again until our sun comes up here. I'm kind of waiting for it to see if it shows up. But I can just leave it alone. I don't have to really sit here and micromanage it and watch it. And it's going to come on. It's going to go on and off at a certain point, right? And that's okay. I don't have to watch it. Now, there's another one right out here. And I'd like to do the same thing on just a couple of these, right? A couple of these, we'll just have it watching it, right? And then the second it comes up, it'll grab it, feed it in there, and it'll just give us a bit of supplemental thing. Now, if we had a lot of resources, we could, of course, channel them all back to the base, which is what I want to do eventually, right? Just channel all that stuff. So whenever it spawns anywhere, it'll just run it back to the base automatically and then keep it going. Now, what we can also do over here, let's go ahead and actually take our vehicle here, is we can supplement that power with our little generator over here. So we can go in, add that right in there, and then we can go ahead and turn that generator on. And that's going to keep that research going. Now, keep in mind that your auto arm also uses power. So if you have that on, it's going to drain. So it goes a little faster, a little slower. The reason why it does that is because this actually uses continuous power. It never turns off automatically. There are some logic systems in which you can say, hey, it's not doing anything. Turn yourself off when you're not doing something. And then turn yourself on, say, when it's daytime or when it's nighttime. All sorts of cool logic systems that we can set up. And we'll get into all of that stuff later on. We're just going to start with the basics today. All right, we'll let that run a little bit to get some more research going on. And we'll continuously work on our research little by little so that it grabs it and runs it in. So now that's a kind of a remote one that we set up. But we're going to set one up a bit more local here. Because we do have one right over here. Oh, it looks like it respawned. Oh, both of these have respawned. One over here, and then the one right here. And this is why I don't take these out. I leave them by the base specifically so I can try to run them to where I need them to go. Now, it just be convenience that I happen to have some tables here that are my power, right? So if I was really smart, I'd start running my power toward that. And I could chain this across the whole entire thing, right? So we'll go ahead and grab this. We'll go ahead and put this, say, like this. And then we'll run that into there. And we've also got some extenders down here, which we can do and whatnot. So we can extend it out. So we're going to go ahead and run that along there. That's going to have our power. Now what we're going to do is we're going to shift our, this is our beacon stand there. Very cool. And so we're going to go ahead and move our research here from over here. And we're going to go ahead and move it over to this side. Now remember, you have an infinite amount of stuff you can really build because there's a lot of resources in this game for sure. I can also hold down control and I can flatten the area like this very nicely toward where I'm going. And so I can go ahead and pick this up. There we go. And say, okay, well, hold on. I want this to be over this way. Right? So it takes it and it feeds it automatically from that, and it'll feed it right into here. Now, of course, I've got to get from here to there, right? And so we can go ahead and utilize our stuff. Now, we can also use extenders and whatnot, but we're just going to do some basics today. Nothing too fancy, but a little fancy later. I'm going to move this just so it breaks a little bit. And then look at this. Oh, man, it needs to be flattened out a little bit. There we go. And we keep this going, right? Keep this whole same level going all the way out to here. I love the flattening in here. I'm holding down control, by the way. Holding down control. Now, if you notice that I don't have a tether right now, and the reason why I don't have a tether is because the rest of this is no longer connected to an auctionator. Auctionator, very important to extend your lines and also extend your power. So we'll put that in there. Now you can see that blue line coming from my character. That's now going to give me power and oxygen. We got our solar going right now, so that's looking good. And then all we need now is just an auto arm, right? So let's go ahead and make another one. Again, this game is really, really fun. At first, it seems like a Roblox or something like that, but it's really not. It's really its own unique and awesome game. I highly recommend it. I would snatch it up on Steam. Nalba says, I haven't been here in a while. Do you remember me? I can't say that I do, but I did notice that you have been following since June 7th of 2020. I do appreciate you coming in, Nalbus, and hanging out. As always, I see that you got either a gifted sub or you're a sub for 1 month, because I can click on your name and find all that information about you. But I appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. You came in a good day. We just added stream avatars. We added 3D animations to the stream. Brand new sub badges. We added tons of epic stuff for all of you. Of course, Kismet, always me, working very, very hard behind the scenes. To bring you guys more and more stuff, always iterating on the stream, trying to make it better and better and more enjoyable for all of you guys as well. So I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Let's go ahead and do this now. Again, watch this. Now, this is tied to my primary base, so it's going to have a lot more power as well as battery backup. So it's just going to grab it, put it in there, and then grab the next one, and then it's going to wait. It's going to wait for that to be done. So instead of me manually having to feed it in there, it's going to auto feed that in there. Now what that's going to do is it's going to feed a little bit every now and again for the whole rest of my playthrough. I don't have to do anything else. It will just automatically grab it and run it in there. Now let's go ahead and do some chain runs where we're going to run this one. Instead of it being remotely over here, we're going to run this one from over here, and we're going to run it all the way back. Now, if you find something that does work, you got some debris here. Let's go ahead and break that debris and look around on the different sides. Now, sometimes you'll have one on the side that will work where you have just one plug. You don't have all the plugs, but you have that one plug at least. But in this case, I don't. Now, also on this debris, you can go ahead and get the larger debris like this, and the smaller debris you can click on. I'm shift left clicking this debris to kind of clean it up a little bit, and it goes into this little debris basket, which I think is so cool. What a great idea for a mechanic, right? Really, really cool there. So sometimes you can use those. In that case, that one's not usable. Get some oxygen there. And we're going to go ahead and just cover this up now. We're going to cover all this up. There we go. We've got some more research over here. We go ahead and bring that with us as well. Now, we want to get this one right here, so we're going to go ahead and just run back over this way. I want to see this one finish, so it goes over the thing. Got to be fun. Let's get our tether up like that. Ah, it's interfering with my tether. Oh, no, I put my vehicle in the ground. Get it out of there. There we go. Sometimes your vehicle takes over the tether instead of it connecting. Something like that. There we go. And then that whole tether line will still be connected. All right, how we doing? How we doing? Come on. Let's see how much longer it's got. Oops. Oops. Now that's a problem right there. I lifted it up and it put it down because I lifted it up. I meant just to hit the thing. I should have just hit F. There we go. So it's got one more byte left. Now I can go ahead and put this actually in here so it only grabs that particular item. But the problem is it won't grab it unless I put it on the ground. And then it grabs it. And there it's done. And now I put the next one in there. There we go. Neato. There's always a way around it. It's really cool because you can come in and just throw a bunch of stuff down and it will automatically pick it up and do what it needs with it. So that's really cool. So let's go ahead and make some more tables and more extensions to run our stuff across. Now, we don't need to utilize these big tables, though I probably would. But we really want to start with our smaller tables. And this particular one is a medium printer, so it's not going to have the small tables. The small one needs to be in the small printer over here. Now, there are a bunch of cool tables that you can use as a way of doing that, but we're just going to use this small one here. And we're going to go ahead and make some platform Bs. And that's going to allow us to attach some power to it as well. We're going to talk a bit about power and how to know how much power each thing takes. Oh, another star! Oh, who's going to get it? Exclamation jump in the chat and try to get that star, everybody. Let's see who gets it. All right. We got that medium platform going there. We're going to probably need way more than that, though. Let's get another one going. Right there. We're probably going to need more printers, too. Let's go ahead and get our small printer going there. Let's look for some compound. Aha, right here. We got some compound going. Let's get a second printer going so we can keep this rocking. And again, we'll build this up to a big, gigantic mega base. We'll have all this stuff running in there. We're going to try different techniques of running our resources from the very beginning of the game, which is kind of my goal for this one, is to try some different line runs. Put that like that. All right, and then on this side, we'll go ahead and tell it to make more auto arms. There we go. And then on this side will be our platforms. So again, if we want to do auto arms, we'll take this off. We'll put our aluminum in there. Like that. We're going to need some more graphite. Oh, we got a whole bunch over here. We'll just go ahead and feed a little bit over here like that manually. Now, you can auto feed all of that as well. So we'll go in here. We're going to tell it to loop, do as many auto arms as it can do. And so it's going to go to town on that. Let's move our resources back just a little bit. There we go. Jump, jump. Oh, who got it? Who got it? I missed it. I missed it. There we go. Again, thanks for hanging out in the chat, everybody. I appreciate it. We're a lot of epic stuff going on today. We got some more auto arms there. All right, we got a bunch of stuff. We can take this solid fuel thruster off of me for right now. We're going to try to get two things, and there we go. All right. We're trying to get two of the arms and two of the things. So we want to basically try to feed it. Now, because it needs to be a pretty long chain, this way, because it needs to be a pretty long chain to make that happen. That's not too long right there, but it's got to go from the platform to the next platform to the next platform and so on. So we'll go ahead and unpack this. Oh, we got it a little closer. Oh, got to press the right button. There we go. Unpack that. And again, we want to go ahead and have it automatically grab this and run it over that way. Now I'm going to turn this way, a long ways. And we're going to go ahead and put that down. And then we'll go ahead and put our auto arm in. Now, auto arm is too wide, so you have to use that. If you try to put it on the edge, it doesn't work, obviously. But you can rotate it. You can rotate it around. So it's covering that at its maximum distance, right? You want to be as far back as possible because then it's going to send it to the next one. And you'll get a sense here when we put the second one down of how much of these we'll have to make to chain this along the way. Now, there's other longer ones that will unlock that help a lot when you are chaining stuff from far distance. But we'll start with this. And there we go. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to grab it from the front and then put it right on this one, and then this one grab it and to put it there. Now, where it's going to need some power. So how much power does this produce? It produces 0.5 power. How much power does the auto arm use? Well, here's the thing. It doesn't actually tell you. If you roll over it, it doesn't say on a lot of things, but now they've added the ability to see what power it is, and it says at the bottom it drains 1 power. So it's got to have a continuous 1 power to constantly be working. So our solar and wind most likely is not going to be enough. So let's go look at solar next. That's half of a unit of power. And if we look at solar over here, solar is also half a unit of power. So let's go ahead and grab some solar. Let's grab some wind over here. And let's go ahead and run that. Now let's look at our larger ones too. What if we bring our larger one over there? That's going to be worth 2 power. So that's going to run the generator. And actually would run both of them if we connected them together. Same thing over here, except for this one is 1 power. So our turbine is 1, our solar is 2. So looks like the solar is better. But of course you have to have a certain amount of resources to do that as well. So you've got to have a certain resource to make that happen. Okay, so there we go. So we've got that, and let's go ahead and put our solar in. So during the day, we've got a fully functioning ability for it to grab it and feed it. Now we got a bit of a problem though, in the fact that it's now blocked. It's blocked. We can't run it there, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to move this one over here. We're going to go ahead and do this, right? And so this one is going to grab it from the back of there. So we can move this back just a little bit. Maybe right where it's on the edge, right? As far back as you can. Same thing here where it's just right on the edge. It's going to have both of them. And let's go ahead and give it a test. All right. Now this one is trying to go back here. It can't put it on the one in the back because it's not in the circle. So what we really wanted to do is not put it in our backpack, which is what it just did. What we really wanted to do is to put it into there. See? So you can actually take this out right here and put that there. Now another thing that we could do is we could activate this one. And it's going to start grabbing random stuff that we don't want it to grab, right? We don't want it to grab that random stuff. We want it to actually grab the research sample itself. So we can limit it to only grabbing the research sample. So now we put that back, it's not going to automatically grab it, right? It's only going to grab the research sample from over here. So what I wanted to do is to grab this, put that over there, and then this one here is going to have that problem, right? Now, its circle is not where the item's going to be, right? It's not going to grab it out of there. So let's go ahead and test it. We're going to put that there and see if it grabs it. It doesn't, right? Because it's blocked. It needs to get to here. So there's a lot of logistics that you have to figure out. And there's some cool tables that help you a lot with this, where it'll put it into the center and the other one will grab it and all of that fun stuff. And we'll unlock that stuff as we go. But we want to go ahead and keep testing this. Now, a great way to test it is to do this and see what it does with it. Okay, put it there. Well, that's great and everything, but it's really not grabbing what I want. What if I move this a little bit closer, like this, and then I say, hey, I'm actually going to block that, and then now try it again. Now what's going on? Now, one of the things you'll want to know is, can it grab from an existing arm? So if I get closer, will it grab the item off of this arm? Now it's covered. It's got plenty of space, right? If we zoom out a little bit and we look at it from the top, it's definitely got it covered over there. Oh, and there we go. It's got enough power, but it fed it over here instead of this arm grabbing it from the other arm. So we need to figure out the logistics of taking it from there, put it in an in-between spot, and then feeding it down the road. So a lot of good things to figure out in there. Of course, we also have no power right now. Now, also, I can use a generator to keep this going. So I can run over here, see if we have any more generators, or I can make one. I can also use battery. I got a battery there. Yeah, let's go use a battery real quick. That's fun. Let's go use a battery. Now, when it has excess power, it'll run that into the battery as well. There we go. So now it's pretty good. So let's go ahead again, grab it like this, put it in there, see if it grabs it from the other one. Now this battery right here stores 32 power and it produces 1 power, meaning that you can only power one thing from it unless you get additional power. So it's going to choose automatically which one it's going to use between one and another. And again, so we'll have to figure out how to make this work. And so obviously this is not going to work here. It also drained the battery. So now we move the battery out, it'll go there. All right. And then this here, we'll grab to there. So we needed some in-between spots as well. And so we'll turn that on. Or There we go. Turn it on. And we'll limit it to grab only that thing. Now, actually, what I really want to do with these first ones is I want to change it to limited. Because if I run by or somebody runs by and they throw something down, it doesn't grab just random stuff and feed it in through the system, which is going to mess up your system. So those first couple we'll go ahead and utilize for that. And then obviously we're going to need a lot more. Now look at this. This automatically fed some more while we were gone because those ones definitely finished. So those just respawned and put those into there. We're going to need some more research chambers to keep this going. So let's go ahead and find out a way of adding more power over here. Let's move this to here. Let's take this off, put that there. And let's go make ourselves another research chamber. We want lots of research chambers going on. So let's take this resin, move it over there, and then we're going to need 2 compound. Again, it's not really that complex, this game. Everybody could understand this game easily. You can go in and just find your different resources. They're either above ground or underground. You get those different resources, you bring them back to your base, you combine them, and then you make cool stuff from it. And then you progress from the smaller stuff to the medium level stuff to the high level stuff. Now, one of the things we're doing in this playthrough is from the very beginning, we're setting up some automatic power, right? Automatic research. So it will basically do a lot of that research for us. And basically feed that in while we're doing other things. And look, we're already at 1200 again, even though we had used it all up just a bit ago. Now, we also can go in and make ourselves another power because it looks like I used it up. Make another little small canister here. Or a small generator, I mean. All right, and we've got a nice small generator. If we put it on here, by the way, you're going to see that speed up. Like that. And then I can actually put multiple on these, or I can run them on the ground. Because they do work as a standalone. There we go. That's plenty of power. Now, also what that's going to do, if I do have excess power, you're going to see my batteries start to charge up, which is awesome. Awesome sauce. Look at that corgi. Too cute. Get my corgi to beg. Over there. Look at Sparkle begging. Too cute. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and grab this. We'll just let that power run to fill up those batteries. And we'll go ahead and add another research chamber right here. Now this one will be our manual one. We'll just manually feed that in there. Then we'll tell it to start up. Now once you start it up, the cool thing is you don't have to go back in that panel over and over again to start it up and whatnot. It'll just keep running. And again, so we got that going. Now we need more tables. Now I do see some just sitting over here. These would be great little tables to utilize this. So let's go ahead and cut the cables here. And let's go ahead and do that. You know what else we should do is probably make some resin while we're at it, because we know we're going to need more. Let's just do that. Let's tell it to make some more resin. Now, one of the things about this game that you'll be doing is a lot of organizing, number one. And number two, working on power. Power is one of those things where you will run out of power. Oh, there's a generator right there. Power is one of those things you'll run out of a lot. You can also unlock jetpacks and other fun things like that. So let's go ahead and reutilize that there. I'm going to show you a great use for junk tables. Tables you might find around the area. We can use that for kind of reuse it, recycle it. And so we're going to do this. We're going to try to figure out what our kind of max distance away is. Try that again. So right about there. And then we'll lock that in position. We'll lock this one. We'll run that from there to there. Boom. All right. So that's just like max distance connection-wise. Now this right here is just a bunch of junk, right? But it actually does serve a purpose. We could throw it in between here, just down on the ground, and use it as an in-between. Between over here for when it's grabbing it, and then when it grabs it over here. So let's test it. Let's go ahead and throw that down on this side. It should grab it, put it into the in-between one, and then the in-between one, it should grab it and then feed it down the line. You're welcome. You're welcome. Right? So great reuse of just junk laying around. You can go ahead and reuse it to, of course, feed it down the way. Now, of course, these aren't very expensive to make these things. Even if I just move it close, it's going to get it. And so on. And so we can go ahead and just change some power across there. And again, what we can do is we can spread this out so it's a further distance, right? This is as far as this goes right here. That's this max distance. And then this one over here, stretch that out in between there. Now, another thing that we could do is we could use extenders to extend that as well. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and use an in-between table and see what the distance is, right? So where is that maximum distance where I can go ahead and utilize this whole table for stacking stuff? Right there, looks good. And then this one is going to be on there. You get the general idea. We're just kind of chaining stuff along. So we're going to need another one to chain that in. And that's going to be a lot of work, but man, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a tremendous amount of fun to get all that working. And thanks, everybody. Lots of ones in the chat. Loving that stream avatars. Let's go ahead and keep going with our battles here. Let's get you guys some loot. Look, I remembered again. Yay, me. All right, let's do some battle action. Oh, here comes another star. Get it, everybody. Get that star. Get those points. Now, I will have stuff that you have to get the stars to unlock in my stream avatars. So good time to grab them stars while you got the chance. Oh, Rotisserie G bringing it. He got 5 from the jump catch game. Now, those drop every so often, so be watching for those. All right, how are we doing on this battle? A little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. Highly recommend it. All right. Look how many people are in the chat. That's a lot of people. Now, I'm not going to do this always, everybody. You're not going to see this many avatars at the bottom usually. It'll just be people who are talking in the chat or interacting in the chat. But I thought on the first day we would just overdo it with a whole bunch of various different corgis and baby dragons in there. But I will be changing that for next time. So you just see a lot less avatars at the bottom for sure. So where's my guy at? He's way over there. There he is. Wandering across there. Wandering across there. All right. Subi, Nitox, Reckonus coming in overall, getting some extra loot. And Icy Diamonds MVP with the 13 kills there. Awesome job. Let's get you guys some loot. And then we're going to run down here and try to get this blue chest. Let's do it. There's a 3 skulls, so we're going to bring the archer in again. Look like left side's looking pretty sexy. Yeah, let's go in the middle here. There we go. And again, we play that every 30 minutes for about, I don't know, a minute or so. Very, very fun. Fun game that everybody in the chat can play because it's free. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. Come and join me, everybody. You can find me, your captain, Kismet, as well. We're testing out Stream Raiders today. Stream Avatars today. Again, if you have any feedback, let me know. I will be adjusting my overlays to match them, of course. I'll be a bit bigger and, above the avatars, as well as all my other interface will be updated and whatnot. As well, I'll be adding more avatar items later on down the road. If you got some suggestions or ideas of stuff you want to add to Stream Avatars, like different gear or characters and whatnot, feel free to let me know. You can let me know in Whisper, or you can go in and go onto the Discord. You'll find it right back to that. So let's keep rocking. Now, we played last week on Tuesday, and again, we reset the server, and we are starting all over again. And what we're doing is we're trying to feed our research automatically. Ooh, look, it just worked. It just did it over there. Try to feed our research automatically. Oh, look, it's doing it. It's doing it way out there. It's so cool. It's automatically grabbing it and feeding it down the line. And so the next one can grab it and feed it down the line. We're going to tie it into our main power here. We've also got a remote one way out here where we have our beacon. Because it doesn't necessarily need to be tied in your main power, though it's probably a good idea so that you have it. And of course, we're going to chain this eventually, as many as we can find, back to our primary thing. Look at that. That needs way more power. Way more power over here, as well as a good battery backup and all of that would be super helpful. Now, I see some stuff over here. You can go around and sometimes find power just laying around. That one's broken right there. But some of the stuff that we found is from us finding that particular power. Just laying around. It's real fun to drive around with your vehicle. Try not to get lost and try to find a bunch of various power at the very beginning, especially batteries. Batteries are incredibly useful. Now, we're going to be working on batteries today as well. We're going to be going to the lithium planet. One of the first things I typically work on are batteries because batteries are very important into storing it when it's not nighttime. I mean, when it is nighttime, when it's not daytime, and keeping that stuff stored. So we're going to go ahead and keep doing that. So basically, look at that. Now we're at 2,000 research. Really rocking that research and setting it up. So we need another auto arm. Let's go over here and get that going. We need some more graphite. Luckily, LOC came in and helped us out with some graphite. Now, again, this is multiplayer, so you can come in with your friends and drive around. They even got vehicles where like 3 people can sit in there, or really as many as you want, because you could just keep adding a bunch of seats in there and play. And we're on a mega server here, so we can pretty much do whatever we want. Now, see, whenever it has the materials, it's just going to kick in and automatically make those auto arms. So we're going to need a bunch of them. So we're going to throw this one on our backpack and see if we can get it to go just a little bit further here. And so it'll grab from over there and then feed it over here. So this one will chain it the rest of the way. So let's get our auto arm out. Like so. And then we'll go ahead and turn it. Now, of course, it's not close enough to that. So let's go ahead and look at where it overlaps there. All right. And then we'll go ahead and move this a little closer. Make sure it's got a nice overlap to feed that on. Now, we're going to use tables that are way more efficient later on. We're just doing the basic beginning stuff. But there are tables that are specifically made to do this kind of feeding. And so you don't have to make so many tables. You don't have to run it as far. So all we need to do now is to get it from this one all the way over there. So let's go ahead and turn that on. I should grab it and automatically put it there. Now you can see it's flashing red, which tells you that it does not have enough power. Now look at this over here. We got a bit of a problem. It's fed it over here, but that's not going to feed it into the machine here, right? So we really don't want this to feed that into there unless it actually can feed it in there. So you can block this. I highly recommend taking this out, just using something like solar to block that. So at least you're getting the benefit of solar, as well as we could just leave that right there. And when that's available, it'll automatically grab it and feed it in there. So again, you want to have that very autonomous if you can. So let's go ahead and make some more tables over here as well. And we'll take our, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this over here. There we go. And we'll go ahead and tell this to go ahead and make another medium platform. Now, normally I don't make these small platforms at all. I just make the larger platforms, the Bs there. But in this case, since we're going to be chaining stuff and working on it, it'll be pretty fun. And you'll see the difference between what we're doing now and then when we unlock the higher end stuff. As well as they got a whole bunch of new stuff coming for the game, a bunch of big power and all sorts of cool stuff. I hope eventually they add foundations. That's the thing that I'd love to see in the game. I would love to see some foundations as well. Now, we need to go ahead and roll over this, and we need to put this in a way that this can see this table. There, it's already feeding it. That this can see this table, and that can feed it across as many of those as it can, right? It's just barely getting the edge of that. Let's move it back just a little bit like that, and then we should be able to hit that whole thing there, and this one should be able to grab it over there. So in theory, that should be able to feed all that over there. This should be able to grab all of that. Now, of course, it'd be really nice if we could just take the power and run it like this. And then run it like that. Now, guess what happened right there? Now, we have a whole chain of power from our actual base. Another thing we could do is we can go ahead, since this here in the center here is not going to be used, and we don't really want that to be used. We want to basically use that for a supplemental place for more power. Let's go ahead and test out our stuff here. Let's go ahead and put it at the very end. Let's watch it do its thing. So freaking cool. And then it will wait until it grabs the next one. There it goes. Watch. It's going to do its thing. It's going to grab the next one, and then that one puts it in there. Now, basically, that's an infinite amount of research. It'll just take a while, but that's really an infinite amount of research. Now, of course, you can tell we could scale that up, right? We could scale it up to bigger and bigger and bigger, where it's just grabbing every single thing from every single place. We can also do RTGs, and we can literally just walk around and grab and research wherever we are. Now, this is just on this planet. These particular ones here that we just fed in here, we'll get a rough idea of how much it's worth right here. It's about 50 or so, or 40, 45 or so in these on this particular planet. But we could also do this on the other planets in which these things, these little organic research samples are worth much more. Some of them are worth like 500 each one, and so we could automate that being extracted as well. Now, of course, the highest in planet is Atrox. That would be the place to go. Some of those research samples are 7,500 per each one as you go. But great way to automate our research right there, and that's just going to run and run and run. Nothing else I need to do there. That's going to run over there. It's going to run on the other side, and that is a pretty good start. Now, where do we want to progress from here? Well, we really could use some batteries and collecting those batteries. We went and got some tungsten before to unlock some of our tungsten items. And so I'll play through differently each and every time so that I don't do too much of the same thing. But I do like to go in. Look, we're at 2,500 now. And so I do like to go in and automate a lot of stuff, though. I typically don't unlock the auctionator for a really long time. I use vehicles instead of the auctionator. As well as the shredder is pretty great. You can unlock that pretty early on. The problem with unlocking the shredder is you gotta need your trade platform right here. Your trade platform. Now we've already got this one's ExoQuest. This is for special events. And you can go ahead and unlock this. It's about 2,500. Very rarely will I ever unlock that early on because it uses tungsten and iron, and we don't have any iron right now, though we could go to my favorite planet and get it for sure. So that would probably not be the best of unlocks right now. What I like to do is I like to get my vehicles going as early as possible. Now, the buggy, I rarely ever use the buggy. I rarely ever use it as well as the large seat, unless we have lots of people. But I love to get this medium rover because I usually skip over the medium rover and I go to the large one. This time we're going to go ahead and use the medium rover and get it going. So we need about another 1,000 research to get that going. And so we also want to set up research on other planets, not just this particular planet. Now, I could just run to the highest level planet and get a ton of research going on that, but I'm not going to rush it this time. I'm not going to rush out there and do that. We're going to kind of migrate our way through the planets. Also, we found ourselves a cool little chess piece, the Jasper Knight, which is always a fun thing to look for all the chess pieces. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever got every single chess piece, but that would be a fun thing for the group to work on, to try to make a full chess board. So you're welcome to come in and join me and whatnot. RCM says, yay, back to Astroneer, the best game ever. Yeah, I played it last week as well. I do play it on Tuesdays now because I'm taking Mondays off to work on cool stuff like stream avatars and alerts and all that kind of cool stuff. Yeah, I've got a lot of epic follow alerts, a lot of epic sub alerts as well. I hope you guys enjoy those. And also new bid alerts coming down the line. A whole bunch of the whole entire overhaul of all of my bits and all of my badges and all donations and all of that stuff. All that stuff is coming. Look how big, how full the bit cup is right now. That is a full bit cup right there. That's waiting for a big bada boom, everybody. If you drop a big bada boom, about 100 bits in there, boom, it's going to go flying all over the place. So feel free to have some fun if you so desire. All right, so again, this is a 2637. So let's go ahead and think what we need to do next. How much tungsten did we bring back? Well, I don't think we brought too much tungsten back. That's because we're still on our small vehicles here. We could probably work on our medium vehicle. Let's go ahead and take a look at our medium vehicle and see what that requires. Our medium spaceship. Where's our spaceship at? Man, they moved everything around. I can't find nothing anymore. Even though I played through again. There it is at the bottom. I played through again multiple times. So we need aluminum alloy, and we need ceramic, and we need 3750 for that as well. So what would we rather have? Would we rather have a larger shuttle, or would we rather have our ships right now? I would probably say larger shuttle. Shuttle would be the way to go, because then that allows me to bring more resources back to the planet. But for right now, while we're waiting for our research to run, we can go ahead and use our stuff over here. Now, we've got a broken solid fuel thruster here. These get broken every time you go there and come back again. And so we've got an extra one right here. I always like to keep extras laying around. And then we have another one that we put right here that I like to keep on my backpack, just in case things go horribly wrong. And we're going to go ahead and bring ourselves a medium storage. Hopefully an empty one. There we go. And we can set that in there instead of an auctionator. That's going to allow us to bring back a bit more resources. And then we're going to go ahead and take another trip over to, in our favorite rocket ship. We're going to launch to another planet by hitting V. And they've added a whole bunch of controls that make you go faster when you're orbiting. You can go right into going to another planet as opposed to going into orbit first and then going to another planet. See, like that. And then so we can go to another planet, the Solo, which is the closest one to us, which is a moon of the planet, of our starter planet. And we can see we've got our stuff tagged right here. So we're going to go ahead and land there. Right down in there. Very nice. All right. And so we'll look for that beacon. Probably toward this way. How do I know it's toward this way? Usually I go toward the thing. Where is that beacon? Where'd that beacon go? It vanished. All right. Now, here's what I wish they would add to the game. These platforms right here. You cannot make these. You can find them. But that would be awesome if they came out with a Foundations update where they added these items. They added a whole bunch of flat areas where you could add foundations to attach to your base and it snapped to different pieces and whatnot. I hope that's one of the things they add in the future because I love this thing. I love it. I so want to have it as part of my base. Big time. Hey, Riverdog, thanks for backing me up, bro. A bunch of new stuff in the stream today. We got lots of stuff fired up. We got stream avatars going with custom avatars, both corgis and baby dragons. Norbert and Sparkle Dog. You guys can go in and customize your avatar down below in the panel. Now, I've got everybody in the chat running around here. Now, remember that in the future, I'm just going to have active people in the chat running around. So you can, if you say something in the chat, it will pop up right down here for right now. We'll show your name and all of that. You can see I've got lots of people in the channel. Lots of people in the channel running around there in corgi or baby dragon form. Feel free to check that out. Also, brand new alerts as well. Follow alerts and subscriber alerts, which go for 8 years. I have 8 years of subscriber alerts that can be done. I'm also working on other alerts for gift subs and bits and all that other stuff, which you'll see roll out in the coming weeks and months. All right, so we got that going. Now, we came over here to go down into here, into the actual caves. So we're going to grab our tractor here. Roll ourselves down the hill. There we go. Hey, that was pretty good. And so we're going to roll our way down here. And we're going to stop right about here. All right, we got some stuff there. Now, there's actually a hole in the ground right here, which we can use, as well as we can run up here. And we're going to grab our item here. Watch out for these things. They'll try to get you. Those are the enemies in the game. Those plants. And this is not like a space battle game. You don't go into space and battle other enemies and whatnot. I want to go ahead and drop that down in there like that. And then I'm going to go ahead and just take this out here. Add myself a little entrance, a little walk entrance. Again, because we have a canister on the back, that's that item right there with the little green circle. We can go ahead and shape our way into this. So we can shape our way down just a bit of a ramp from where we're landing. There we go. And we can go ahead and fine tune this a little bit. Say like that. There we go. And I'm using control, so I'm holding down control. And this has awesome voxel shaping, man. The voxel shaping in this game is awesome. Amazingly done. And so you can, it reminds me very much of Photoshop, the clone tool in Photoshop. Very cool. And so we can slide down, we can get down in here, and then we can go ahead and take our item here and run it down here. Now, one of the suggestions is to bring power. Now, solar power is not going to do us very much good underground. So you really want to have some wind power as well, or a generator, right? I did not bring my generator. Look at me, bad Kismet. So we'll go ahead and run back up here. Now, every planet has the three basics: resin, organic, and the one I'm trying to think of. Thanks, brain, for nothing. I have sleep apnea, so sometimes my brain comes to a complete halt, like right there. I'm looking for compound. There we go. I knew it'd kick in a moment. It's kind of like, you know, the gears come to a stop, and then you got to wait for it to, like, you know, start back up again. Happens to me quite often. I just roll with it nowadays. I do my best. All right, and let's see. We got some lots of ammonium. We'll be back for that. What do we got down here? Oh, I see some stuff down there. What do we got? Oh, right there. Oh, we got to run back though. We got to run back. Now, of course, the oxygen is going to be one of the things you need the most of. Now, we're not going to make it. We are not going to make it. And if we can't get this resin fast enough, we're going to be in trouble. There it is. We're going to be in trouble. Boom. All right. So we got to be... Now, if it's right at the very end, you don't even bother making oxygen. You're not going to get it at a time. But you got to have some power, and you have to have some resin to keep that oxygen going. You can see the first thing I thought of is, hey, can I make it back? If I can't make it back, then I'm going to go ahead and get some resin so I can make an oxygenator. Really? Still haven't gotten it. Now, compound, you'll find compound pretty plentiful on most planets. And I have tried to go to every single planet and start from scratch on every single planet and see if you could get off the planet. Say you get maroon there, and the answer is yes, you can. You can actually make it off each and every planet if you do accidentally get stuck there for whatever reason. You forgot to, you know, make a booster or whatever it is. You can start again. So let's get a little bit more resin while we're here. There we go. And we used our solar power to regenerate our power as well. We should have brought some wind power. Would have been a good idea. And we're going to need some organic. And usually organic is found in the valleys when you're running along. Let's see if we got all of that out of there. Now, again, this is a good time to have oxygen filters. Make sure your power is all the way up. I also brought a battery, so that's really helpful as well. This way it allows you to go further. Like right now, look at that. See, my thing's starting to go down. Let's go ahead and make a nice oxygen filter again. And we got wind power. Aha, okay, here's some organic down here. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of organic. Let's take out all these baddies. Oh, look, another chest piece. Wow. Well, that's crazy lucky. All right, now our generator is going. Now we have our generator. Let's go ahead and leave our extra organic there and definitely take our chest piece. Now, right here, this is a really cool one right here. So we can go in and unlock some research as we go. Yeah, there's another chest piece right there. We can go ahead and plug this in, and we can actually unlock this with this. Man, we are lucking out on chest piece today. And let's put some more organic down. Or what do we got here? We got some research. Let's just scan that. That in there. There we go. All right. So that now unlocked this. Turn that off. Put that back on my character. So now you can take this out, and you've got a research sample in here. Now, that research sample is going to be worth more research than if you just go and collect things. Now, I really don't want to get rid of all of this. I really want to keep all of that as well. Look like we got a little area cut out here. Now, what can happen is you can get underground. You get very disoriented underground, so watch out for that. You want to make sure that you've left your ability to see your beacons, your ship, and all that stuff. Now, I typically will land by one of these, so that big blue area acts as its own beacon as well. Because as you can see, that this beacon does not go very high compared to that blue beacon, which does. And see if we can get it right in here. And we'll leave this right by our ship. Now, we might also need our fuel thruster. We can leave that by our ship. We definitely want to bring our ponds eventually there. And we'll keep a little organic on us to keep our power going. In fact, we'll do something like that. We'll get our light up here. Or actually, let's put this stuff at the bottom. How about that? Let's put this all at the bottom of this playthrough. There we go. And so now we have the ability to generate it through solar power, through a generator. And of course, if we had wind power, we could be doing it that way as well. But let's get back to why we're here. And that is to go down into here and collect some resources. Now, I've got some resin and some compound and clay right there. You see how you can knock it around. It has all sorts of physics. We've got some quartz there for beacons. But what we want to do is we want to kind of follow our road here. See how I've already got it flattened out? I've got the whole area flattened out, so it's kind of leading me in a certain direction. And see, now it's kind of turning. Like, oh, okay, do I want to go that way or do I want to go this way? Right? How would I know? Well, it's actually a good idea to leave yourself a trail of where you're going to go. Now, when I flatten stuff, I usually do something like this, which is a big finger pointing back to my base. Another what I can do is I go ahead and undercut it like this so that it really says what direction it's going. Usually I'll do it a little bit higher up. I'll show you how I make that. Let's just take this one out. Do it a little bit higher up because then it's more obvious as to which direction it's going. Shape all that out of there. I love the shaping in this game. Very, very fun. All right, so say I want to tell it which direction to go. So I'll go up, holding down the Alt key, and then I'll hold down the Control key, and it will go forward, like that. Which is pretty much how I did it last time, right? That's how I did that. Now, another great trick for this, and I'll go ahead and hold down Control to flatten all this back out again. We'll shape all this out. Another great trick is to actually take what's known as the wide mod off my character here. Turn my power back on here. There we go. So I can shape. And actually reduce the size of what I'm shaping. And so I'll make it a lot smaller going up and then hold down Control. And then when I do it, it's going to be more like it's a big finger pointing in that direction, right? That's a great way of doing that. Or you can just do it up higher when you're doing the wide mod. But that's a great trick right there for sure. Okay, so let's keep that going. Now we got up ahead here, we've got a bit of stuff we were doing. We were extracting some wolframite right over here. And when we roll over it, it'll actually tell us what it is. It's tungsten, right? And tungsten is something we need right now. And so let's grab a bunch of that. And let's collect a bunch more down here since we have a generator running. Help us grab a bunch of this. Oof, that's a big node right there. That is a very large node. Ah, look, now we're starting to drop them. And so our backpack is full. As well as we have some for in here. So let's go ahead and put another one in there. And get a little more. Now, you want to be careful when you're digging downwards because you can break through to other surface levels. And there are different levels to the game. They'll go further and further and further down. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, let's turn our generator off. Don't need that right now. And so now we got a bunch of tungsten. Now, another thing we can do while we're running around and flipping over vehicles like that. This vehicle has a tendency to flip over a lot. The larger vehicles don't. But we can also just go ahead and scan those, right? And now look, those are worth 77 just for me scanning them. That's not also if we go in and we set up some research and whatnot. I will set up the research as we go through the different planets to auto grab from those and feed them in there as we go. We'll do a bit of that this time, have a bit of fun. Now, off to the side there, there's some more research. I can see it over there. Right over here. Woo, look out. Right here. And so we can grab that. I'm just going to put it along the pathway here, and I may or may not come back for it. And then right here, we'll just go ahead and get those for now. They will respawn over time. There we go. Easy peasy. And that does count toward the total for the entire group, by the way. Not just me. And so other peeps can come in, help with research, and unlock things and all that fun stuff. And so we're going to drive up here. Uh-oh, we're out of power. So what do we do when we're out of power? Well, if we had some solar, we could do that. Or we can just swap this out with this. We can go ahead and turn that on. And you're going to see it start to charge up my little thing there. Take that back out. That over here. Turn that off. Put that back up there. All right, nice. Nice and charged. My bad driving. And then we're just going to turn this right here on this closer area and run that right up into our ship. All right? Fun, fun. Now we got this. Now, of course, some of the stuff we want to take with us. So I'm going to go ahead and downscale some of my wolframite because I really want some chess pieces here because that's cool. I don't think I've ever found all of those. We might have to make that a mission this time. We want to get our research, and we'll also bring an extra solid fuel thruster. We can always come back because we'll land right here. We can always come back, grab all of that. Now, the rest of this here, I'm going to go ahead and take this off. I'm going to put this in here, and that can charge that up when I'm not around. Allow me to put an extra one of these into here. And then the storage we've got is this little storage area right there. And so we can go ahead and grab that. And let's go ahead and head back to our other planet. So that was a lot of fun stuff we just did right there. Hey, Occultist, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Now, I do have new follow alerts, new sub alerts, new all sorts of epic stuff, including 8 years of sub badges, as well as you're going to see new sub badges all redone in the chat now. I see a lot of people with the Corgi crown, or the Norbert crown right now in the chat. That's looking amazing. Blue Chronos coming in, getting that sub badge as well. A lot of crowns in the chat right now. A lot of crowns. So no matter how long you've been subscribed, you're always going to be working toward a new sub badge all the way up to 8 years, which would be in 4 years from now. So I'm preempting 4 years from now. I don't know if I'll still even be alive by then, but hey, at least we'll have sub badges. Keep your subs going, even if I do pass away. Just to keep your sub badges unlocking. There you go. All right, so we're back over here. Now, as you can see, we can actually go much faster. See how I'm rotating faster, and I can decrease the speed and slow down or speed up if you want to get to the other side of the planet so you can get to your base like mine right here. Let's do it. Let's get landed in there. Man, time flying by. Flying by. Now, I will probably go a little bit early today because I was up incredibly late last night. Incredibly late trying to finish up all my alerts, and I have a whole bunch of other stuff I want to add. So I will be going just a little bit early today. We'll see how it goes. All right. So I'm now back to my base, and we'll continue that here in just a moment. Let's do a little side battle. Oh, I didn't remember that time. Let's do another side battle here. Battling it up. Oh, another star. Uh-oh, here's your chance. Exclamation jump in the chat when that star gets close to your character. Let's see who's going to get it. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? We're doing battles. We're trying to grab stars. All sorts of stuff. Oh, it's coming back. Star's coming back. Oh, look out. Subi got it. Nice job. Rotisserie G and Subi both trying to get that sucker. Nice job. All right. Open the captain chest. Grant you guys some more. Let's say 50 gold going to Rekus Riverdog, getting some love. Taco getting some scrolls as well as LOC. Congrats. And Taco coming in MVP with the 6 kills there. All right. Oh, it's time for some gold, everybody. Let's get you guys some epic gold action. Oh, it's this one. Okay. This is the time we're going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me, everybody. There I am. Right there. I'm right there. So let's go ahead and get in there. Go ahead and join us, everybody. This is a free-to-play game for mobile and for desktop. You can go ahead and play with a crew all night long. All right, so there we go. So we got that going. So we want to go ahead and grab our wolframite and convert it into tungsten. There we go. We'll let that run. We've also got some on us, so we'll go ahead and put that in here. Now, we do have some research that we brought from that other planet, and so we can take that research and we can feed it into here. There we go. And then we can take a look at how much that research is worth. It's worth 1,345. That's nice. That is some nice stuff. Now, we're having a power problem right now, I can tell you, because look how slow that is going. Because we're trying to forge and do that and to do a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. To make that go a little bit faster, we'll look around, see if we have any laying around. I don't see... Oh, look at this. Look at this backlog of research it's got over here. Look at this. Oh, this is working out good. Good, good, good. I'm just going to throw that on the ground right there so it grabs it later. Now, obviously, we need to get more researches at the end here and create a little kind of a rounded arc so that those are grabbing those and keeping those going. Oh, look, here comes another one down the line. Yeah. So that's doing pretty good. So it definitely looks like we need another one of those going, but we need some power. So, of course, the way to really boost our power is, of course, use solar power or wind power with batteries. And it'd be nice to unlock some of this, but we really want to unlock our larger shuttle. So we're going to go ahead and burn that before we make any other bad choices. Let's go ahead and use that one first. And now we're down to 70. But don't worry, we got 1,300 more that's going to be running there once we get our power up and running. Now, again, we don't have any solar right now because it is nighttime. Let's take our chess pieces out and combine them over here with our other chess piece. Let's move this battery off of here. And we got one there. Where do we want to put this battery? Probably put the battery down here somewhere. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll just change its position. Be in front so I can see it. There we go. And what else can we do here? We want to go ahead and put our other one down. We've got our solid fuel thruster. We're going to replace this one here in a moment. We need some aluminum alloy as well. Oh, there we go. Lots of power coming in now. But we could really use some generator power. And so we want to go ahead and also, on top of doing our wolframite here, we're going to grab this off of here. And we're going to tell it to go ahead and also work on some organic. So we've got some organic in there. It's going to grab that and run that over there. We got a lot of mixed resources here, which we'll fix later on as well. We're also going to use our canisters. We got one canister going right now, which is currently zinc. And we definitely could use it right now for copper. It would be a good one. So let's go in and tell it here. Tell it that we want to make another canister. Try to organize this stuff. We need some glass and plastic, so we'll put that off to there. We just happen to have some glass over here. That's going to help that. And then we'll tell this to stop repeating for now, so it'll do that last one. And then over here, we've already got this set to plastic, so I have it make us a plastic. Now again, our biggest problem right now is power, and it's going to continuously be an issue until you address that particular issue. Now, all games that I play that are building games, typically that have power, that's going to be your biggest hurdle. So how can we overcome that hurdle? Well, first thing we can do is we can go ahead and make more power. So I've already unlocked solar and wind power, and so we're going to go ahead and make some more solar. And right here is a good spot. We can see the sun coming up. We want to watch its direction. It's kind of coming up and then going up over that way. So right here, this little kind of high spot here would be a pretty decent place to put down some solar. And you can just put it right on the ground. Now, one of the things that's really tough about these is when you rotate them, you can't see the base. That would be something that I would love for them to add, so you could actually see the base while you're rotating it and whatnot. So let's just keep adding more solar power. That'll go ahead and just track that sun for us. And we'll have it do another one. We're just going to run this across here. Creating kind of a trail of these. Like so. Again, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fun. There we go. So we just added a bunch of solar. That's going to help a lot, right? It's going to help charge up these batteries. Now let's look at our batteries and see if we're at a surplus. Oh, oof. I think we're holding steady. There we go. Once that finished, now we have a surplus of power that we can utilize. Now, each one of these batteries act as one power. So they act like a big medium generator. So even if they are full, it's only going to generate one power. So it's not like it's going to power the whole entire thing anyway, if it does that. But here we go. Oh, that's looking good. Let's go ahead and make another table over here. Or actually, we're already on research here, so we'll make a research one real quick. And then we'll make another table. And we're waiting for our plastic over here. And then we'll put our plastic in there. And we'll have it make us another resource canister. And then we can try to consolidate all of our copper. Now here's a great little trick here. You can take all these off, unlock this, take our copper from back here, and then prime that. Now see how I grabbed the wrong thing? It always does. It always grabs the thing that you don't want it to grab. It has a certain priority list of what it grabs. What I do is I feed it first over here, and then I'll set it to enable output until it says holding copper. When it says holding copper, then it's going to grab the right resource. I call that priming it. Once you prime that, then you can go ahead and just put a bunch of these on here. And it's just going to go ahead and grab that particular resource and consolidate it down into the canister, which is pretty great. Really awesome way of organizing all your stuff. And having too much copper is a great problem to have early game. All right, and then over here. You can see we're starting to clear this out. Oh, there's that carbon I was looking for. Now, carbon here is very useful because we can take the carbon and we can connect it right here when we have a problem. Now, I'm just going to set it on the ground. But when we have a power problem, I can go ahead and just set it up there. And that's going to happen at nighttime. And so you can actually automate it to where whenever it's nighttime, it'll turn on your generators. And whenever it's day, it'll then turn the generator off. You can do those kind of cool logic systems in this game. I love all of that they added to the game. Really adds a lot of fun to it. Incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommend it. I would snatch it up on Steam or wherever. PS4 as well. I think it's also under the Xbox Game Pass. So if you got Xbox as well, there it is. I was looking for that. I was looking for that earlier, and now we know where it's at. There we go. We'll put that up into there. There we go. Keep that over there. Look at this mess over here. Got a bit of a mess we want to clean up. That actually we can use over there. And let's go ahead again. Make ourselves a nice table to go along with that. I like to use the Bs. I like to unlock the B table as quick as possible. Because I know I'm just going to use a ton of them early game. Then later on, we'll be using the very, very large tables, which are also incredibly awesome. All right. We also need a place for all of our resources eventually. But we're just going to keep working on our copper. I think we got that consolidated. Nice. We're going to put these ones way out there because they're empty for right now. Like this. We can go ahead and say, okay, this one's equipment here. That's some resin there. We can consolidate this one into there. Like that. And we can automate all of this too. Let's put all this together. Over here. I love the automation. So incredibly cool. Come on. Right in there, right in there. You do a lot of this, which is micro-organizing your stuff and getting all your stuff to be consolidated. So, oh, there's some copper right there. So you have it all consolidated into a nice stackable area. Let's put all these resources over on this side. And you have this like little anti-gravity beam, which is really cool, that you can pick up and move around. Now, see, it's nighttime, and we're struggling with our ability to keep our power going, as you can see. Again, you can always supplement it with our generator, or what we can do is just walk over here and say, hey, because we found this medium generator. I didn't unlock those. I actually don't unlock medium generators until the end, where I just have a lot of research extra, but typically I don't. And again, you do a lot of base organizing, which is always fun. Put that over there. There's some more copper there. Let's go ahead and move this over here. We'll utilize this table to get that into there, and more copper here. This is an empty. I love this part of the game. I love to organize stuff. Organize bases, manage bases. That's my thing. And there's our tungsten, so we're getting a good start on that. Let's go ahead and convert some more of that organic into carbon to keep our power going. How we doing over here? Yeah, see, eventually that's going to run down. I'll have to feed another one in there. But so far, so good. Now I put the research sample on there. Look at how many research samples we're getting backlogged. We're getting backlogged of them suckers. That's a good problem to have. That's a good problem. Now we're going to go ahead and put those over there. We made a bunch of these little auto arms, so we're going to grab those. Trying to grab and put them in my backpack. There we go. And then we're going to go over here, and we're going to bring our table and our further research. And we're going to go ahead and move this one over here for now. Add ourselves another table. And more research. Again, we want to just remember, we got down to 70. We're already up to 1585. And we're automating our research. All right, so we're trying to get everything automated. Now, one of the things that I want to do is block the ability for it to put those research items on the side of this. I don't want it to put it on the side for any reason. So I'll go ahead and use the sides for some solar. Now, I could put in a panel there, a storage to hold more of the solar there, which I will do eventually. But right now, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and get this going like that. Whoa! Oh, somebody's a baller, everybody. Right here, a noisy bag coming in with the epic follow. Thank you very much. Hope you guys enjoyed those new follow alerts. Those are randomized. Lots of different variations now. Thank you so much, noisy bag, for coming in with the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Now, let's go ahead and do something different. Like, I could put it back there. And I could just feed it in there manually. But we want to move it up here. And we've protected it from feeding into there for now. And then we're going to go ahead and connect these together. So now this one's getting power as well. And we want to angle this just like we have this other one. So it's perpetually grabbing the stuff and putting it there, right? Oh, here comes the sun. How do I know? Because it's starting to aim at it. And so we'll take that off. We'll use another auto arm here. Now remember, each one of these auto arms will take 1 power. Make sure that you got them aimed in the correct direction. And before you turn it on, make sure that you do limit it so it's not grabbing a bunch of random stuff. And so now that's going to grab that. And now we have 2 of them going. Oh! New sub badge unlocked. A Reaper coming in, bringing the Kismet love train. There it goes. That's right. We don't do little baby alerts up in this channel. We show you guys off. You are the peeps who make this stream great as well. Thank you so much, Reaper. How you enjoy those new sub alerts, right? Isn't that amazing? I worked on that so incredibly hard. So incredibly hard. This way it gives you an alert, lets you know when you've unlocked a new sub badge, as well as gets that Kismet love train fired up in here. Worked a lot on those, everybody. I'm the only one. I'm the very first one to have full-size alerts, to the dismay of Stream Elements when I first started doing it. Of course, lots of people do it now. But I do have full-size, full-screen, 1080 alerts up in here. I do 4K if I had a card capture it. But what we can do. Now, let's go ahead and start up our second research chamber. And you can get the idea of what we're going to do, right? We're just going to keep adding more and more research chambers as we go along there, right? And so, whoa, look out! A new sub badge unlocked for Rio Cleat coming in, getting the gifted subs. I feel like a love train. Fire up. There we go. Noisy Bag gifted tier 1 sub to Deer Hair as well. Now, of course, he's the conductor of the Kismet love train today. He's bringing that love to all of you. So congrats to Silly Goof. We got Rio Cleat becoming a new tycoon. How's N1 Lychee coming in? Who we got here? We got UTP as well. Getting that love, getting that gifted sub from Noisy. Thank you very much, Noisy, for those gifted subs. Silly Goof coming in, unlocking his sub badge as well. Getting on that Kismet love train. Oh, man, was that a lot of work. That was a lot of work to do that, everybody. And again, last night I was working on it. It was like 11 o'clock, and then I was trying to do it so it's transparent, right? So you can see the background. And of course, it stopped working for some random reason. I had to end up restarting my machine and restarting everything and relaunching it. And it was like an hour or 2 hours wasted just trying to fix that problem, that technical problem, to about 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And then finally I got it working and then did all those sub alerts for you guys. That's 8 years of sub alerts, by the way, and sub badges for all of you. If you guys missed that earlier, let me go ahead and bring that up here in the thing here. I wonder if I can grab multiple of these at the same time. Good question. Let's do it. Let's try it out and see if it works. And paste it right here. All right. I'm going to have to probably move it around a little bit. Put that up there. All right. So if you missed out, everybody, guess what? Bam! Right here, we've got our new updated sub badge. Let me shrink that down just a little bit. There we go. We got our new sub badges. That's right. 8 years of sub badges now ready to rock. They're all based on my stream avatars. A fantastic artist. Noel went in. I love to also help out other artists as well. And we've got Sparkle Dogs and we've got Norbert's just to start. I'd love to add Saltbot later on. Of course, Wasteland Tycoons, where you can be male, female. You can put your hats on. You can wear your vault suit. You can do all sorts of fun stuff. We'll try to unlock those as we go. Of course, you do want to donate toward that. It'll speed up that process as well. But thank you so much to Noel for that amazing, amazing job. Now, if you'd like to know who the artist is that does that, I did an exclamation art right there in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and throw that in there. Whoa, look out! Hype Trade unlocked. Hold on, let's take that out real quick. All right. Oh, the RCM coming in for 2 months of sub love. Let me replay that again real quick. There we go. Thank you very much for coming in, showing that love. Boom. All right, bringing that Kismet love train today. The hype train has started up. We're on level 3 hype train. Keep that hype train going. You got 4 minutes to take it to a whole nother level. Where's the Astro shirt? I have it on. Right there, bro. There it is. And if you can see the back of it, boom, right there, showing my support. To all the indie devs out there, we got to show the love to the indie devs, everybody. You know, they're a small studio. They're doing a great job. I went in and bought a bunch of stuff in the store as well. My little glitter outfit. I have an offer right now while we're at the beginning. But I will get my glitter on, my halo going, and all of that stuff as well. Now, I'd love to add little astronauts down below, all sorts of stuff. Again, if you have some suggestions for stream avatars. Now, right now, I have everybody turned on, so it's a little cluttered right now. But I will make it to whoever's just active in the chat tomorrow. Today, we cranked it all on. Now, again, you can't customize your avatar with different gear. You can have fashionable glasses. You could have the tycoon hat. You can have a lion's mane. You can do all sorts of killer stuff. Thank you so much for the biddies as well. Appreciate that. I appreciate you dropping the biddy love there, Subi. Look, it makes everybody dance. You see that? Everybody jumped. Very cool. Look at them all dancing. Go whoop, 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 whoop. Biddies, 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 biddies. Have a little fun there. You can't custom it down below. There is a panel down there for stream avatars. You can go ahead and customize your baby dragon or your corgi. You ever wanted to have a different style of corgi? Well, you go down there and you customize it however you want. And it'll stay persistent in there unless I press a button, which will mass change everybody. But you can make the corgi however you want. So we have a corgi configurator. You ever wanted to be a corgi? Well, now you have the chance. Now you can have a chance to have your own corgi right here in the stream. Maybe you can't have a corgi at home, but now you can have a corgi here in the chat. Oh, I got a voicemail. Let's see who's buzzing me. Oh, okay. Okay, awesome. Okay, awesome sauce. So yeah, I got the Astro shirt on. It is super comfy. I highly suggest supporting Astroneer. These guys are amazing. And again, thank you to Reaper coming in. Thank you to Noisy Bag for the gifted subs. Congrats to everybody who got the Kismet emotes. And of course, you got the epic Kismet sub badges that I just released, as well as you've got 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways. So you want to hang out in the stream as much as you can, because hey, you got a free month worth of sub. And so if you chill out in the channel, you're earning Kiss Caps at 3 times the rate. I give away thousands of dollars. One year I gave away almost $10,000 worth of loot here in the stream. Yeah, my accountant wanted to backhand slap. He still wants to backhand slap me this year. He's like, you give away everything that you make. And I go, that's what this stream's all about, bro. If they send me stuff, I just give it to you guys. Like they sent me a $150 Mr. Handy, which I really wanted to keep for myself. But I thought I'd give it to you guys instead. And so I did. So you missed out over the Christmas. I give away a lot of stuff. But I give away stuff here in the stream all the time, randomly, as well. Hey, there's Reaper right there. One of the problems is the name is over my face. I'll have to move myself up a little bit. Don't worry, we'll fix all of that later on after the stream. But I wanted to test it out today. Today's the big test. So if you see any issues or have suggestions or ideas for avatars, for alerts, for anything here in the stream or any feedback, remember. Oh, look at everybody dancing! Look at everybody dancing down here. Whoop whoop. There could be only one. Rotisserie G bringing the love in. There we go, making the big bada boom over there as well. Kismet hype, exactly. Lots of Kismet hype going on in the chat. We got 30 seconds left, everybody. 30 seconds left to keep that hype train going. You can gift subs or bits or whatever you want to do to try to get ourselves a little bit more on that hype train. Does help a lot. Kismet, I'm starting a new game of Astroneer. What should I prioritize first, resource gathering or researching? You definitely want to start researching first, but you got to do a little bit of gathering first, right? So you got to start with your resin, your compound, and your organic. And that's usually the first thing I do. If you saw me last Tuesday, which we reset the entire server, the first thing I did is I went and made a little pile of resin, a little pile of organic. Oh, there it is. Hype train complete. A little pile of resin, a little pile of compound, and a little pile of organic around my base. And that's a good way to get started and allows you to make tables and expand stuff and whatnot. And then immediately after making a little bit of those first basic resources, I'll run to the nearest forest like this. I'll run over there and I'll find all of the ones that are inside the kind of circle of the tree here. As well. Make sure I circle back to those sub badges right here. So if you look for this kind of opening in the trees, you're going to find some research in there to be worth 500. So you go ahead and grab that out of there and then come back and build yourself a little bit of research and get it going. Now we're doing perpetual research that runs even when we're doing nothing. We're at 1900 again. And that's happening right over here. We're using the automation to our advantage. So what it's doing is grabbing all this stuff from the random trees right here. Just these 2 trees here. There's another one respawn further up. We could grab it from there. And it's automatically coming down the chain and it's putting that into the research forest. Now, these alone by themselves are not really worth that much, right? So if I go in and I scan this, it's worth 15. If I put it into the thing, it's going to be worth 45. But that's just on this planet. They're actually worth a lot more on other planets, like the one we went to. It was about 75 to 100 each one was worth if we scan it. But if you put it into the thing, it's worth more. So we want to get this going, what we're doing right now, on all the planets as we go along, and then it would just continuously do research for us automatically. I know, right? That's what we're doing, auto research today. And again, every time I play through a different way. I try out different mechanics and try out different stuff just to add a lot of fun. It has a huge replayability in this game. I've probably played through like 30 times at this point. I can't even remember. It's been so many times. Usually after about 10 times, I stop counting because it's a lot. It's a lot of fun to go in and set up different bases and start different ways and see how you can efficiently play through the game. Now, they got new stuff coming for the game. They got big power coming and a whole bunch of other cool stuff. I hope they eventually add foundations. That's what I'd like to see. Custom items that you could put down and then use it for your base and whatnot instead of just flattening the land, though I do love shaping and flattening the land. Very fun. But I would much prefer if we did have some foundations, whatnot, so you can build your bases easier without worrying about the weirdness of, because the planet's round. So if you start running out a flat platform, what's going to happen is the thing's going to round out underneath your platform no matter what, because it is a round planet. You can't actually walk all the way around the entire planet or drive or whatever you want to do, or fly if you have a jetpack. You can do that as well. All right, let's go ahead and get this over here. I see we got some zinc here and some other little resources. Let's get this over here in our resource stack. Wow, look at all that copper. I think that's the most copper I've ever had at the beginning of a game. We ran up there on the mountain. I think it was that mountain over there. And we found a ton of copper right here at the top of the game. So, top of the thing. Whoa, we got a new emote, a level 2 hype trade emote. Ooh, I want to share my level 2 emote in the chat. Choo-choo! There we go. What do we get? Hype hit. Yeah. Oh, my God. He's got an arrow in him. Oh, no. He's got an arrow in him. You know, I was an adventurer until I took an arrow to the knee. Oh, man. A little Skyrim reference there for all you Skyrim peeps out there. All right, so that's just going to run and run and run. Now, it does not that much resource, but because it's basically infinite, it's an infinite amount of resource, and we have an infinite amount of power because we use solar and wind, and we have the infinite ability for it to just keep feeding it on its own. We can literally just AFK for 5 hours, come back, and guess what? Bam, you got tons of research. But we ain't going to do that. We're going to keep on rolling. We're going to keep on progressing. Now, one of the things that I did want to unlock is my medium shuttle, which we did. And we need some aluminum alloy and some ceramic. Now, we already saw some ceramic just sitting around. There's some right there. Where did I see that other ceramic? Over here somewhere. There it is right there. Let's go ahead and put that over here just to get that going. And again, now we need something called aluminum alloy. And that's the time in which your chemistry station comes into play. Now, right away, you're going to need tungsten, right, which is on your second planet. And we went to the second planet. We got the tungsten. We brought the tungsten back last time, and then this time too, because we restarted the server last time. So we come back, and now we have the ability, because we have one of these chemistry labs, to make rubber, plastic, because it takes carbon and compounds, something we can find on this planet, as well as resin and organic. So we can make a ton of that if we want to right here. Now, another thing we can make is aluminum alloy, because we went down into the underground and we got a bunch of aluminum, and then we went on the mountaintops, though you can find copper underneath underground as well. We went on the mountaintops and we found some copper. We were very lucky because sometimes you find a little bit of copper, and then sometimes you get really lucky and you find a big node of copper on the surface level, which is pretty awesome. So look for those mountains. That's going to help you a lot. And then so you take your aluminum and your copper and you put it together, and we make aluminum alloy. Now, you might be noticing that I was collecting all my copper into one place for a reason, and I was. So I can run it here for my stuff, because I'm always thinking toward the next thing. I am that type of player. I'm always thinking, okay, what am I doing next, and how can I optimize that? Now, where did that aluminum go? I feel like finding your resources is probably one of the hardest things in the game, is finding where your resources went. Here's some tungsten. Let's put the tungsten over here. We might be out. Oh, there's some right there. Okay, so we got a little bit of aluminum. We'll probably have to collect some more. But let's go ahead and put that in there, and then we're going to hit F, and it's going to start running out the copper, right? Now, what we could really want to do is we want to have one canister on one side of copper and one canister on the other side, or it can be one of these storage units or whatever you want. They also have silos, all sorts of cool stuff. You can feed it with your arms. Man, it's just like so many options in this game that you can do that makes it amazing. Speaking of amazing, look at these stream avatars down here, everybody. Custom stream avatars for all of you. That's right. Custom 3D alerts, brand new sub badges. Let's get back to that before I get too far and forget. So we added a whole 8 years worth of new sub badges for everybody. All been updated. Again, thank you to Noelle for amazing art there that she did on all of this. And she actually revamped all my original ones too to make those look more awesome and make them look like Norbert now. Very cool. Love each and every one of those. As well as we did add stream avatars to it so you can configure your own little corgis and whatnot. Right here. Move him down. There we go. So you can configure your own corgis and baby dragons as well. It's a lot of months worth of work there, everybody, to bring that to you in its custom form. So enjoy that. You can configure them down below the stream in the panels, and you can request other ones if you so desire. Again, thank you, Rotisserie G, for those biddies, and Subi and everybody getting on the Kismet Love train today. Let's go ahead and do another battle. I forgot that time. I was doing pretty good there. No, I'm just like failing now. Failing to remember my spells. Let's go. Now, we do a lot of fun stuff up here. We don't call it the mega stream for nothing. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got stream avatars going on, stream raiders going on. We're playing Astroneer. We're giving you guys loot as well, all on and off through random giveaways. Getting into it. I feel like I need to turn the sound of that down just a little bit. We'll do that after this battle. Oh, look at you guys running those rogues in there. Got all that loot. Smart idea. Always good idea to use your rogues when it comes to chests. There's more down here. Your rogues will run past the enemies and grab the loot. Good time to use your rogues. Blowing it up. Oh, I think that's a GG. That's a long battle. That's a long battle, but I think that is a big W. Oh, they got a tank over there. No! Hey, don't kill my support. Get him! How dare you attack our support? All right, that's a win, everybody. All right, get you guys tons of loot. Oh, look at that. I got 5 assists with my armored unit with just putting him down one time. Awesome. All right, let's open the captain chest. Grant you guys some love. Riverdog, Bo, The Last Splash, all getting some epic scrolls. Those are nice Centurion scrolls. And Matcher coming in. Matcher coming in, getting 50 gold. Nice. Riverdog with 15 kills. Overall MVP of that round. And there's another tier unlocked, everybody. Man, we are getting tons and tons of loot here in Tabletopia. Come and join us. I love these events. Stream Raiders has absolutely been crushing it. I love every single one of these events. They're very fun. Now, we're going to try to get you right to here. This is a loyalty skin chest, so you have a chance of winning a free skin. You have a 50% chance. So make sure to come join us on the next battle so that you'll be eligible on the following battle to get it. Oh, another star coming in, everybody. Exclamation jump in the chat, or you can use the panel down below to tell your avatar to jump just the right moment and try to grab that star and earn yourself some points. There will be some that will be exclusive to the point system, so you have to unlock them by getting those points as well. But for right now, they're all free for you all to enjoy here at the launch of my stream avatars here. All right, so let's go ahead and get that in there. Now let's go do our quest real quick. We'll get that going so you guys can place yours down. Oh, some healer scrolls there. Anything else here? We need to take down 10 chest units, and we need to place 5 war beasts. Oh, I haven't used my war beast in a while. Let's go ahead and get my war beast out. Put him down just to get him rocking and rolling. Put him right here in the center. There we go. All right, war beasts take a long time to cool down, so we'll come back to that as well. Boom. There we go. All right, nice. Keep on going. Oh, it's coming back. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Who's it going to be? Oh, look out! There can be only one. Lusak coming in, giving that $1 donation. Thank you so much for that. Making my dragon dance. Oops. Or setting the big cup on fire. Press the wrong button. But whatever. I got lots of effects up here in the stream, everybody. I've been Gravity's out. I've been Gravity's out for 30 years. Watch this. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. That's him dancing. Did you know you can make Norbert dance down here? He does that exact dance down here as well. If you type exclamation dance in the chat, your avatar, if he's Norbert, will dance just like Norbert right up there. So if you want Norbert to dance, you can actually do it now as a stream avatar. Again, thank you very much, Noel, for making a bunch of those animations for me, because I can only do so much, everybody. I love to help other artists and gamers here on Twitch. And whether you're a musician, whether you like to do quilting or sewing or whatever it is that is your favorite passion in your life, go out there and do what you love to do. I'm living proof, everybody. I've been disabled for the last 6 years now. I have sleep apnea and a really bad vertigo that constantly is going all the time. It's a middle channel ear imbalance on my right ear, and I'm partially deaf from it as well. Basically, I was trapped in the bed for about a year, and I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't do anything because I was so dizzy all the time, and I couldn't sleep. Two things that are very, very dangerous in combination and can kill you if not properly managed, because I stopped breathing in my sleep, which means that when I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Every single day. So you got to get it going on. Have a great stream. Thank you. Thank you, Lewis. I appreciate that. I appreciate the $1 donation, bro. As well. By the way, if you do donate to the stream, you can say specifically, Kismet, I want this $1 to go toward more gear for the stream avatars, or I want to get more avatars. I want you to put Saltbot in there, or I want you to put an astronaut or whatever. You can go ahead and do that. Now, I don't know if I could put the Astroneer astronaut in there without licensing it from Astroneer. I would have to ask their permission, of course, ahead of time, as I always do. It's always best to ask first, everybody. Some people say, well, you should do it and then ask, forgiveness later. Not me. I always ask first if it's okay, and then I don't have to worry about it, right? That's the best way to go. Ask permission. So yeah, I think that would actually be kind of cool on the Astroneer's thing too. They have a whole bunch of little Astroneer guys down here. I do have an actual astronaut that I could use for that as well. I do have some 3D animations that you guys haven't even seen yet. That I get to a certain point and I go, yeah, I don't like it. I'll throw away hundreds of hours if I don't like it, everybody. You'll never see it here on the stream. Like I've done the alerts multiple times and got them to a point where I was like, I don't like them. And I'll throw them away and I'll start all over again. And then I did the Kismet Love Train. And the second I saw it coming in the music, and I've got the whistle going, and I've got the sound of it overlapping, and it's like multiple. It's like, by the way, in After Effects, which is the program I use for that, the layers are this long. They're that big. And they're like little tiny little lines. There's a lot of layers, a lot of animation and camera work there in a program called Maya, which does the train animation and whatnot. And then I do all the effects in After Effects, and then trying to make it transparent and small enough to where it'll work as an alert, size wise, as in megabyte wise, and so on. And Stream Elements is always like, Kismet, you're always pushing the boundaries of what we can do. That's what an artist should be doing, right? You should be pushing the boundaries of what you can do. And if you want to go do something in your life, again, I'm living proof. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled, partnered streamer here on Twitch with a bunch of awesome sponsors like System Era themselves, who have donated a bunch of codes to give away Astroneer, which is an amazing, fantastic game on Xbox, on PS4, or on PC, where I'm on right now. Incredibly fantastic game. So keep doing what you love to do every day, everybody. You're going to get a little boost of, little infusion of positivity every single time here in my stream. Let's get back to some Astroneer as well. Okay, so we've got ourselves some stuff going here. Now we want to go ahead and get this to finish doing this, right? Because we're going to need the thing. Did I already take it out of there? I don't even remember. Let's go ahead and tell this to go back in again. I don't think I took it out of there. I don't know where it went. I think it disappeared. I might have automatically. See, while I was talking to you guys, I might have automatically taken it out of there. I don't know where it went. Let's start it up again. And I've got me some research in my backpack, which I don't need. Now, you got to watch out when you're running past these auto arms, because they will try to feed it into your backpack, which is exactly what happened there. And so I'll just drop it there on the ground, and it'll grab it and do its thing later on. Now, we've got to get the ability for it to work better at nighttime when our solar is not working. So we definitely going to need some more wind power as well. So we definitely want to work on wind. We want to work on batteries. We want to work on everything, really. Really, that's what we want to do. But look at that. 2,600. Right? It's over there doing it. I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to run around and collect all those ones like I usually do. And that's a fun way of doing it too, going around and using your vehicle to collect all the larger ones. But it's nice to kind of do what I like to do, set it and forget it, right? We set it up, we let it rock and roll while we're doing other things. All right, we got that going. We got our power. We're definitely, look at this. We're draining our power. Our batteries are empty there. We do not have enough power to keep this going. So we got to keep on keeping on. Now, again, we're trying to make our shuttle, our larger shuttle. So we need one of these. There we go. So we made ourselves some aluminum alloy right there. And let's see, what else do we need in there? We need 2 ceramic, which we've got right here. I'm going to put that on my backpack right there. And then all this stuff in here is kind of in my way. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out. One of the things that happens when you do take these out is these do drop down. I'm going to go ahead and grab all that out of there. And I'm going to grab this from way over here. And that is my larger printer, right? And so we're going to get that larger printer. And instead of the small shuttle, we're going to go ahead and do a medium shuttle now. Day 2 of this playthrough. And we're already... Oh! Oh, sub badge unlocked! An N1 Lychee coming in. Gifting a sub to Oculus. Congrats on that 3 months of sub love. N1 Lychee coming in, bringing that Kismet love train today. You guys are blowing up. Is that epic or what? You guys like that? Isn't that awesome? I worked so hard on that. That was a lot of technical expertise that makes it do it full screen with the Kismet love train, where it knows whether you unlocked a sub badge or not. It puts your name up there along with the anything that you wanted to say, and so on. And I also have some future ones for gifted subs, like the one you're doing right now as a special effect, and puts a little conductor hat on there for all of you who do gifted subs. I consider you guys conductors of the Kismet love train. There we go. All right, now that's going to take a while because it's a large ship and we are low battery, but our low power. So let's go ahead and turn on our generator to help us out. There we go. And I remember seeing another one over here somewhere. What did I do with it? Aha, there's 2 more right there. Let's take those 2, put them right there. Now, I bet you I don't have any organic, even though organic is incredibly plentiful on this particular planet. I'm just going to run out here. There's a whole bunch of kind of trees and whatnot around here, but I'm going to go ahead and get these bushes on the ground here. A nice little spot like this. Whoosh. There we go. That's a good amount of organic there. And we could use our thing as well. Oh, I'm getting messages. All right. We could go in and use our vehicle to collect dirt and then use our centrifuge, which we'll get into. But let's go ahead and help this go a little bit faster by going ahead and taking... If I can get my hand on it. There we go. Take that, put that in there. Now, I find about 3 generators is a good thing to aim for. That'll keep your factory going pretty well. There we go. Now it's going pretty much faster. Let's see. Tip of the hat going to N1 Lychee. Here you go. That's for you, man. That's for you. Thank you so much for showing so much love to the stream. Now, again, remember that my stream avatars here will eventually be into Tycoon caps down below, so you will be able to let everybody dance or jump or do all sorts of stuff or drop stars down and all of that stuff. It'll all be added in the coming weeks and months as well. So be watching for that. Be watching for tons more upgrades, gifted subs, new bit alerts, all of that stuff. Everything is getting up. What type of game is this? This is a very... Hello, hey, Kenma. Thanks for being here in the stream. Thanks for being here. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, you can use my name, Kismet. It highlights in red. No, you're talking direct to me, just in case people are doing, commands or whatever in the chat as it's going along. It makes it real easy for me to see. But the type of game this is a collecting space game, right? So you go around, you collect a certain amount of resources, like you saw me collect a bit of the bushes here, right? This is called organic. So you go along here and you use your shaper. This is voxel shaping. Really awesome. Really, really cool. So you can shape in the world or shape out the world. So I'm shaping out of it right there. But I can also say, you know what? Hold on. I don't want to leave a big hole there. I'm going to go ahead and shape that in a little bit. And maybe shape this down at an angle. And I can just cover that right back up again. Let's go ahead and bring this down just a little bit. I can make roads. I can do all sorts of stuff. And I can even channel all the way down into the center of the planet. There's multiple layers of the planet where you can find different resources. And then something happens when you get to the center. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you, but it's a very, very good game. I highly recommend this game. This game is a 10 out of 10, an absolute 10 out of 10. And there's more free stuff coming down the line. They do free updates. They do have a store, though. Just a full disclosure. They do have a store, but the store is cosmetic only. So you can go into the shop and buy cool stuff in here. Like, look at this. Astromancy bundle and flower power and all sorts of neat stuff in there. I went in there and I bought myself a cool little glitter suit. Let's see, palettes right here. Where's my glitter one? In here. I thought it was really cool. My kids really like it, so I grabbed it. Right here, Glitterati. There we go. I love my little glitter outfit. It's pretty awesome. As well as I got myself a little halo and whatnot. It's because, oh, look at this one. Look at that hair. Oh, it's awesome. So I do love to support little indie devs. You know, you drop, $5, $10 on it, as you go along because you're having so much fun. Now, I've played this game through like 30 times, so I definitely got my money's worth out of the game. And so I want to keep that dev going and keep those updates free. And so I'll put, $5, $10 into those cosmetic items. I never mind cosmetic items when it becomes pay to win. That's when you've lost me. Everybody, there's a little star down there. Try to grab it. Everybody do an exclamation jump. Exclamation jump in the chat when it gets close to your character. You're going to get yourself some star action there. There you go. And there you go. And Occultist, congrats on getting that gifted sub. I appreciate that. N1 Leachy bringing in that Kismet love trade. Passing it on. That's what you do. That's what you do. You pass on that love to others. That's the best way to go about it. All right. So we got our ship going. Oh, our ship is ready. Awesome. Now, once we have our bigger ship, obviously we don't need the smaller one. I have a couple of them here because we had LOC in playing with us the other day. And we have quite a few players, up to 64 players on some of my servers because we have mega servers, everybody. I've seen some of them, some of the servers from Nitrado that have like 4,000 people on there, like Minecraft servers and stuff. That's pretty epic. So, you got plenty of expansion space with Nitrado for sure. And they also have amazing customer service, really great prices as well. I highly recommend them. In fact, let me just save you some money because saving money is making money, everybody. Go ahead and throw it in the chat right there. You can follow that link. You can use my name. It's the only time it's okay to name drop. You can go ahead and drop my name. Bam, you save 10% on your own server. Get your own Astroneer server, your own Minecraft server, maybe some Ark you want to get into, maybe some Conan, some Rust, whatever it is you want to play, or maybe some Valheim. I know some of you, like me, 6 million strong now. Vikings. I'm actually descendant of the real Vikings, too, by the way. On my father's side. That's right. Norski. For sure. All right. So now we have the ability to grab much more resources here. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of this. And we're going to prep ourselves for another adventure while our research kind of auto runs itself while we're out and about in the universe. There we go. And again, look at that. We're at 3,000. I'm going to wait till we get it all the way up so we can get we'll get the medium vehicle unlocked. And we'll take that one around with us. All right. And we want to probably take this one off now. And what we're going to do, we're going to need the small printer now. Let's bring our small printer over here. And we're going to need some solid fuel boosters here to get from this planet to our other planet. There we go. And we're going to need some of our ammonium that we randomly found. There we go. And then also, as part of this, we're going to need some aluminum. Now, our aluminum supply is getting kind of low. So let's go ahead and get some more aluminum. And a great way to get a lot of aluminum, by the way, and I can see some just sitting on the ground there, is to actually bring a resource canister, which we can go ahead and get 32 of those in one resource canister. And eventually we'll have it all automated where it collects it automatically and runs it up here into the main base. And we're also going to bring up resources and everything from all over the planet and just have it feeding into this primary base. That's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun still left to do in this playthrough, and we're just getting started. Now I'm just going to go ahead and take that aluminum, put it right there, let that get started. Now, I like to have multiple solid fuel thrusters. I don't like to have just one, just in case something goes horribly wrong and I get stuck on another planet. We definitely want to have that at our disposal. Okay, so that is doing that. Where did our vehicles go? I think they're way out here beyond these ships. And then what I'll also start to do is what I call the junkyard, right? You got the junkyard right there. You got these ships, which ain't very useful anymore. As well as we got this other fuel thruster. We'll throw that out there. And eventually we're going to grind some of that up. There's some things you can't grind up. But there's a lot of that you can't. Look at this over here. Oh, he's doing a good job on his. Keeping his thing going. So let's go ahead and take our vehicle. And let's run it around the other side here. We're going to run it right in between these things. Or at least we're going to try. Whoop, my bad. Sorry. My bad. Get it. What the? Okay, a little server lag there. Let's try that again. I seem to have a lot of server lag with my vehicles for some reason. Try that again. And of course, now it's out of power. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Let's put that back there. Try that again. Okay. Now, you can lock these, by the way, so they don't move. Probably a good time to go in here since we're thinking about it. Lock those babies in place. And I kind of knocked this out of the way, so easier for me to get in and out of there. That's weird. It doesn't give me an option. There we go. Lift it up off the ground. That one's already locked. Lock that one. And lock those. All right, there we go. And so we're going to go ahead and get our vehicle ready to rock. So we're going to take this here in the front. Item that we usually bring. And we're going to leave our drill bit. We're not going to be using that for right now. We'll put that in there. Now we're going to need more room. Now we could use a canister right over here. We got our solid fuel thruster ready to rock. Let's get that on our ship. Now later on you will unlock the ability to not have to do a thruster every single time. You can make some hydrazine, which we'll get into that. Caldor, really fantastic planet for making hydrogen standalone, a hydrazine standalone. They could just do it on the planet and just pick up the hydrazine when you need it, which we did. Saw me do in my last playthrough. We'll definitely do it again in this one. For sure, for sure. Blue Chronos going to say, Kismet, how do you rotate buildings in Astroneer on PC? I tried all the controls combinations and think of and figure out. It's just like if you were going to turn on and off your backpack. You grab it like this, and then you hit V and C. V like Victor, C like cat, and it will rotate it like that. You would think it'd be R, right? You'd think it'd be R, but you know, that's such is life, right? So yeah, it's V and C on PC. That should help you out with that rotation. You can also rotate all sorts of stuff. You can take your centrifuge and say you're like, hey, I don't want my centrifuge to be this way. I want it to be the other way. You rotate it like that. So C and V. Now you're all set. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome, man. I'm glad. Always happy to answer questions here in chat. You know, some people, they get all triggered. I've been in someone's chat before, and they were like, hey, go Google it. I'm like, hey, screw you. I ain't coming in this channel anymore. I feel like I don't care if it's the same question over and over again. I always answer it anyway. It's like I don't have a chip on my shoulder that... you know, I know why I'm here. I know why I am at the success level that I am. It's all because of all of you guys, and I keep that always in mind. Always in mind. Appreciate the people who got you where you are, everybody. For sure, for sure. Now, I don't need to bring these auto arms with me, so we'll leave those behind. We got an extra solid fuel thruster. We've got all our battery pack and all that stuff while we go ahead and collect some of this. Now, we're making a canister is what we're going to do. Before I get going here, canister, small canister, there we go. Nope, not that canister. Medium canister, there we go. And now we're going to need some more plastic, so let's go over here. Let's tell this to do plastic. We need carbon and compound that we have around. Now, we're going to be making a ton of all of this, and we're going to have each and every resource able to be made separately. We'll get into making all of that stuff later on, but we're just going to kind of manually make it to get started here. We'll automate all of these processes for sure. For sure, for sure. Waiting for our plastic. I feel like this is your first biggest hurdle, is getting to tungsten so that you can unlock your chemistry lab. Once you got that going, then you kind of understand the basics of the mechanics. And then you're off and running, man. You are just cranking it. Cranking it big time. All right. All right, while that runs there, we'll go ahead and grab some extra of our blanks here. Bring a couple of those forward. There we go. And then we'll take our canister and we'll compare our canister to our little thing. So what happens here is you unlock these first, or you have them already unlocked. The medium storage has up to 8 slots on it. Well, this is 32 slots. So if we take a look and say, hey, if we put 3 of these on here, this is 8, 16, right? Then 21. That's 3 of these is not even as much as this, right? This is way more than that. So if you bring that with you, you're going to do pretty well in your stacking. And of course, I could bring 3 of them instead. And then I have 32, 64, and so on down the line. Way more than what I've got. But we're going to go ahead and just YOLO off the end here and head our way down into here. Okay, now we've got tethers going everywhere. Now, how do we know which one is our aluminum, right? Now, I just happen to know, because I can actually kind of see it off in the distance, but I just happen to know that it's this way. But there's no way of really knowing unless you leave yourself a beacon or you let yourself know that, hey, this is the direction. Now, you can see that some of this I've leveled out right here. There's a bunch more over there. You can see I've leveled out some of it, and some of it is just how it is naturally when you first come in here. But you can always hold down Control. Control, I feel like, is one of the most powerful things in this game, is learning to hit that Control, and then also mastering putting in ramps and flattening stuff out. There's a whole bunch more over here. Oh my God, is that a working? Nope, that's a broken one. That's a busted one, but look at all that aluminum in there. We got tons of aluminum over there. Let's go ahead and go where we've already been extracting. Over this way. And again, this could be leveled out a little bit more. But look at this. Woo, mama. Let's go to town. Now, I also have the boost mod and the wide mod, which allows me to extract it much faster and in a larger area. Now, eventually, we want this to be automated, where it automatically grabs all the resources. Now, one of the things that could happen... Oop, it's going to happen right there. Oh, I grabbed it just in time. One of the things that happen is you open up the floor underneath, which you can see right there, and then your stuff rolls down the hill and ends up in there. So you always want to have a canister on you so you can go ahead and fill in those areas if you need to, so that your stuff does not go down into that lower level, and you can flatten all that out by holding down Control. And you can still get your resources without losing it down in the lower level. Now, of course, I can also build a ramp down into there and all of that. And I have a vehicle, so I'm pretty well off. Now, here's another thing that we could have done. We could have brought an auto arm and then had the auto arm pick it up, which we'll play around with that later on as well. But I can also just set this over here and say, hey, let's go to town. So we'll put the first one in, and then we just go to town on it, right? We just fill that up pretty easily. Now, it's nice to automate it, and next time we'll bring our auto arm and have our auto arm do it for us. But this is really nice. We have a bunch of it on our backpack. Oops. Wrong thing. Oops. Missed it. Sometimes you miss it. It happens. Now, another thing I can do is just shift click on it, and it will go up there as well. That's really useful for people like me who misclick stuff all the time. That's incredibly useful. That's really a fast way to get that out of your inventory. Let's try it out, right? Let's get a bunch of this in our inventory. Right over here. Pick all that up, and then we'll turn around. Turn around, just shift click. So you don't want to go too fast so you pick it up. But once it's in there, you're good. There we go. Enable input. There we go. And again, shift click, wait for it to go away, and then when you see it again. I don't think I've shown that on stream before. Very, very useful. Really fast way of getting all those resources in there. Well, let's go ahead and try to get as much of this we can get. Now, aluminum is going to be pretty abundant. Oh, there's some lead as well. It's going to be pretty abundant in the early game here. For sure. You just go underground. We shape it out underground. So I'm going to kind of shape my way up as I go. So I can make my way back out again. Now I actually have my tethers there that are coming from the surface level. So I'm actually, those tethers are helping me get oxygen and additional power. Here we go again. Shift left click. That's even easier than using your mediums, right? It's just to click on that and run it up in there. And then I'm all out, right? See, look how nice is that. Look, we filled that up. It's got 26 in there right now. We'll go ahead and keep going. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what did you bring the mediums for? Well, I brought the mediums in case I want to pick up other stuff. Here we go. We're going to start breaking through that lower level again. Oh, mama. That is a lot. And then shift click. Great use of shift click right there. And there we go. All right, that's full. The reason why I brought the mediums is if I see something else that I want to put on there, maybe I see some power or something like that. While I'm wandering around, you're going to find all sorts of materials and whatnot. Just laying around, broken items, but some of them will be usable along with those broken items. Like right there, we see that's all broken and whatnot. Now we can follow our tether that way, but I can tell you that's not the way I want to go. The reason why is because it's not flattened out. That's why I only flatten out a certain area. And by flattening out that area, it gives me an idea of where I've been. See, because this gray color is typically only on the high mountains or wherever you've shaped. And so it just shows me that, hey, you want to go back this way. And that's going to lead me right to my ramp. And let's get it going. Uh-oh. Ran out of power, everybody. No problem. We got a little generator here in the front. That should help us. Oh, I got to wait for me to charge up first. Oh, no. We ran out of organic. All right. That will happen. You will run out of resources sometimes. Oh, yeah. We have some resources laying around over here, too. Grab some of this carbon. Every time I come down here, I grab a little resource. Now, you can find a little bit of organic underground. That organic is usually better on the top side. That's why you also want to bring some wind power. Because wind power works pretty great. Oh, wait, I can use my battery, too. As well as I can use my battery. I can take the battery off my character. I can put it in here. And usually I keep a battery on there once I unlock batteries later on. And the ability to make them. But I can also use my battery to get up the hill here. All right, now we're cranking. So let's get more aluminum fired up. Now this is one of my favorite things is to take the canisters, and they have really massive containers later on, is to take these containers. There we go. Take these containers over here, and we'll take one of these. Put that there. And then we'll tell this to go ahead and convert the laterite, which is going to become aluminum. If we roll over it, we can see it says aluminum material. It's going to convert it, and then it's going to put it on the other thing. Except for there's a little bit of problem, right? When it's outputting, you can't tell it to stop. You can't say output 4 and then stop. You can't tell it, well, there's ways of doing it, really a lot of automation here in the game. But you can't, it just keeps running and running until it fills everything up, and then the aluminum has nowhere to go, and it's going to shut off once it's done doing the aluminum, and it has nowhere to go. So we're going to need a place for that finished aluminum to go. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to say, oh, what do we need? We need glass and plastic over here. So again, we want to make more plastic over here. And making that plastic is going to be some carbon right there. And a bit of compound. I see some over there. Right there. All right. And then we'll make more plastic. And again, we'll automate all this here in just a moment as we go. Time for a battle. Let's do it. Trying to get aluminum still on my first playthrough. Well, there you go, Blue Chronos. Yeah, this game is really fun. Really fun to explore and figure stuff out as you go as well. All right, so while that's making our plastic over there, we're going to go ahead and do another battle. Ah, I didn't remember again. I was doing good at the very beginning of the stream, but now I keep forgetting every time. I keep forgetting. Let's go! Look at all these cute little avatars down here. So cute! I did ask Stream Avatars, by the way, if I could use my avatars from here into here, but I decided to go with this style instead. But I don't know. I might add them later. I might add some avatars from Stream Raiders in here. We'll see. Because I do ask always permission first. Ask permissions ahead of time. Oh, look at this down here. See, they're converting these. Hopefully onto our side. Nope. Keep going. There we go. So now this blue is on our side, and now it's going to attack the other one. And so those ones at the top are ours as well. They're attacking the other towers, and they'll convert those towers into our towers. There we go. All working together. Those things shoot all the way across the entire screen. It's pretty crazy. All right, more love for you guys. Taco, Rotisserie G, Riverdog, Fox Tegan, and LOC all getting some love. LOC coming in MVP with 11 assists as well. Fantastic job. Oh, and now it's time, everybody. I hope you joined us for that last battle, but come and join us for this one for sure. We're going to do a very hard one here. It's got 208 minutes before he cools down. That's going to take a while. But that's okay. We're going to pull me in there. That's right, the Wasteland Tycoon, trying to get you guys tons and tons of loot. I'm feeling the center on this one. Let's go ahead and center run this one. I'm getting right here by this little boost. This boost is going to get us going a bit. And we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes or so and do some more of that. And again, appreciate everybody coming in, gifting out those subs, getting on the Kismet Love Train today. New alerts, new stream avatars, all sorts of stuff new here in the stream, as well as tons of badges. Let me show you the badges again for those just wandering into the stream. That's right, 8 years of badges now up. You got all new sub badges for up to 8 years of being a subscriber, so pretty awesome. Of course, getting that ultimate Sparkle Elite Tycoon sub badge. All right, we got our medium shuttles done. We collected tons and tons of this. Oh, we were going to make another canister. So let's go ahead and take this plastic, put that over there. And then the other thing that we need, conveniently, is glass. Now, right down below is more glass, but I see some sitting right there, so I'm going to put that there. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit F and put that into a canister. Now, what we wanted to do is we wanted to be perpetually working while we're not around. That's my favorite way of doing a factory or a base or whatever it is that it's doing all the work. I like it doing all the work. So I'm going to hit F, and it's going to make all that stuff go back into the canister. And then we have an aluminum, so I'm going to put it in this canister, and that's going to prime that canister to be aluminum. So now I'm going to put that there, and what it's going to do is it's going to take the raw resources, refine it, and then put it in that other canister. How cool is that, right? And it's just going to keep going and going and going. I need to tell it to output over here, though. I need to output from one side and input in the other side. And now it's literally going to do all 32 of those. Easy peasy. Now, if you've not played the game in a while, this is a really fun addition to the game. These canisters, well, they have larger canisters. They have automation. A lot of killer stuff they're adding as well coming up to the thing, including gigantic power quests going to be added to the game. All sorts of fun stuff. And you know they add all that, we'll be starting over again. You come and join me. We'll do some quests. We'll do all sorts of fun stuff as well here on the Mega server. This is open to all my Wasteland Tycoons. You just hit the follow button, and then you go on to the Discord and agree to the rules over there. And then you're welcome to come in and join me here on the Astroneer server. All right. Just don't move my base around or touch anybody else's stuff. You know how it goes. You can use the base, though. You can use the base to build stuff and whatever. Or you can go off and build your own stuff elsewhere if you so desire. It's up to you. On certain servers, when they're running 24/7, obviously I want to have you the ability to play whenever it's convenient for you, as opposed to just playing with me, which is typically what we'll do on something like Valheim or 7 Days to Die, where the community wants to play with my group and we all playing at the same time because you get that group play, which is a lot of fun. All right, and let's see. Put another one in there. Have that run out. Okay, so that's going to run for a while. That's a lot of aluminum. That's going to catch us up on our aluminum. We have ability to go ahead and work on our stuff. How 3,800. Look, I haven't done any research at all. That's just the automation that's been doing the research automatically. Now, if you missed it earlier, I was running an automated research center. And how do you do automated research? Well, these small ones that I normally don't even bother, I just usually hold down F and I just do this. I just scan them. Now I'm not doing that. I'm having it automatically put these in here. Now these respawn quite often, and so we've got 2 of these tapped right here, even though I could tap a third one. And it's just feeding it down the line. It's putting it here, then these are grabbing it and feeding it into this research. But again, we've got a research problem. Our research problem is we do not have enough power to sustain it at nighttime and at daytime. So another thing that we can do is we can work on our wind power. And so we'll go ahead and grab our tractor here. Let's see, do we have any more? I wonder if we have any more glass up here. Let's go ahead and see if we've got any more. Oh, we got one more. Okay, so we'll use the glass to get more glass. Now, I can use my centrifuge, but we're going to go ahead and do it old school here and go and collect it. More plastic. So we'll grab some more carbon from over there. And again, we'll automate all of this, and we're probably going to run out of compound soon. Any more compound? Again, I like to use up what I've got first, and then when I've got it, there's one right there. And then when I've used it up, then I will go make a bunch more, as I typically do. So we're going to go ahead and make another canister, and we're going to do the same thing we just did, right? So we're going to go down there, we're going to collect a bunch of quartz, we're going to get it on our backpack, and then we're just going to click on it, and it'll go right into the canister, which I find is a much faster way. Now you can also use your drill bit. I do actually have a drill bit. Maybe we'd use our drill bit a little bit too. That'd be fun. Let's go ahead and move this to the second one. Put this to the third one. And then we'll go ahead and get our drill bit. We'll have a little bit of fun with that when we're down there. Very dangerous to use your drill bit early on because you can end up falling into the lower levels and dying. But as long as you got your vehicle, you're pretty well off as well. Now, how about I bring you guys some stars down for you guys? Boop, 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 boop. There you go. I'll bring some stars down for you guys to try to grab some points there. You do exclamation jump to have your stream avatar there. Jump up and grab these. The more you collect, of course, the more points you're going to get. You got to time it just right to get some there. Not as easy as it looks. It's actually pretty tricky. Pretty tricky. So exclamation jump when it gets close to your character. There we go. Blue Chronos. Oh, so close, bro. So close. You almost had it. There. Oh, Rotisserie G with the major thing there. Oh, look out. Rotisserie G is a pro. Oh, he's on cooldown. Oh, he's on cooldown. Let's go. Let's go. Now, again, you got to think that it's offset by about 20 seconds or so. So I suggest to give yourself a lot of preemptive time. Because you got to think the stream is offset by about 10 seconds. So when it's getting close. Oh, River Dog! There you go, River Dog. Got that one. Nice, nice. Nice job. All right. I got the lag down as low as I possibly can. But there's also, it's got to compress the video. So it's like, it's got to be at least like a 10-second thing for it to, send the video up to you guys, for it to compress it, and then send it out. All right, let's go ahead and keep on keeping on. Let's put our plastic over here, and let's make ourselves another canister. Now for our stuff. And we'll have some fun too. Uh-oh, look at that. Look how slow that's going. More organic. Isn't it organic? Now, I'm going to try to avoid taking out those things if I can. Oh, look at it working out there. Look at it working. See, that's a standalone one that's just doing research out there by itself. We'll upgrade that later on. We'll run that all back to the base eventually. Or just create little remote areas in which we'll just run the power to it. I feel like that's a pretty smart idea, is just to run the power to it as opposed to chaining it too far. Oh, I got more than enough organic. More than enough. Oh, look at that going underground. I see some resources under there. Resources. Okay. Let's give it a little bit of boosty boost with our organic power. Now, one of the things that we can do over here is we can put this extra organic in here and it'll keep these running. And we don't have to come back and keep feeding them in there. It'll auto feed into there. We can look at our batteries. How's our batteries are doing? Okay, that's filling up. This battery over here is filling up. So we got a good amount of power going right now. And so let's get our canister. Our big goal today is to get the lithium. I think we'll have enough time. Now we'll go ahead and let you guys watch this go right here because right now is about time for me to take a break. It's been 3.5 hours. Always a good idea to take a break. And while I'm taking a break, I'm going to go ahead. I forget what the command is. Let's see. What's the command to go in and adjust this? I forget what it is. But there's a command where I can drop a bunch of stars. I'll just do this instead. There you go. All right, you guys have some fun. I'm going to go AFK. I'm going to go Stealth Boy. Did you know I'm the only one on Twitch that's got one? Watch this. All right, I'm back, everybody. Oh, I gotta make a note of something. All right. All right, everybody. Yeah, if you're trying to find yourself in there, Hair Luna, you go exclamation jump, or you can say something in the chat. Like if you say something in the chat, or you do an emote or something, like you say hiya, something like that, it actually shows up in there. Now, again, this is just day one, everybody. I got everybody turned on in the chat for day one as we're testing it because this is the first time we've done it on stream. Or not. Wow, why did it not do yours? Oh, there's some Kismet hype. Riverdog can show. Huh. Yeah, why is yours not showing up? Ah, there we go. Blue Kronos is working. Oh, that's why we do. This is why we test these things, everybody. This is why we test these things. Yeah. For some reason, yours doesn't show up. Of everybody's, yours is the one that doesn't show up. Have you gone in and authorized it down below? You have to go down to the Stream Raiders panel down below and authorize it for it to do it down there. So make sure to do that as well, Hair Luna. Maybe that's why it's not doing that as well. So you can also go down there and customize your avatar. So if you want to have a white corgi with ears and a tail, you can go down there and use the corgi configurator however you want. However you want. There we go. Now, one of the fun things you can do is you can do other stuff too. They can dance. They can do all sorts of emotes and stuff like that. Like I have the ability to do all sorts of fun stuff. Like I can make everybody dance. Dance party! Dance party! See, Norbert's doing his thing. I should have it where it auto triggers Norbert up there too, at the same time. So everybody's dancing. Let's do it. Oh yeah! And then everybody down below here. Yeah, I'd have to get Norbert from up there and move him over here. All right, let's do it. Ready? Oh, I got kicked. I stood there too long. Let's see. Dance. And then quickly, everybody dancing below. There we go. I'm gonna put those together. Put those together so they both work. Ah, that's probably why. Well, there you go. Yeah, you have to give it permission to put what you say up into the thing. So make sure that you go in and let it know. All right, I kicked myself from the server. Awesome. I stood there too long. Or joined back yet. Let's get back in. Loading in. Now again, for the first day, I'm gonna have all the avatars down there, everybody in the chat, and then tomorrow I'm going to make it where just the people who are chatting and talking in the chat They'll have a lot less avatars down below there. But again, if you want to test it, you want to go all out and test it all out, and not just half the way. Now watch this. You can actually do, like, see me over there, Kismet, right there. I can actually have Sparkle beg. See, she's up on her hind legs right there, which I think is super cool. She can also, if you go like AFK or whatever, just take a nap. It's just so cool. It's so cool. Just over there napping. And then also, I can have her jump. Like that. Or I can drop a bomb. Watch this. Ah! People went flying. Now again, if your avatar flips over like that, don't worry, I got it where it automatically right itself in a bit. We don't want no upside down corgis. So you can do all sorts of stuff. There you go here, Luna. Now it's working. It's working. As well as you can go ahead and customize your avatar down there, and you also find a whole bunch of animations that I had done. All the animations actually are custom. Done by an amazing artist, Noel. So make sure to go over there and show her some love by following that link right there. Hit that follow button. Tell her that you're from Kismet Stream. Next time she goes live, I want it to where she logs in. She goes, whoa, where'd all these follows come from, right? So go over there. Everybody go over there and hit that follow button to blow up and show some love for artists here as well on Twitch. All right, so there we go. So it's put all of those, converted them all over. So we're ready to go now. And so we got crazy tons of aluminum. We got no shortage of aluminum. That is for sure. At least for the time being, for the moment. Now, let's go ahead and get in our vehicle. And let's get back to work. We want to go ahead and get some of this stuff right down here. Okay, now where is our thing? I think this was this way. If I'm remembering correctly. Back here somewhere. Now, sometimes you'll run into some invisible stuff. It happens. You just kind of maneuver your way around it. Now, I could go wherever I want because I do have the shaper. So, I mean, the drill bit. So I can hit V. And I can start to drill out the dirt. If I want. And then just when it gets right, we'll hit V. This looked like it was lithium over here. We've got aluminum off there in the distance. And we got some stuff right here. Now, if you do this just right, and it takes you a while to master this. But you can actually do this at an angle as well. So you can kind of angle your way up and over stuff like that. I like to cut a nice path to where I'm going. So I know where I'm going and what I'm doing. Like this. We're out of power. It happens. But we can come over here and inspect some stuff. We got some carbon. Hey, we'll take free carbon. Less work we got to do. We can look at these and see if these are usable. They're not really usable for platforms because they don't have at least one of them that are red. But you could use it as an in-between place like we're doing up at the surface. There's some research over here that I could grab, but I don't really need to because it's going to auto-do the research for us in this particular playthrough. And then, of course, we see some stuff over this way. What else we got? Okay, now this actually is a usable one because it does have this plug in the front. Now, all the other plugs are out, but you could use it as well. Over here, I've yet to find a fully functional vehicle, by the way. You find a lot of debris of vehicles, but rarely... you might find a seat or something like that that's helpful. Oh, look at this. We got an alignment mod. Let's grab that. We got some research here. Some lead. Now, we always need to be thinking about our research and then also thinking about our oxygen. So we don't want to get too far and get lost from where our vehicle is because our oxygen will start to kick in. Say, yo, Kismet, run! Run, get that oxygen. All right, so I'm not seeing much this way. So let's back this crazy train out of here. Oh, wait, we can't back out of here because we don't have any power. Let's hope we got some organic nearby or we're going to be walking. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some organic. As my ear pops, and I have to do that to my ear. Problem with my conditions. All right, I see some over there. All right, we take out these badges. Watch out. Oh, whoa, almost died. I gotta say, watch out not to be too close. See that thing around the screen? That's me taking damage. And I could have died right there. Potentially. All right, here's some organic right here. See if we can see if it's enough. Oh, boy, not enough. Oh, God. Now, here's a cool thing. We left some tethers here. So we can use these tethers. Oh, there it is right there. It's this one. Let's go back here along our tethers. Yeah. Compound there. Now this power is coming from the surface. So it's running all the way down in here. So we're going to widen this out a bit. Just to give us a bit more view. And there's our stuff there. Now the hardest thing is finding, there's some down below too. The hardest thing is finding your way back to where you were before. I just happen to know that it's this way. But it's a really easy way to get lost in here very, very quickly when that happens. Let's go ahead and flatten this all out. Now we have a general idea that, hey, that quartz is in this direction. Like so. And now some of my tether line is cut off back there. So we'll kind of flatten this out a little bit. I just love the shaping in this game. It's just like hours of enjoyment of just shaping alone. Just doing that is a lot of fun. Now, we didn't get our organic, so we still can't go anywhere over here. But we can go back to our tether and re-energize my guy that way. Let's see if we got any more around. Again, sometimes it's very hit and miss on the organic. Oh, I forgot. These over here, too, you can do for research. Sometimes I forget. Come on. There we go. We're going to look around again for more organic. Now, this is how you get lost in this game. You start wandering around, looking for stuff, and then all of a sudden you turn around and you're lost. See any? Scan those too. Now, we can also bring those back to our base or wherever and use those for research, or we can plant them as well. Wow, there's a lot of it down there. Go ahead and just open that up to remind myself later on. Yeah, not much organic down here. Okay. Again, this is why typically you'll see me bring wind power. Wind power is the best backup for all of us. Oh, gosh, look at this. Our tethers are completely off. Ah. Got to get that fixed. Now, here's a great way to fix it. You can just go ahead and attach it right up here. Like that. And then take this one and attach it. Say up here. And then it will bridge that gap. And then you'll have that as well. Here's, get some resin for oxygenator just in case. I feel like we'll go try it down here before we run up. Again, sometimes what I'll do is I'll cut a little cave to see if there's anything on the far side of that thing. Whoa! Look out for that. Not good. That's a drop-off right there. Let's fix that. Watch out for drop-offs. That would take me down the lower level. Potentially, I could die down there. But here's a little bit of organic over here. Let's see if we can get enough out of that. There we go. All right, so we managed to get our organic now. And look at these. Free scanning. And by the way, while we've been doing this, it's at 5,000 research. That's just on the first planet. Wait till we get it going on other planets as well. Now, again, our big goal today is to get to lithium. Get at least... Oh, look, there's some right there I didn't even see. Let's get that, too, while we're at it. To get to lithium today. And so we'll work toward that. We got to go back over here. And we got to power up our vehicle. So we can go back in the other direction. All right. We'll just let that run. Since we have a battery, it'll charge up that battery. Now, what uses up a lot of power very, very quickly is this thing right here. It's going to use a lot of power as we go along and use our drill bit. I think it was through... Oh, I think it was through the other side this way. No, this is back where we just were. Whoa. Oh, it server lagged me. Server lagged me. Hold on, I gotta turn it around. That's really dangerous. It doesn't do that, by the way, on when you're playing a private game, on your local game. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use some of this power to drill a hole wide enough for our vehicle to go through. Now you gotta watch out what's out on the other end, because you might end up falling down a hole. That's not good. And so we'll cut a nice little path until we get right about there. Now, speaking of hole, there's one right there. So I can hold down Control and just shape a nice path out myself. Instead of using that, and we're going to go ahead and just shape it. And again, we're getting our power from our tethers. Again, it's good to have tethers as a backup. I typically don't use that many tethers. Now, a good idea right here is to go ahead and just make a nice ramp. So I found a good angle. And then I'm just going to ramp that down and match it up. The voxel shaping is awesome. That's just so cool. It's so cool that you can do that. All right. And so let's go ahead and head forward. And here we are. We finally found it. I hope there's a whole lot of this. We'll find out in a moment, right after these words. No, right after this battle. Let's go. Boom. Battle time. Kismet's going to remember to do his quest this time. Yeah, I remembered. Let's battle. Let's go to it. One more retweet for KizCap. So how we doing? We're at 4 retweets. Oh, man. Let's go, everybody. Follow that link right there in the chat. You're going to find that second link. Click that link. That link, oh, I forgot to turn that down. That second link is going to take you to Twitter. It'll allow you to go in there and hit that like button, hit that retweet button. For every 5 retweets, we give out 1,000 caps. Now, of course, save up as many caps as you can, because those are what you use for the giveaways, all right? That's what those are for. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, here comes another star. Now's your chance. When it almost gets to you, then exclamation jump. Ah, we got a little happy face over there. Oh, what was that, a hug? You guys in there hugging each other? Oh. Do all planets have aluminum naturally, or do you have to smelt it like in the tutorial? You have to smelt it. You have to smelt those raw materials. There you go. I'll send a couple more down. I'll send a couple more down so you guys can practice. There you go. Grab them stars, everybody. Practice up. All right, open the captain chest. Grants. Whoa, 200 gold going to Shift and Eye Matcher. Ooh, it's your lucky day. Look at that, 200 gold. Hera, Luna, and Riverdog getting some epic scrolls. And Taco, MVP with the 10 kills. Nice job. All right, and if you did get a rare skin from that one, let me know in the chat. I want to know as well. Jessamy, are there instructions somewhere for the little icon avatar game at the bottom of the screen? Yes, there is, Jessamy. There's a panel down below the stream. It's called Stream Avatars. Down there, you're going to see it's going to look like this right over here. I explained it earlier, but that's okay. I don't mind explaining again. It's going to look like this, Stream Avatars. It's going to be right down there. You can go ahead and customize your own corgi or baby dragon, which is a custom thing that's only here on my stream. There's actions down there, which tells you all about the actions you can do with all your corgis, as well as you can configure them to wear certain hats and necklaces. There's one that's like a donut that my daughter loves. I had to put that one in because she absolutely loves that one. You can customize the hair. You can customize whether they're wearing glasses or not, and all sorts of stuff. Plus, they also have their own custom animations, like Norbert there. He'll dance or he'll get the stuff. Now, of course, we have a lot of avatars going right now because I have it set to everybody in the chat. So it's a little crowded in there right now, but normally it won't be that crowded, I would imagine. because there'd only be so many people participating in Stream Raiders. And so tomorrow I will have it set on just people who are active in the chat. And so if you are active, then you will see yourself as a stream. Oh, well, look out, there you go, flying. Then you will see yourself as a stream avatar down there. So there you go. So those are all the stuff. It's adorable, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is awesome. She did an amazing job. Noelle did an awesome job on it. It's something I've been working on for weeks and weeks and weeks. It's something I said over. I said, hey, I got these characters. I've got Sparkle, my actual real-life dog, and I've got Norbert, who is a staple in my stream. I'd like to make some avatars from them and then have them with little gear and fun little things that you can put on them. And I'd love to add Saltbot. I'd love to add the Wasteland Tycoon as well. You could either be male or female Wasteland Tycoon, and you could have a hat or fashionable glasses, a whole bunch of course, themed items around all of that as well. Look, someone's even got a Viking helmet down there. Look, a little Viking helmet on right now. It's pretty cool. And you can wear the eggshell from my sub badges. Like sub badge number 9 months in, you can see he's got a little eggshell in his head. We actually made one where you can wear the eggshell down here, which is just so cool. So cool. And again, you can customize it all down there. Now again, just on the first day, we're going to have a bunch of avatars, and then again, we'll downscale those a little bit. Not so many at once, so you can actually see what your avatar is doing. But we're just testing it out today. Now, if you do have some feedback, ideas, suggestions, not only for stream avatars, but for the stream in general, you can let me know right here in the stream. All right, we're going to go back here. I'm going to put that into there. All right, very nice. And then we're going to stand real close here so we can charge up while we're putting this away. And we're going to shift left click. Look how easy that is, everybody. Have you ever tried that? Ever tried that in game? It works great. Something I don't know why I haven't talked about that in a while here in the stream. But that is a really cool thing to do. Now, one of the things that we can do also is so that we're not, since we don't have a lot of power down here, I didn't bring any wind power. Wind power is a good thing to have because that's a real great one underground because it does work underground, where solar obviously not going to work so well. Let's get a little bit of compound here. Now, the reason why I'm going to do compound is I'm going to talk about some of the basic stuff, which is tethers. Now, so I get all the time people like, hey, why are you not using tethers or whatever? I typically don't use tethers because it's like a beginning, thing. And so if I don't use tethers, it forces me to learn ways of navigating. It learns ways of keeping my oxygen going and other things like that instead of just relying on tethers. Because you can rely on tethers and then before you know it, you don't have, your tethers get broken for whatever reason, especially if you're in multiplayer. Someone might accidentally hit your tether and then you're screwed. But it does show you how to do different things. Oh, there's a narrow mod too. Look at all these mods I'm fighting. I found an alignment mod and a narrow mod. Neato. And so on. So you saw me kind of shape that out. That's because, again, I'm getting that power from the surface. And we'll just keep working on our power as we go along. And eventually get the big power. Oh, my bad. There I go again, everybody. There I go again. I was so into some stream raiders there that I forgot. Oh, I didn't press the next thing. Thank you very much, River Dog. Oh God, I get into the stuff. Hold on, I'll show you all that here again in a second. Let me go ahead and get this going first. Now I have sleep apnea and vertigo, everybody. So I have a tendency to forget stuff. I'll leave the screen up. I'll screw up. I'll fall. I'll die. I'll forget something like the giveaways and stuff like that. And every time I do that, you guys benefit. Whenever I screw up, you guys get the love. Bam! There's 1,000 kids cats for all of you guys. Look, there it actually even says it down there too. Successful. Give you guys some kids caps for me screwing up. Just roll with it, everybody. My stream's always going off the rails. Such is my stream. Such is the issues of being partially disabled. Oh, okay. So all I did, everybody, was I went and I got some compound from back there. And then I made some tethers, which you can see here at the top of my screen. And then I ran those tethers. Let me just go ahead and rerun those for you so you can see it happening as action. So this one was already here. And so I jumped down here and I hit T for tethers and it added a tether. And then I moved forward, another T for tether, and tether again. And then, of course, I can look around, see if there's any other resources around, anything I'm looking for. It brings power directly from my primary base. And thus, it works pretty well. But It's a good idea to keep an extra compound and an extra resin on you in case you do get your tethers get knocked out or whatever. You can build an oxygen filter, which allows you to go further and farther away from your oxygen supply. So this is a more advanced way, and this is why I challenge myself to not use tethers, to use the more advanced way of doing things like this, and then use the oxygen filter instead. Oh, there's a working. There is a how do I know it's working? Because it has the thing on the side there. That is a working. Man, we are rocking the medium generators today. I think we can go through here. Very rare do I find a medium generator on the first planet. Later on, I get so many of these medium generators that I actually never unlock the medium generators to make them myself until the very end where I unlock everything because I find them all over the place. That's a good find, though. A good find. All right, more quartz over here. My backpack is currently full. And this is why I bring these other ones, everybody, in case I find something, maybe like an alignment mod, or I put the solid fuel thruster in there if I want. I found some carbon. I got some extra compound, and so on. We'll keep our oxygen filter in there. Probably get our battery back as well. There we go. I really need to work on bringing our power down here, too. Now, I don't need to carry around this compound or these tethers. And that's going to give me lots of room to do the thing I'm here to do. And that's to get lots and lots of quartz. Now, let's stop screwing around and get to it, everybody. At least you didn't miss this part. This part's my favorite. Look at that node, man. That is a ginormous quartz node. Now, you can actually eventually set this up to auto-extract, which is really cool also. It extracts way more than I can. Okay, now look how far. I've ran out of power. Look at all this. If I go back by my tether, I got it going on. Now, also, from way over here, I can shift-click. That's so cool. Now, to make it go faster, I can just go shift-click all this. Put that in my inventory. And then shift-click. Grab that. Move a little closer just so it's easier to see. Now, sometimes a little thing goes away up there at the top. You just put another one in there, make it come out, and then go back in. If you go too fast, it messes it up. Or if you pick it up. There we go. So easy. Oh, we're going to bring an auto arm. I forgot. We can also bring an auto arm to pick all this up for us. Right now, we're hurting for power. In the early game, you're hurting a lot for power. Also, just set it in there, right, instead of picking it up. That works, too. All right. How much we got? 28. I feel like we get a couple more. Let's just go get a few bit more. Now, when you get to this point, by the way, you're going to start getting what I call diminishing returns, where you just got a few left. You'd probably be better off finding a new node. But we'll go ahead and just try to mine it out as best we can. Also, watch your feet. There might be a hole I might walk into. Oh, boy. Also, keep looking overhead. You never know. Oh, gosh, even more up there. Even more up there. All right. Let's walk back. Again, later on we'll automate this. Did you know you can even come in here with your friends and they have a actual mining arm? So you can be driving and your friend could be mining it out and then getting it all into the car and whatnot. Now I can also use my vehicle to mine stuff if I want to. If it's at this level, I'll typically will use my vehicle to mine it. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and head back this way and use our little tunnel that we dug. Right here. And we out. We good. That was a good round of a whole bunch of good tricks and tips there. A whole bunch of good stuff we learned on that round. Hey, Pink Ranger in the chat. What's up, Pink Ranger? Oh, check it out, Pink Ranger. We got a bunch of Norberts and Sparkle Dogs. You got your own Corgi and Baby Dragon configurator. You can make a bunch down there. We have 8 years of sub badges now. We also have an updated Kismet Love Train. I did retire the Dragon Hammer. I know that has been a staple in my stream for a very long time, but don't worry, that Dragon Hammer will reappear on the stream later on. But we are now using, of course, custom epic level alerts, 3D animations, all sorts of stuff. So when people hit the follow button, it is randomized, the awesome alerts whenever people become a new Wasteland Tycoon as well. Very, very cool stuff. And also the sub alerts are on a whole nother level as well. And including they let you know when you've unlocked a new sub badge as well. So very, very cool stuff here in the stream. And only more stuff coming down the road. Now, I do have a bunch of sponsored events and things like that. I was not able to get to my schedule because I was working so hard on getting the stream avatars going and then those new alerts going. But I will be updating my schedule. We got some sponsored events this week, as well as, of course, we're going to be playing all the same games that I have on my thing now. Obviously, Astroneer. We won't be playing Rogue Heroes today, obviously. That was just a sponsored event. But we'll play a whole bunch of other stuff throughout the week. Let me just make sure before I say anything that I have it right. Yeah, so Astroneer today. Then tomorrow, Sphere program. Then No Man's Sky, Fallout 76 on Thursday, and Valheim Friday and Saturday. We're going to have so much fun. Was that an epic base or what, everybody? Was that base incredible that we built? I'm telling you, that's the thing that I wanted to show here on stream. It's not all about me. The incredible things you can do when you combine your powers and abilities in a game. We built a big, gigantic mega base in like one night. It was amazing. It was amazing. We made a big old portal area. We made a big old area for our forges and for our cooking and farming. Man, we have a big, gigantic mega base in Valheim. It's only going to get cooler and cooler because next time on Friday and Saturdays, we're going to focus really on a lot of resources, collecting resources, getting resources, fighting mobs and bringing in those resources and so on. It's going to be awesome. Going to be awesome. So join us for all of that throughout the week. Again, we don't call it the mega stream for nothing. We got lots of stuff going on. All right, now right over here on our forge over here, we now have an empty canister, right? We have an empty because it emptied the canister out when we did our aluminum. So now we can use that one over here. So we're going to put that over there, and then we're going to go ahead and tell this to go ahead and run out. Now I'm only going to run out one of them, and then I'm going to tell it to stop. I'll hit F again to tell it to stop. Now the reason why I'm going to do that is I'm going to let it prime the canister over here on this side first. Now again, look at this problem with power I keep having, right? It keeps, like, my power keeps shutting off, and it keeps shutting off over and over again. My batteries keep getting run out. Well, I need more power, and I need more ways of storing that power. And that's our big thing we're going to work on. And this is day 2 in this particular playthrough. Oh, another start! Now's your chance! And so we're going to store up a lot of that here in just a bit. But we actually need this glass to help us with that power. So we're going to go ahead and do a bit of glass here. And again, if that doesn't work, while you're waiting, you're like, oh gosh, I don't have enough power. Well, guess what? You could be running over here. You could be collecting organic, or you could be using your centrifuge over here. There we go. You could be using your centrifuge over here to help out. Let's take this auto arm. Let's put this here. Man, I got a bunch of these just sitting around. And let's turn that around the other way. Let's put that there. All right, there we go. Now, what I really want to do is to keep this power going. Is to have lots and lots of stuff to keep it going with, right? So we got some carbon there. We need to go back for that other thing at some point. Here we go. And so we've got a medium generator here that we can kick in right there and whatnot. And we should go back and get that other medium generator, because that's going to be super useful. Just ram into stuff here. That's how I turn around. I ram into stuff. All right, let's head back down here. Now, I specifically left a place open to put that on my vehicle. And we remember it was to the left here. Oh. Out of power again. Now, see, while I was up there, my battery's charged on my backpack. And so I can use that now. And I can take the battery off, put it in my backpack, have the tether, charge it from the surface, then take the battery and put it back over there, and so on. You get the general idea. Look, see, there's a whole bunch right here. I knew there was another spot. Whoa, look out. I knew there was another spot. Oh, well, it happens. Well, now we kind of know where it's at until I log in next time and I forget. I knew there was a spot that we had found nearby. We'll come back for that. I'm sure we'll need a lot more of that later on. So let's go this way that we went before. And again, finding your way back to your loot can be a real tough one too. We know we cut a hole right through here next to this tether. Well, that's going to act as a landmark. And we can see it there on the right-hand side. Sitting right up there. Nice. Shape it out a little bit so we can grab it easier. And then we're just going to stick it right here on the back of our vehicle. Ramming into stuff. Now this game could really use a camera on the front or first person view whenever you're driving the vehicle, because it can be real difficult, especially when you're trying to shape or cut through a mountain, because you're always up in this isometric angle, so it's really tough sometimes. The camera gets a little wonky when you get into those situations, but we do what we can do, right? We do what we can do. Now, look at this. We got 2 of these for free. Free is my favorite. Free is my favorite way of getting stuff. All right, let's go ahead and take this one off of here. And now we can double that up if we want. And then see over here how I'm using this solar power? Well, I can actually use this solar power. God, I didn't lock it. Let's lock it. There we go. I can actually use this solar power area. I forgot to turn this auto arm off. Hold on. Let's turn that auto arm off for a second. It's feeding it into my backpack. So let's go ahead and do this. We'll put this in here to block it from feeding that. Put that over there. And then we can just go ahead and, instead of using our table space, we can go ahead and tie this in to our power. So during the day, we're doing pretty well. Got a good amount of power there. Oh, for some reason, it doesn't want to lock in. There we go. And now, again, so you get too close to these arms and they start feeding into your backpack. I wish you could turn that off, too. That would be a nice additional feature to have an option in here where this does not feed it in there. You definitely need to lock all your tables because it's real annoying when you accidentally move them. I'm going to walk a little wide there so it didn't get me. So now the solar is working over there, or the wind's working over there. We've got solar. We've got the room here for our second generator. Let's go ahead and put all of this over here in case we need it. And watch this. Now we can really go to town. Have 2 of these generators running. Like that. Now again, our power right now is full. And so we can turn these off for right now. And then look at our power there and over here. I probably want to take this power out of here now. And move it all into one spot. Maybe take this solar and put that in there. Always like to utilize every little spot we can. Put that solar in there. And then put all my power together so I can see the status of my power. Right now we have excess power. So power is not being used. And so we can keep it going. Now another thing we might want to do is just say, you know what, we're going to take this out of here. And we're going to go ahead and make another table and maybe have 3 of those going. We're going to keep scaling up and scaling up. So let's go over here, make another table. Meanwhile, while we're doing that, by the way, it's over here, and it's got its first glass done. We're going to set this to input. It's going to put that glass in there, and now I'm just going to tell it to go and go and go, because this one's now been primed for collecting the glass after you convert your quartz. And so now we'll let that run for a while. And of course, the more things you have running, the more power you're going to need. And the second the sun goes down, we're going to have problems. That's for sure. GG! This is a single player playthrough? No, Rash Hero. You can come join me. Want to come join me? Come on in. on the mega server, here's what you do. You go ahead and follow my link right there to my Discord. On my Discord, you'll see the rules of the server, right? You know, be respectful, don't move other people's stuff around, and all of that. And then you go in there and you can press the check mark. And it will give you access to the other parts of my Discord. And then when you go in there, you'll find that you can get onto the server and come join me. All you got to do is hit the follow button. Be a Teamwork Tycoon here in the Kismet channel. And, of course, be awesome. That's all I ask people to be. Be respectful and be awesome. Don't obviously come in and start moving my base around and stuff like that. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. But you're welcome to come in, gather resources, help us build up research and build up vehicles and do all that stuff. Now, I find the more people in, the faster it goes. I don't really rush. I try to walk through the game as though I'm kind of playing a partial multiplayer and single player. LOC came in last time, and he was helping me get started. Because we did restart the server. And when they come out with their new update, by the way, we will be restarting the server again. So just a heads up on that as well. Now, we can use some organic over here. So let's, you know what, let's just do this the easy way. Let's just go over here and say, you know what, take this dirt that I collected and get me some organic. And you know what, while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and take these things off of here. And I'm going to put them right there. I'm going to move this one to the back. Right there. And we're going to get on our vehicle here. We're going to knock these things out of our way. And you can see we've already done it a little bit over here manually, but we're going to go ahead and use our vehicle to collect the dirt for us, so we don't have to do it. Now, of course, this takes a lot of power when you're doing this, so watch out. You will run out of power eventually. And so we're just going to drill through the side of this little mountain into the hills here. Now, another thing that we can do if we get up high enough... Oh, there went our power. If we get high enough is we can actually collect more organic. And when you collect organic, it actually will go into your generator there, which, of course, perpetually keep it going. I'm just going to manually shape some of this out. And we'll see if we can get some organic out of this. Oh, boy, a whole bunch there. Whole bunch. Now, I can go back here to the back of our little train here. And I can put some organic in here. And that's going to fire that one up. Now, also, I can make another one if I want. I go in here, make myself another generator to really keep this going. So now it's going to keep my vehicle and my drill going at the same time. Oh, that's awkward. Awkward. We'll take the rest of the stuff off my character. There we go. So now we've got those going. And because I already have some organic back there, it'll also keep that going. Oh, look at this. We got some research here. So let's go ahead and just cut through just a little bit below. They also added it, by the way, if you haven't played the game in a while. Notice that it destroys the trees instead of them dropping. And you have to wait for them. This is a great way to do this, where you're just getting your organic, which is feeding your ability to keep drilling. And then at some point, though, you will get too much organic to where it basically starts to drop. Oh, there's some research there. Again, I'm just cutting a big hole out of the ground. Now, we do this so much that we actually take out entire mountains sometimes because we're going in and grabbing all of this dirt. And so let's try to do a little turnaround here. Now, these big rocks like this can be a problem because they don't just go away. You don't just run into them and they go away. Let me angle my camera. See, it's a little awkward. The camera angling of the game definitely needs some work to where... Now, of course, you can also zoom out. That does help a bit with your camera angle. But I would really like to see where you could just look through a camera in the front and be able to do it. Now, I'm going to go ahead and try to line up kind of where I've already been. And then based on the angle that I'm looking through my mouse movements, I can control where it's extracting and how it's extracting. Very, very difficult to have it at the same level as something you've already cut out before. But what we're really here for is we're here for the dirt. And we're almost full. How do I know it's almost full? I can see it in the blue ring that goes around where I'm drilling. And so when that ring gets finished, right there, I can just go ahead and turn that off. And now I got all that dirt filled up. So much easier way to collect that dirt. And of course, the larger and larger vehicle you have, the easier and easier that is. All right, there we go. So that's done. And so now we can take this, put that right over there nicely. That's going to automatically fill that back up again. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to work on our basics, right? We've got tons of stuff going over here. Go ahead and run this out for a second. Grab me one of these like that and then run it back in. Now, what happens sometimes you run them both in at the same time and it will stop it. So you have to grab, one's running out, one's running in at the same time. You're definitely going to need to fix that at some point. So I need a little bit of glass here. And then also, we need some plastic. So again, over here, we're going to go over here. We're going to say, hey, we want to make plastic. That thing out of the way. We need carbon and we need compound for plastics. And so we're going to start working on that as our primary thing that we're going to need a lot of so we can make more canisters. So let's take these canisters off. Those are for making other things. We'll get into that. But again, we need, some carbon and some compound. Now, I'm going to go ahead and grab another one of these out here. And then I'm going to say, hey, you know what? Get a little bit of compound while you're at it, too, to extract it from the dirt and make me some compound in my centrifuge. Now, over here, we've got some regular organic stuff. And we'll keep that for right now in case we need to supplement it. But we do have, again, our other power over here. If we do get low on power, and we'll just look at our batteries. Oh, yeah. See, our batteries are diminishing. So let's go ahead and fire one of these up. And then let's look at our batteries again. Still going down. All right, how about two of these? Now, how's our power? Power's going back up again, right? So we know that we're at a surplus of power because the centrifuge also went off. All right, so now we got some compound. Let's just put that compound over there. The other thing we need, again, carbon. And so we'll grab the carbon from over here. That's got some carbon on it. This has got some carbon. There we go. And we'll put that over there. Now what we can do is we can actually set this on loop. This is one of my favorite new features, is the fact that you can set it on loop and say, make me as much plastic as you possibly can. In this case, it's going to be 3 because I only have 3 carbon on there. But there you go. And what this is doing is it allows me to store and gather more and more and more resources. And that's what you do a lot in this game, is that you gather a lot and then you use a lot. And you gather a lot and you use a lot. And then you gather a lot, and then you use a lot. And then you're more and more and more and more. And then you're scaling up and scaling up and scaling up. It's just so incredibly awesome. A fantastic game. I highly recommend it. It's called Astroneer. Suggest to snag it up, everybody. Snag it up. All right. Now, we've got a whole bunch of projects going at the same time. We've got our stuff being extracted over here. It's extracting our research, as well as we've got other things going on over there where we're converting our glass, which we're going to need a lot of glass for our containers. Over here, we also need to have our research going. So we're going to go ahead and tell that research to go right there. We're going to go over here and get ourselves another auto arm, which we threw around here somewhere. Heck, if I remember where I threw it. Right there on the ground. And, oh, there's one on the table too. Again, this is part of the automation, and we're doing it from very early game. Normally, I do a lot of this later game. But right now, I can tell you that this is actually feeding at a faster rate than it's being consumed, right? And you can see it feeding across all of these research samples. And we actually have 3 of them. We have one there, or 2 of them. We have one there and we have one here. So that's just 2 of them. 2 of those is feeding 2 of these. And we might be able to get a 3rd one in. So let's go ahead and try our 3rd one. Let's tell it exactly what we want to pick up by putting that in the center of our arm there. Let's connect it into the rest of our power. And then let's tell it to do its thing. So it's going to grab it, put it into there, and now I got 3 of them automating running. Now look at that. See that? We don't want to see that happen. We don't want that to go in the other thing. So that's a perfect time to go over here and to grab some wind power. And I like to have my power very close to where my research is because I want my research to be the primary thing that's using that power. So let's go ahead and stop this arm. Let's pick up these research samples. Let's put this here to block its ability to feed that to there. And then let's do this. Now, there's a lot of other ways of doing this, 1,000 different ways of doing what I'm doing, everybody. You can use logic systems and all sorts of cool stuff. I'm just showing you some of the basics. Some of the Kismet tips along the way. There we go. I see, says Pink Ranger. Yes, all sorts of epic stuff going on in the stream today. Lots of upgrades that I've been doing it. Again, Rash Hero, everyone's welcome. Everyone's welcome. Come join me here on the Astroneer server if you can. Be awesome. Be an awesome part of the community, as well as you can join me for Valheim. We're going to be playing that on our server as well. We add servers based on what games we're playing. Sometimes we'll add an Ark server, an Atlas server, Minecraft, whatever it is. Whatever we feel like playing at that time. And Intrado, they're the best. They are my bros over there. They get it done. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I need a server for this. They're like, Kismet, we got you back, right? That's what I want. I don't want to go back and forth 100 times. They're like, hey, I need this. And they're like, we got it. It's set up. It's good. You're on the thing. See, that's the kind of service I like. A great example is I got a water heater, and I'm sure a lot of you know what I'm talking about. So I got the water heater, and the guy showed up. I saw the water heater, and then I went to work. That's when I used to work not from home. And so I went to work. I come back. The guy's got it installed. It's all taken care of. He disappeared, and it's done. That's it. I don't have to do anything. If I'm paying someone else to do it, I don't want to have to think about it, right? I want them to do it because that's what I'm paying them to do it. If I had to do it, then I don't pay anybody else. So I prefer to have someone else do it who's good at what they do, right? You want people who are good at what they do to do it. Great example, stream avatars. Can I do this? Probably not. I'm not a traditional artist. I'm a graphic designer. So I do things like cereal boxes, labels, ads, things like that. I don't do a lot of traditional art. And sometimes I get that all the time. Hey, Kismet, can you draw me or whatever? Not well. I did take art classes and took painting and drawing and all of those things. But that was not my passion. My passion was computers. My passion was technology. And, of course, lots and lots of various different art disciplines, including printing and publishing and stuff like that. That's my jam, everybody. That's my jam. And so I work for the top companies in the world doing that. A lot of fun. I never did get around to being a full-on traditional artist, but I can draw okay. My kids can actually draw better than me now because they have a passion for it, so they sit and they draw a lot. I'd like to circle back to it. I'm 50 years old. I still got time, hopefully, to circle back to it and learn a bit more traditional art. But I would rather also support other artists here on Twitch as well, as opposed to me just monopolizing all the art. Because a lot of the stuff that you see, like the overlays and the graphics, and the heart bit cup over there and the dancing dragons. What do you think of those biddies, Norbert? Norbert gonna come in and take a look. He likes the biddies, everybody. Big thumbs up from Norbert there. There you go. So he's one of my animated characters, and so of course I had Noel come in and made a chibi version of it. This is called chibi art, by the way, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I love that style of art. It's very cute, very awesome. I like that a lot. All right, there we go. So we got our plastic done while we were doing other things. And so we'll take this, move that out of the way now. And now we're really going to get into it. Now, what we want to do is we want to set this on loop. Tell it to make as many of those as it can. Let's go ahead and take some of this. Now, here's another thing you can do, everybody. It's nighttime, so we don't have enough power. So we can go in and we can just put that in there, and it's going to keep feeding that in there. Now, there's a real great trick to this. Is what you can do is you can go ahead and stack up your generators in such a way where you can generate the carbon, right? So you can go ahead and use your forge and put it next to your forge and then have it feed over, or you can have the actual generator on where the forge is. So the output is not a canister, the output is actually the generator. And I can make another generator and I can do that. It'd be super useful. But first, we're going to go ahead and do ourselves a battle. Let's go. I'm going to remember to put down my spell. I'm trying to get in the habit. Oh, this is going to be a good one right here. This is going to be an all-out battle right here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Battle time. I've been playing some Valheim lately. So good. You should see our Mega Base, bro. You should see our Mega Base, Rash Hero. Here's the thing. I saw it before it was famous. I saw the game because it's made It's distributed by the same people who make Satisfactory. Satisfactory, of course, done by the awesome Coffee Stain Studios. And so Coffee Stain Studios apparently has a great eye for great games. Satisfactory, phenomenal game. Goat Simulator, really, really fun. Did you know they made that? Yeah, they did. Incredibly awesome. It's what allowed them to go on to make Satisfactory. And now, of course, by Iron Gate Studios, the awesome Valheim. So I saw that and I was like, hey, can you guys send me a code? I'd love to show it off on stream on my little Learn to Play sessions that I do, right? So I love to help smaller devs. There are only 4 or 5 people that work there at Iron Gate Studios. And they've been working on it for several years. And I thought, well, I'll show it off here on stream. Maybe it'll be your guys' next fun game. And so I sent them that. And all they sent me back was a code. And they said, make Odin proud. And that was it. That's all they sent me. That's my favorite developer response of all time now. It's just awesome. Because normally they write you back and say, thank you, Kismet, for contacting us. And they either say yes or no. And then, you know, all the requirements of, you know, playing the game. Or maybe you have to shout it out on social media or whatever it is, right? And so they sent it to me. And then I played it before everybody else. I played it real early when it first came out. And so I played it on stream. And I knew 5 minutes in. 5 minutes in, I knew that was not going to be a Learn to Play session. That was going to be a staple game. That was going to be a full play game here on the stream. I knew it. I was like, oh no. Oh no. I was like, okay, Learn to Play off. We're playing this game all the way through. And so that's what we did, right? But here's the problem. I played it on, I think it was Wednesday. And I had already set up my schedule all week, right? And I already had sponsored events and everything that I'd already said I was going to do. So, meanwhile, I played for 3 hours and just turned everybody onto it. And they just had a great time. And, of course, then everybody caught onto it. And all the big streamers started catching onto it as well. Huge success. Big congrats to those 4 or 5 people who were trying to make about 30 to 50,000 on the game. They made 100 million. 100 million on a good game. And this is what I talk about all the time. Make a great game, and people like me, and we'll tell all of our friends, and we'll shout it from the mountaintops because we want to help out the smaller devs. We want to help out the small guys instead of these big AAA guys who say, you know, single player games are dead. And you know what? We're just going to make a cash cow game where we just over monetize it because we're just all about the money. We don't care about the games. The games are secondary next to us making money, right? I hate that. I like that the small guy wins, right? Because of our efforts. Our efforts are the reason why indie dev succeeds. It's because we'll show them off. We'll go ahead and tell our friends. We'll go ahead and do that. It's like a close-knit community, the gaming community. So, you know, if you got a hot game, man, everyone's going to want to know about it. And so I played it, and then not only did I have that week, the rest of that week was already taken, but the following week was already taken too. So meanwhile, everybody else is playing it and having the most phenomenal time for like a week, 2 weeks. And then I set it for Saturday, and then we reset the server, or made a new server, and we started from scratch together. Now, if you want to come play with us on Friday and Saturday, you must start a new character. You can't bring your high-level OP character in there. You got to start a new character, and that character is only to be used on our server. This way, we all grow together, right? We all grow together as a team. This is the biggest problem with games like Ark and other things like that, where you've got those people who are just so incredibly OP because they've been playing it for hundreds of hours or thousands of hours. And so you come in and you're like, hey, I want to try out some Ark. Yeah, let's go play some Ark. And so you go in and you're playing Ark, except for the one person's like, hey, I'm making all the armor. And I'm making all the things. And I'm getting all the tames. And I'm making the base. I'm the everything person. You don't need to do anything. I'm just going to give you everything, all the best stuff. And there you go. You're good. But see, you've taken all the challenge out of the game. You made the people feel like they're not important, right? That they're not a vital part of the team. And those are the reasons why I play multiplayer games. Is so that I feel part of the team and that everybody else who's playing me feel like they're a vital part of the group. Right? You don't want to play with someone who just thinks you're a number, right? That happens in WoW all the time. You go do some raids over there, they invite you to group just because they need a healer. They don't care whether you live or die. They don't care whether you get your gear. They only care that you're there so they get their gear, right? You've been in a few of those pugs, I'm sure. I know I have. I don't play that way. I want everybody to feel they're an important part of the team, because what you do is you let them shine. Like last time on Friday and Saturday, we started off a little base around the vendor. And then we're like, okay, we're going to really build this base out. And so we started clearing the area. We started doing that. We had one person on the farms. We had one person doing the cooking and whatnot. And they built the whole entire thing up. It was Alan. He did a great job. Anon doing a great job on the farms. And then we built a portal area. Then we built a big, gigantic forge area and workbench area where we're storing all of our goods and bringing our goods. And I think we're going to need to fill up the second level with overflow. We got so much loot now. And so we built it around the vendor. So we built a gigantic mega vendor base, and it was one of the greatest times ever. Right? Reminds me very much of us playing 7 Days to Die, which I just saw it pop up there. Reminds me very much of playing 7 Days to Die, where you have that group dynamic where everybody starts at the same time, everybody's picking a role, and sometimes you have overlapping roles. Like, sometimes people want to build while I'm building, because I'm usually the builder and the manager of the stuff in the base, right? And so this time I thought, well, everybody's really a builder in Valheim because it's really, really fun. It's a fantastic building system. And so, what I would do is we'll make the base and we'll put it in modules, right? We'll have one, which is a farm, and then the cooking, and then the portals, and then that, and we'll keep adding modules. And then each person who wants to work on that thing can build that part of the base. And then we connect all the parts together, and we have a gigantic mega base. And it worked out phenomenally. It was really, really good. Really, really fun. Now, again, you remember to come and join us this Friday and Saturday for Valheim. We're going to have a lot of time. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're now just got into the stone stage where we're using stone pavers and stuff like that. And they got to think that all the other people who are playing have more time than I have. I don't have that much time to play all day, every day. I just physically don't have time. I'm doing things like stream readers and graphics behind the scenes and always upgrading the stream and working with sponsors and all of that other stuff. Plus taking care of my 3 daughters and my wife and so on and so forth. So I cannot play at that level, but I can't wait till they grow up and move out, and then I can play games, play Valheim 24/7. And play Astroneer 24/7 and play all these other games all the time. Get a lot more gaming in, I think, once I get to that stage. But there we go. So yeah, we had a lot of fun. So I highly recommend Valheim as well as Astroneer. Fantastic game. All right, let's keep going on our battles. Sometimes I take a moment, talk to the chat. It happens, everybody. Subi, Night Talks, Rotisserie G, getting some love, and Paco Taco, MVP with a massive 24 kills. Nice. Let's keep going here. We want to get you guys to the boss over here. Do we want to go down or we want to go up? That's a good question. Kind of feel like we want to go down. Then we just like boom, boom, and we're do the boss. Let's do that. Let's do that. We're already on our way down that way anyway. No, we can't really choose. Let's go ahead and see how our guy, 132 minutes. That's going to be a while. Let's see which way we want to go. Right down the middle here. I'm going to actually go in the back just a little bit. There we go. I suggest to throw some rogues down, at least a few of them, right here in the front so they'll run down and get that going. Oh, I got kicked. Standing in Astroneer too long. Run down and get that going on. All right, let's go ahead and head back over here to some Astroneer where I literally just got kicked from the server at that very second. I was just about to get back in there. So there we go. I've been real picky about the games I buy lately because 37, and divorce. Wow, now just starting college. I'm really tight with money. That said, Valorant, that's only $20. I feel like they didn't charge enough. Imagine if they charged $30 instead of $20. Instead of $100 million, they would have made like $300 million or $500 million. Right? They would have made a lot of money. But you got to think now they're an established studio. They got $100 million. Of course, they probably had to share it with the developer or with the publisher too. But Iron Gate Studios is rolling in the dough, bro. They're like the Microsoft of gaming. You know what I mean? They went from trying to make 50 grand to making hundreds of million. So I feel like Valheim is only going to get better and better and better now too. That's what's really awesome. That's my most exciting part is when they succeed like that because they got such talent. As now they have the resources to utilize that talent and bring in more talent to make it even better. And that's what I love to see. I love to see that. So not only did they send me that code, by the way, I contacted them back and said, man, I really love your game. Before it got popular, before it was millions, and said, hey, can I have some codes for my crew? And so they sent me some codes for the crew. And then they said, you know what, Kismet? Without me even asking, they said, here's a couple extra codes. Do what you want with them. And I gave them out here on the stream. So people got Valheim for free. You could have got it for free, Rash Hero. If you were hanging out on my stream, I could have gave it away. You never know. You could have been the one who won the giveaway. But I give away a lot of stuff here in the stream. So be around. So you never know. I gave away 100 plus copies of 7 Days to Die out of my pocket. That's how great that game is. That's another game I paid $10 for, and I got thousands of hours. And so Valheim feels like the same type of game. You just get thousands of hours building and exploring and building stuff, and then they're going to add more and more cool stuff to the game as well. Oh yeah, you won the Fallout 76 robot. That's $150, bro. And it cost me a fortune to ship it too. But that's okay. As long as you got that moment of enjoyment. How you liking that robot? Isn't it awesome? Didn't they do a really good job on it? They did a really good job. That's Bethesda gear, by the way. Bethesda gear cranking out tons of killer stuff as well. Iron Gate really did go all Viking on Steam, pillaging and loot chests while no one was looking. Yeah, they had one of the highest concurrence of all time, by the way. 500,000 users playing Valheim at the same time. That's a lot. That's Call of Duty level, bro. That's way up there. I mean, Call of Duty is a huge franchise, and these guys come out of nowhere because no one knew who Iron Gate Studios. I knew who Coffee Stain was, but I didn't know who Iron Gate was. It's like 4 or 5 dudes. 4 or 5 dudes come in with a big old success story. And, of course, we'll see how it goes, right? We'll see if they continue to develop that. And, of course, now they have the funds to develop other games. I hope they really focus on Valheim first and add tons of stuff as well. Look at all you cute little peeps down there. I said I'm dropping a bomb. Let me drop a bomb down here. Let's do it. Where's my bomb command? Where is it? Right there. Boom. Where am I at? You can find out where I am by just dropping a bomb. There I am. Whoa! Bye-bye, little avatars. Don't worry, they'll right themselves in a minute. Yeah, I've added a bunch of stream avatars, custom stream avatars today as well. Okay, let's get back to game, everybody. I get distracted. I love to talk to the chat. It's my favorite thing on Twitch, by the way, is talking to the chat. That's my jam. I absolutely love doing it. Whoa, I'm pressing buttons. I'm pressing buttons and doing things. My Discord is flashing at me for some reason. What do you want, Discord? I'm busy. Busy doing other stuff. Oh, people whispering me. That's what it is. All right. I look at those whispers after stream. I don't read whispers during the stream. I got other things to do. We got to get this going. Okay, so we get this fired up. Right there. Let's turn the sound back on. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to utilize our canister over here. No, that's too funny. To get our certain resources that we're going to need. And we're going to go ahead and right over here, and we're going to try to get carbon and compound, right? Now, compound's easy. We got some right here. And so I can put that in there. Tell it to run back in. There we go. And prime that for compound. Then it's going to grab the rest of it automatically and put it in there. You know what would even be more cool is if we could put this right in here. Set this thing, tell it to loop, and then tell it to automatically run all that into that canister. Let's do it, because we can automate all sorts of killer stuff. We can automate all sorts of killer stuff up in here. It's beautiful. Got to keep my hands sticky. Got to keep my sticky hands away from it. There you go. You know what they should be doing right now? I think they should be coming out with tons of Valheim merch right now, right? Tons of Valheim merch right now. Would be amazing. They'd be making even more money. I know I would buy some. For sure, for sure. I might have to make my own Kismet Valheim themed merch. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we got that going. Now we need more glass over here. Now that's why we're converting all this glass over here. Is now we can go ahead and pump that glass right into there, and it's going to keep on keeping on. Now, when I get to a point where I don't want to do anymore, I typically will pull that off of there to stop it, and then I'll turn it around the other way. That just makes it easier than trying to flip it the other way or turn it, because you can't turn it off. It's not, this canister is never off. It's either inputting or outputting. There's no off function. It'd be nice to run a little bit off and then run a little bit out and then turn the canister itself off. That would be another great addition, I think, to the game. All right, more resource canisters right over here. Now, by the way, while we're doing all of this, we didn't go pick up one more research at all. So while we've been doing this, it's been doing our research for us automatically. Look at this, 7,000. And this is only the first planet, everybody. We got tons more planets. There's Rash Hero right there. I'm gonna fix me, by the way. I'll be up a little bit higher because we're adding stream avatars and whatnot. I'll be up a little bit higher and probably a little bit bigger in the next stream. I'll be readjusting all of that stuff. But we want to test it out today first. And of course, we'll have a lot less avatars next time. Because we're not going to do everybody in the chat. We'll have just the people who are active in the chat. They'll show up. Whoa! Corgis and baby dragons flying everywhere. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and unlock another one here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to work on our basics. Our basics over here. Now I'm going to go ahead and prime this one for organic. And then I'm going to put it over here and then take that off temporarily. And put that organic into there. Okay. And this needs more dirt. Now another thing we can unlock, which is a perfect time to do that right now, is our canisters. And we can actually get some canisters right here. Actually, if you haven't seen the game in a while, they added a fluid canister. So you can hold your different fluids in there. Or really you only have one fluid. We'll get to that. But we're going to go ahead and unlock our soil and fluid canister there. And get that going. And so we're going to need to go over here. Let's take this and put that over there temporarily. And let's go ahead and make one of those. Now we need glass and plastic again. How amazing that we just keep needing the same thing over and over again. Now, we got this done over here, so we can go ahead and put that over there. I don't know why my thing's firing up there. Sometimes it gets a little funky. There we go. And so now we've got our glass. We can go ahead and set that off to the side. So when we need that, it'll be on the floor there. And then we got this organic that we just got. So let's go ahead and take this organic, and now we're going to use our stuff to convert the organic. So let's turn that off so it doesn't do too many of those. Let's set this to input now that we can, and then we're going to wait for it to do one carbon first. And then once that carbon is done, we're then going to run the organic out to keep that going. Now remember, you can automate all of this. You can take it and have it do the centrifuge. You keep the centrifuge running and running and running, and then it goes and it puts the organic over onto the forge, and the forge then puts it in a canister, and then it pulls it out of that canister and goes to the next thing, and so on. And you'll see me do that. You'll see me set up a massive mega base where it's grabbing resources from here, there, and everywhere, doing that work for us. All right. Now another thing we can do while we're waiting is we can use, if we have any carbon over here, we don't. We're definitely going to need to build a lot more, or build up a lot more carbon. All right, how much we got in there? We got just one because our thing's going a little slower now. But let's go ahead and run that out. We definitely could, oh, there's some right there. We definitely use some extra organic to run our power supplies here. Give us a little bit of a boost there. There's always a little bit of extra organic laying around somewhere, I find. We were using that for our vehicle. But that's going to allow our carbon to go a little bit faster here. Let's run that back in. Grab a little extra carbon. Turn it this way. There we go. And then also what I can do is go over here with this carbon. Carbon lasts longer than your regular organic. It's more denser, so it's going to last a lot longer. Power-wise. Okay, and let's go ahead and turn these off. So we're going to need those now. Back on our vehicle, because we're going to go get some more dirt here in a second so we can run more centrifuge. And we'll put both those back over there. Now, I got a bunch of stuff on my vehicle here. I'm just going to go ahead and just clear it off, even though I could just switch it with an empty one. But we're already using it, so let's go ahead and clear some of this stuff off of here. We've already got two of them back there. Wow, okay. Let's take those off. Yeah, this is my primary one here. For some reason, the beacons get clipped through. I don't really like that. Let's put this all up in here. Let's actually take that one off. Let's go ahead and find that empty canister right here. That on the back. That's nice. What else? We got that running. Run this out for a second. Grab a piece. Run it back in. And then supplement that power. Okay, and the sun's coming up, so that means we're going to get lots of solar power here in a minute. That's going to help out a bunch. Glass is the next thing we're working on. So we're going to go ahead and put this glass right here. I'm going to run this out. And you're like, Kismet, what are you going to make out of it? Well, I'm actually not going to make anything in the actual things here. I'm going to go in and make some items in my backpack. And some of those items are going to be to extend our wind power. So we're going to go ahead and make some wind items. Now, I have a few of them over here, but nowhere as many as I should have, because wind is such a great power source because it works both underground and on the surface. Works wherever you are. I always want to have a backup wind. I'm going to leave one of these on me. I also like to leave one on my vehicle because no matter where I am, I'm going to have that additional power. And I like to just go ahead and put them on one of these stacker things. Later on, we'll have even larger amount of those that we can do for the medium ones. But again, look at that. That's a lot of wind power. So we want to rival our solar power with our wind power. Now, our wind power right now is 0.5 power, and our solar power over here is 0.5. So they're both the same. But wind runs intermittently, both day and night. So if we do a lot of wind power, we have a way of charging up all of our batteries no matter what day, time of day or night it is. So I typically prefer to utilize the wind over solar because of that contributing factor. Though solar, the day solar, right? So if you're doing solar, the medium is worth 2, where the wind is only worth 1. So it's not as valuable, the medium power, but it does work really, really well here in the long run. And again, I'm just going to keep putting this in here because this is going to be a lot. And this is just quartz, right? We went and got quartz and we converted it into glass, and then from glass we make solar turbines or wind turbines. So we can get a lot of those in there. Probably a good idea to take our chest piece out. Notice that I have this is what I call the Tower of Power. It's not a tower yet. It'll be a tower eventually. But look at that. And again, all we wanted to do is to charge up those batteries. We want to get those batteries charged up. And we're going to need a lot more batteries, but we can't make any batteries right now because we don't have a valuable item that we need. We need lithium. Right now, we did unlock our medium ship. So we're able to rock and roll. We've got that in there. We need to get this small printer out of my backpack. There we go. And see, everyone else would probably say, Kismet, that's good enough. No. No. Let's keep going, baby. We got lots of this quartz that we used. Sometimes I misclick. Or a lot of times I misclick. Let me rephrase that. I misclick a lot. So let's get going. So now we'll build some... that'll be for me and my vehicle. So let's go ahead and grab this for the vehicle. Let's put that on there. And now that'll always kind of keep the vehicle charged up whenever that wind power is on. And then also I've got mine, which is going to keep me going. Now another thing that I want to do is just keep going on this. I'm going to take that off of there. And I want to keep one of these generators on me. So I usually keep those generators at the top like that. And let's keep making more of these. Set that right over there. Now see, what I do is I make one while I'm putting the other one away. And let's really go to town, right? You can do this right at the very beginning of the game, right? Unlock with your research, your small wind turbines. And see, the biggest problem in the very, very beginning is you have no batteries. But if you have some batteries, then you're styling. So if the sun does go down and you don't... I gotta have one more of those. If the sun goes down and you don't have any power, but you do have batteries because you've wandered around and found them. That's how we did it. Wandered around and found them. LOC found some last time. Now you've got crazy tons of power. Look at that. That's a lot of power. Remember, each one of those is a half. So basically, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 power worth of wind power there. One more again. One more. And I go, you'll see I go very heavy wind power. So we want to keep our stuff going. Now, we need a way, because we can see our batteries are full now. Now, there we go. Now they're starting to be burned up. But watch this. In just a second, we're going to start getting some wind power. And it should be able to fill these up pretty well. Great timing. And see, there it goes, filling up those batteries. Now, what's going to happen, though, is since we only have a couple batteries, it's going to fill those batteries, and then all that other power is going to be wasted. It's not going to be using that power. And so we need to basically be able to generate a lot more power, as well as to a way to store that power, especially all the power during the day, our solar power, to be used at nighttime. It does a pretty good job with this many wind of keeping it pretty rock solid for our research. But did you notice our research? Can you hear it? Can you hear our research off in the distance that it keeps going up and down? And that's because this only provides one power and one power. So it's only two power that's being provided. And if we go over and we look at our chamber here, it's actually drawing two power. Oh, that's feeding on me. No, don't feed it to me. Again, I wish there's a way to turn that off. So it's only providing two power. Now let's actually turn this back on too. So that's 2, 4, 6 power that I need to have continuously running. So how can we do that? Well, it's time for lithium. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Let's get her fired up. Now we need one more fuel thing here. Let's run our glass back in. Let's get our medium printer here, or small printer, I mean. Let's make ourselves a backup. Can't reload save when you're on a private server, by the way. Well, I guess I could through admin commands, but... where's my thruster? I go past it? Probably. There it is. Aluminum and ammonium. Now, aluminum, we ain't got no problems with aluminum now, right? We got plenty of aluminum. Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll just run it out by hitting F there, and I'll just manually take it and put it on there, and then do that. That works pretty well. And the other thing is ammonium. I know we got a little bit of that laying around. We do, right back here. As well. And so, some ammonium in there. Now, what I'd really like to do is to have it collecting the resources, running the resources back to the base, and then it converting the resources on its own. That would be super useful. Look at this. We got a bit of this as well. Let's go ahead and give it a little bit of hand here by putting these up in there. Now, another thing I could do is backlog a lot of power from using my generators, like my medium generators there. I could backlog a lot of power during the nighttime to sustain it, and then put that also into some batteries. Okay, and how are we looking? 5,400. Nice. Nice. Okay, we got our backup thing. We've got our things in here to store some stuff. Now, one of the smart things we would probably want to do, right, is to look in here and say, wait a minute, we got one of these. Let's bring one of these instead. In fact, we can probably bring 3 of those. But I'm going to keep these other ones for random other items that I might find while I'm out and about. Now, part of our adventure is the fact that we're going to need power. We're going to need maybe some solar, so we can go ahead and grab a bit of a solar panel here somewhere. We got some sitting out here. Let's grab a solar as well. In fact, let's grab one for us and for our backpack, and for our vehicle. We'll grab one of these wind powers for our vehicle as well, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another tractor to take with me, and we're going to work on our higher end vehicles here in a bit to get that medium vehicle. Now again, if we want to do the medium vehicle right now, what will we need, right? So let's scroll down. Let's go ahead and see, what does the medium vehicle need? It needs plastic and rubber, and that's something we could do. We could do that right now. Let's actually do that. Let's have a little extra fun. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a medium rover. We're going to make that in our medium printer. So let's go ahead and do that. I very rarely ever use the medium rovers, because I usually skip right to the large ones. But this time we're going to take our time. So we need some plastic. Again, we're going to need some carbon. And so over here, we'll tell it to do a bit of organic right there. We'll get on our vehicle over here, which has already got plenty of stuff on it. And we'll go get ourselves some more dirt. Now it slows down when you're drilling, as you would think it would. Now if you're going to head toward trees, now they added this awesome, boom, takes them out. So cool. And also while we're out here, we're skimming across the surface, so we're getting ourselves some organic. And so I'm going to try to stay kind of at the surface level, but also at a level at which we can collect some organic as well. Now these trees right here fall like the old trees. Every tree used to do this, and you have to sit here and wait for it to despawn. Because eventually it will. There we go. Generator's on. I got a battery on there for backup. Let's keep going. Now while we're off doing something else, getting lithium, we want it back here getting us lots of resources as well. I love to climb the mountains while I'm cutting stuff out too. That's a lot of fun. Again, it requires you to rotate your angle of your camera. That's why you see me kind of rotating all over the place. That's something that definitely could be refined in this game, because it is a bit awkward. Especially if you're a new player and you don't understand how that mechanic works. They did say they were going to be working on it, so can't wait to see what happens there. That's a research laying around. Oh, there's some copper right there. I'm just going randomly. There's no rhyme or reason as to why I'm going this way. Oh, research. Research is one of those things you can't destroy unless it falls. Oh, wait, there we go. Now we're dropping resources on the ground. You're going to see something cool at the end of this. Now, these are bad guys right here. They're like Venus flytraps. You can dig under those to wipe them out. Usually the forest area is a really good place to find organic. All right. And now we're good. Okay, so we found we got a bunch of dirt. And then also we got a byproduct of a bunch of stuff, which I'll show you when we get back to the base. Now, I've also made basically a road that's going to help me get back the way I was coming from. And we can see we've got a little bit of stuff dropped on the ground here, right? Some organic. That's really why we're here, to get a bunch of organic. And so what it does, it feeds back here, but also, if we go all the way to the back here, we can just go ahead and feed some organic in there. And see, that is keeping my generators going. But I can also feed that organic way in the back. In the larger vehicles, you can put it where it puts the organic on the thing, and then it'll automatically grab it and put it in there. As well as you can use auto arms to get that going. We're going to just go with what we got. And go right through. Oh, look at that copper there. Oof. Bunch of copper. We'll come back for it. So we made ourselves a fun little cutout here. And basically like a road. Now later on you get this awesome paver, which actually paves the road as you're going along. That's really fun as well. I make lots and lots of roads and pave out entire mountainsides sometimes to utilize that dirt. Okay. Now, this should be one of the last times I need to use the small containers, because we're going to work on our large container here in just a sec. But while we're waiting, let's go ahead and get this over here. There we go. Like that. Put these back over on this side. I'll take this off. How are we looking over here? This is ready to output some more. Let's just go ahead and set this back over there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead again. Set this on loop. Make me a bunch of organic. Because we already made a bunch of compound. which is what we need. And now we're going to have it do all of that in organic. And while we're waiting for that, let's go back over here to our small printer and tell it to make us one of these. We need glass and plastic. We've got some glass right there. Oops. Put that glass out. There we go. Put that off to the side. And so over here, we need to make plastic, which means we need carbon. And so let's see. There we go. All right. And let's go ahead and grab one of those real quick. And then let's go ahead and put it in my thing. And let's go ahead and fire this up. Now the whole point of what we're doing there is so we can make a bunch without having to go collect it all the time. We can make a bunch of it in our centrifuge, and then our centrifuge will constantly make us tons and tons of organic, and then that organic, of course, will become carbon. The carbon then becomes plastic, and then so on and so forth. I love the way that this game is all interconnected in that way. It's very, very cool. All right, it's off and running, making some plastic. And again, all we need is one plastic. Again, we'll get to that lithium. Going a little slower because it's low on power. There we go. And then over here. No. That up there. There we go. Sometimes you have if you have it on the same table, it grabs your stuff and puts it in the wrong thing. I always find that funny. I find that funny. Put that back there. Get up here. There we go. Okay, we need some carbon. Okay, this is full now. Put that over there. Start to generate some carbon. Could definitely use this one over here. I'm going to run that back into that other one. Then I'm going to make sure that this one is off, and then I'm going to say enable input, and it's going to put the carbon in there. And so now we can set them both up. It's going to convert tons and tons of carbon for us, which is going to allow us to make a bunch of plastic, which will allow us to make a bunch of canisters. Now look at this canister. This canister is our dirt canister, so we don't have to use the little ones anymore. These little guys here, we can now use the dirt canister. Let's go ahead and try that out. Take out some more organic while we collect dirt. And right here in the floor is a great place for all of this. Get both dirt and organic. Plus, I love taking out the trees. So I'll just skim the surface like a big vacuum cleaner. I love the fact they added that where that blows up. It's just so cool. Now you might notice that I'm not even close to filling up this canister yet. The little blue circle is telling us whether we're getting full or not. I got a long way to go here. And so we're going to make a big old road. We got a battle too. Alright, let's see if we can just keep this going on. Oh, there's some resin. I'm just going to make a big old random road, not going for any particular reason in this direction, though I could have aligned it to north, south, east, west. That would have been smart. But I'm going to keep going on that. I'm going to run into some trouble along the way. But let's go ahead and keep these battles going so you guys can get some bonus loots in the stream today. No battle mode after the stream today. Again, be working on tons of stuff and whatnot. And we're going to go just a little bit early today as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going to show you a little problem after this battle. Let's go! Battle time! Let me catch up on the chat. Let's see. Been real picky about games lately. Slightly I feel helpful. 7 days die was clearing the grass around the base. Yeah, that's fun, Jasmine. It's very fun. Appreciate every little bit does help when you do it. It's beautiful. Got to keep my sticky hands. Yeah. I buy a Valheim life-size longboat. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. Oh, look out. People flying all over the place. Over the captain chest. Grad Super Wars. Let's see. Olaf, Mini Murph, Subi, The Last Splash, Rotisserie G getting love, and Subi overall MVP. All right. Let's go ahead and collect our loot. Some more monk scrolls there. Nice. All right. We're getting close to that boss. Let's go ahead and do a mystery battle here. I always pull out my big guns for the mystery battles. Let's do right here at the top. Come and join us, everybody, for some Stream Raiders. Going to be playing another battle here. Now, look what happened here, everybody. I was going along, and all of a sudden, there was a sinkhole. Whoa! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh, now I'm in trouble. Now, I had a sinkhole here. That I saw, and now I have to climb myself back up to the surface. Oh, no, another one. Oh, no. Another one. So I ran into a sinkhole there. I wanted to show you guys, and then everything went off the rails. Now, why is this so important to get back to the surface as quick as possible? And that's because you're going to run out of oxygen. That's the most dangerous thing. See, we're going to have all these little sinkholes and areas like this, and it usually happens, and that's why I have my beacon by my vehicle. It happens when you get close into a mountainous area. You start to have a bunch of drop-offs and things like that, but we got to get back to our ship. Okay, whew. All right, we made it. Now, how do you get your vehicle out of there is the question, right? How do you get your vehicle? Well, the first thing you want to do is make sure it's not going to go down any further. So you want to hold down the option, shape it in a little bit, maybe jump down there, and then kind of shape it out just a little, and then hold down the control key and keep it from falling any further, right? Now it's secure. Now we can go ahead and just shape out behind it and bring the rest of our vehicle down. So it's in a kind of a more flattened area. We get on our vehicle. Now sometimes it goes in the ground a little bit, just suspend disbelief on that one. And then move your vehicle forward. Now, if I had fallen down in there with my vehicle, I would be okay. It was actually more dangerous when I got out of my vehicle because basically I didn't have oxygen supply. So I had to get out of there as quick as possible. Now, I can use my drill to get myself back out of this predicament I've got myself in. But this is the problem when you don't have a paver. When you don't have a paver, off the cliff side you go. Like here's a great example. Right here. Right? You can easily fall down in there. Like that and die. You can. That's a pretty far distance to fall and die pretty easily there. And so let's cut to the left here. Again, how do I find my way back to the base? Well, I've got some beacons way off in the distance to help myself find back. Plus, you can also do north, south, east, west by rolling over your feet. Ran out of power. All right. Well, really no organic? I ran out of organic after that ordeal. I can fix that problem. Boom. Got so many, I'm dropping them. There we go. that resin in the battery back there. And get more organic on there. All right, let's keep going. Let's get this crazy train still going in this direction. Again, you always kind of see me aiming toward the... oh, there's a drop-off. Aiming toward these kind of tree areas. Less drop-offs in the tree areas, as well as... I'm just trying to get the surface here so I don't get too many resources. I would rather get the organic resources. And then we'll climb ourselves up this mountain while getting dirt at the same time. So we're trying to multitask getting fuel to keep our little ship going, as well as collecting dirt. And if you do this just right, you can get away with this kind of up and down hillside stuff. Now, if you notice that some of the rocks will get destroyed, some of them won't. Some of them you have to cut under the entire rock, wait for it to fall, and then despawn. Oh, there's another beacon over there. We got a road by another beacon. That's going to be handy. Look at this area. We're just going on an adventure here. Go a little deeper. There we go. So we're getting more soil. Remember, this is just one canister. One canister. Now, the smaller vehicle, obviously going to collect it slower than the larger vehicles. Also, depending on your drill bit in the front, depending on what planet you're on, could get you more or less faster. But it's still a process of going through and drilling this all out. And if I was drilling through the side of a mountain, I would get a lot more dirt and a lot less other materials. Looks like we're doing pretty good. Speaking of, let's just go right underground here. Now, this can get real disorienting on here again because you're in third person. It can be real awkward to know where you're going. And also, I'll run out of power eventually. So we'll just drill our way back up to the surface a little bit. We made ourselves a cool tunnel there. So my main purpose is to get the dirt. But if we get some organic along the way, then we'll do that too to keep ourselves going. Now I could, in theory, go all the way around the planet as long as I keep feeding organic to my vehicle here. Look at this nice flat spot out here. Look at this spot. Makes me want to build a mega base. Oh man, that would have been a really good landing spot too. Nice flat spot with all this forest. You're like, well, Kismet, you can't see your beacon. How are you going to find your way back? I cut myself out of road. Another byproduct of what we're doing. Oh, look, we got a whole bunch of organic just sitting on the ground here. Grab that. Oh, my backpack's full. Full of power and all of that. Oh, well. Can't use it. We'll leave it behind. All right, so let's go ahead and run back now. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of organic just sitting around. Whoa! Caught some air there through our little tunnel that we made. And now, basically what I did is I weaved myself a giant road that I know I've been to. So I know if I go one way or another, it's going to lead back to my primary base. And this is something I'll do later on with my larger vehicles, is that I'll actually go north-south and then west-east and create a road that anybody could find and make their way back to the primary base. I can see it over there, so that makes it easy. But we also know that we could go through here, but look at this. Bunch of drop-offs and whatnot over there as well. Now, see, this is a little stopping point right here. Like, how did we get where we were going? Oh, wait, hold on. Right down in here, we did a little something because we fell off the side And now we want to get back up and drill that out. And try to match the angle to what we've already got. And then turn it off. There we go. Now, because I'm on the server also, it's only loading so much ahead of me. So I can go so fast that I actually will fall into the world. That's one of the drawbacks of the server. If you're going full speed, you'll see, like right there, it's got to fill in. Still working on it. Still working on the server technology. Okay, now we're styling. Now, we didn't fill it all the way up, but it's going to be more than enough right over here. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take this and we're going to put this right on there. Now, we're going to go ahead and take a canister like so. All right, it's off and running. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're going to need some way to capture it. Quick, put that on there. Enable the output because the sand is not, or the dirt's not going to go into that other canister. It can only go in this canister. And so it's going to sit there and wait for it to do organic and keep going on that organic. Now, we've been doing a lot of work here today to get a lot of stuff done. So we've been getting our compound and our carbon together. Now we have 28 carbon and 20 compound. So we can have it sit here and make plastic all day, every day. We can get that going, but we don't want to do that right now. We want to go ahead and work just a teensy bit on our lithium here. I think we'll have just enough time to finish that up. That's our big goal for today. Let's go ahead and make ourselves... oh, we're going to make a medium tractor. That's right. That's what we're working on. Medium rover, so we need rubber and plastic. So let's go ahead. Tell it to make some plastic. Oh, we got to run it out first. So I run it out from both sides now, and now it's just going to keep running and running and running once I start it. So it'll just make nonstop plastic. Now, the problem is it's not going to work. The reason why it's not going to work is it has nowhere to go. It has nowhere for that plastic to end up. So we need something to run it to. And so while we're over here screwing around, we can go ahead and say, hey, hold on, we're going to make a table right here. Hopefully we got some resin laying around. Some over there. Some right there. One of my other one here. There we go. Perfect. I'll make another platform. Okay. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and just manually take it out of there. And we'll get our auto arm ready. Like this. Maybe while we're waiting, we'll also get some of this glass right here. And then we'll tell it to make another container. Right there, medium resource container. Now we got a ton of stuff going. Now it's during the day, so this is the best time to do a lot of stuff at once because we have lots of solar going on. But look at this. Just barely holding on. Uh-oh, we lost all our wind power. Now we're in trouble. All right, it's making tons and tons of organic over there. It's going to fill that up. We'll tell it to go one more, and then we'll tell it to stop. We'll tell it to get this. Let's go this way. Let's unpack our auto arm. Let's grab our canister. Let's put our auto arm right here. Let's take one plastic out and put it there. And that's going to tell it to grab only plastic. And so now we're going to turn it on. And so it's going to grab a bunch of plastic and feed it into this thing. Now, one of the things we're going to need, though, is we're going to need some power. So we want to put that in there. And it's off and running. Now, it's just going to perpetually make plastic, 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 plastic all day, every day. Until it runs out of resources. Wait till we get to the big stuff where it does like 400 of those. That's going to be real fun. Okay, so again, back over here, we're trying to make our medium vehicle, which is a bit higher of a challenge. And so we need 2 plastic. How much plastic we got now? We've got 3. All right, that's good. Let's turn this around so we can see. where it's coming out of there. And so 1, 2 plastic there. And then the other thing we're going to need is rubber. So let's go ahead and tell this to stop looping. After the one it's on right now, we'll tell this to go ahead and put that plastic in there. And there we go. Now we'll go ahead and tell it to do rubber. When we do rubber, notice our stuff drops on the ground there. We'll set these to input, input, put our compound back. And so now we need some rubber. We need organic and we need resin. Well, organic's pretty easy. I see a bunch right here. There's organic. And then resin is the not so easy one. Let's take this extra stuff. Come on. Put that over there. Nice. Okay, then we're going to tell this to be resin. And again, next time we'll come in and we'll just be making crazy tons of resources. Put that in there. Okay, now we don't ever have to really run and get resin or copper or whatever, or resin, compound, or organic, because we can just make it in the centrifuge. And that's really handy. Big time. Let's go ahead and take some of this. Run this over here for a minute. Run that out. Give us a little bit of boosty boost to our power, and we'll put a couple extra up here to keep that going. Put that over there. Okay, now we want to make some rubber. All right, make that rubber. Now, another thing we want to do while we're waiting is unlock the rover seat. So it ain't going to do us any good if we don't have the ability to sit in the seat. So let's go down here, and I think it's already unlocked. Yeah, already unlocked. And we're going to need some compound for that. And I believe we have a jar of it right here. And see, this is why I've been making all this stuff, is just to have it at the ready when I need it. And then rover seat. There we go. Got our rover seat. Got our rubber going. And make our vehicle. All right, then we'll be ready to go get some lithium. I'm also going to scalp a little bit of this stuff from over here. We'll take our drill bit. So much room I have on me. Take those off. Our solar and wind power. Now, the larger vehicle is going to take more power. So probably a good idea to bring some generators just to keep that going. Now we got our rover seat. Actually, I can just make one when I'm there. So I'll bring an extra one. Put the rover seat on my backpack. And then we'll go ahead and take this one out, since we're going to use the larger one instead of the smaller one. The thing I like about the tractor, too, is you can take the tractor, put it on your backpack, and carry it around with you. Anytime you need it, you can just go ahead and expand it. And then you can also shrink it down. Oh, let me catch up on the chat. Battle time. Danger. Danger. Park it like it's rented. There you go, Rotisserie G. I think I've said this before, but this game reminds me of Lego Worlds got mixed with Minecraft or something. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? But this game is really awesome. It's got great shaping, and you don't have to, it's not just totally blocks, it's all voxels, so you can really manipulate the terrain and make it just wherever you want. Hey, Hackshot, what's up? Yeah, I get focused sometimes. I do get focused, obviously doing a crazy tons of stuff at the same time here on the stream, but I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Big time, big time, big time. All right, let's go ahead and put that up there. See, if I don't focus, I get just distracted, and then I forget what the heck I'm doing. The problems of sleep apnea. Now, let's go ahead and check the backpack again. We've got extra wind power. We got just 2 generators. We got a solid fuel thruster in case we screw up our one we've got. We got a couple solar, another solar wind, another, again, generator, rover seat, soil canister, and our lights. And, of course, all of our mods on our shaper over here. And we have our medium vehicle loaded in there. We've got our medium resource canister and a medium storage for any random stuff that we find. We're ready to go. We're ready to GG out of here. Let's go straight into orbit. Let's go. Now, normally I do the planets in order, but when it comes to batteries, which is what we need next, we're going to go ahead and jump across to another planet. So one we're looking for here is Caldor is usually the next one in here. And by the way, you can hold down F now, and it tells you, it jumps you into here. Now, they had this before, but they added the shortcut, and they've kind of worked on their descriptions, which is really great. This is the one we're looking for, so we're going to jump Caldor for now. We'll come back to that one, and we're going to go to Venetia, which has lithium. And it tells you a bit of what it's got: hydrogen, argon, nitrogen, all that stuff, and sun, how much power you're going to get from that particular thing. High power from wind, lower power from sun. Now we got to find it and actually physically click on it. So we got to rotate around. There it is, way out there. It's the only other planet that has a moon. So really easy to find it. It's also the purple planet, or the Twitch planet, as I like to call it. So we're going to go to it. Now, again, if you are enjoying the stream, everybody, hit that follow button. Crush that follow button up there. You're going to see some new 3D animations. We got tons of stream avatars going right now. I got everybody in the chat turned on, but in the future, we'll make it just people who are active in the chat. But today, we're testing it out. This is the launch day of Sparkle Dog. You can configure yourself a Corgi or a baby dragon. You can follow the panel down below the stream there. There's a stream avatars panel down there. All right. Now, we can also increase the speed here or decrease the speed. We're going to go ahead and speed it up a little bit. Go zooming across here. Try to find one of these landing spots. That's what that little dome is. As close to the beacon as possible. That one was pretty close. But we'll give it a full cycle first. Oh, look at that one. Right next to it. I like that one most. All right. Let's go to that one. Let's do that one. So I'm going to click on it. We're going to go in for a landing with our little medium shuttle here. Boom. Now, this is one of the few planets that has items that do not go away after you shape them out. That's these big old rocks here. They do not go away. In fact, they'll get really obnoxiously annoying as you're working on stuff. So watch out for that. Now, let's go ahead and just straight up. Oh, I forgot to bring the mining thing. Oh, well. Oh, well. Most important thing is we got our vehicle and a way to drive it. Let's go ahead and put in our rover seat. There we go. Very nice. We've got some solar power there and some wind power over here. Let's go ahead and put a solar power in the back right now, because that's where the solar is. Same thing over here. We'll put two of them in there. That'll get that charged up. Let's also put a double wind on the front for right now, just to get it boosted. All right, nice. Now, one of those I'll put back on me, so I'll get boosted. We're going to be underground most of the time anyway. Now, let's go ahead and grab our canister. Put that right here. We're going to use this on the front of our vehicle or the back of it. I guess either way, it doesn't really matter. In this case, we'll put it on the back. Like this, and that will be supplying our power. Now, we also need to look for some quartz so we can make beacons and stuff like that. That pretty much clears that off. Now, another thing we can do is go ahead and take our small generator and put that on here in case we need some organic, and then we can put our fuel thruster back here because we're not going to need that for right now. Now, organic's not going to be an issue. Now, watch out for these guys right here. You get too close for them, they're going to try to whack you. So the way you get rid of them is you dig under them. Oh, there's some research right there. You dig under them, they explode, and they die. Now, what I want to do is I want to have a nice landing spot just like this. And then I want to have an area where I can just shape down right into the ground like this. And then we'll go ahead and make ourselves a nice little road. That's going to take us into the lower levels to look for that lithium, which you can't do this in Minecraft. You can't shape rounded areas like this. And again, this game has very unique mechanics. Some people come in and say, Kismet, it looks like Roblox, but I really feel it's got its own unique feel and its own unique gameplay. Turn my generator on. myself. Now, if I find some resin, I won't have to run back up again. But I'm watching my oxygen tank to make sure that if it hits halfway, okay, well, I'm halfway down. I've got to start running my way back up again, right? Otherwise, I'm going to get to a certain point and I'll run out of oxygen. Now, if I bought my drill, I could have just drilled my way down. That would have been smart. But I didn't, and so my bad. Turn that off. Put all this organic in the back here in case we need some power while we're down there. But again, what we're really looking for, lithium. Okay, so we could have brought a tether. We could have brought an oxygenator. I'm not going to. I'm going to slide down here and just hope that we find our breakthrough quickly. Now, sometimes you can actually go through the other level because you just happen to go through a mine here. Oh, there's something right there. See, it's showing me a symbol for an item there. Right there. And you can see that it's coming into an opening. Aha! There's our lithium right there. And so we go ahead and create the whole thing here. Now again, oxygen. Now what happens when you get low oxygen though, is that you'll get to a certain point and your guy will actually run slower. And then you're really in trouble. Because when he runs slower, you won't be able to get to the oxygen. I've actually got right in front of it and died right in front of it because I didn't start back quick enough. Now I'm also going to go in and widen this a bit. I don't like to, have it blocking my view. I can also start to bring my vehicle down now because it's going to act as my oxygenator and also provide me with power. That's why we grab some organic. Telling me there's organic in there, but I don't see it. Making a big entrance. Sometimes I feel like just making a big entrance, right? This is fun. Fun thing to do. Getting ahead of my power. Gotta get about halfway down on my oxygen, then I'll start back. Hold down control to widen this out. Nice and flat. That is one ginormous entrance right there. Normally I don't make the entrance that big, but it's kind of fun. Do something different. Alright, now I ran out of power there for my thing. Luckily I brought some extra. There we go. And let's keep moving our vehicle down. Again, I could go through there. But I just feel like cleaning it up today. Clearing it out. And we know where the lithium is now. So we're rock solid. Wow, we got 3 minutes left. Got 3 minutes to get that lithium. Whoa, look out, stalagmites coming down. We got also another way we can go that way too. There's some aluminum. There's something down there. We did see that it was to this direction over here. So this is exactly where the lithium is. So what I can do is cut this out a bit. And just create myself a nice little ramp. Like this. Right down to it. There we go. Now, another thing I want to do, even though there's other stuff over there, is I want to go in and tell myself, look, you want to stop here, right? You want to stop in this part. Now, I can't do anything right now because I don't have any dirt. I used up all my dirt. So I'm going to extract some more dirt here. And the reason why I need to is collect more dirt is because I'm using the wide mod. Uh-oh. Got my vehicle, right? Acts as an auctionator. Because I have the wide mod and the boost mod, it's going to use up my power a lot faster as well. So we'll fine-tune this a little bit. Hold down control. If you didn't know, you can go sideways too. Like this. Really fine-tune that in. You can't do that in Minecraft. You can't do that! I love the voxel shaping. Voxel shaping is really awesome. Now I'm going to leave this side a little bit open. So I can remember that, hey, right down here, Kismet, there's some cool stuff, bro. Go down there and get that loot later on. Yeah, some loot down that way if I need it. Okay, we good. Now, let's go ahead and get our vehicle. Get some lithium. Head back. Work on some batteries. Whoa, crazy Kismet driver. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Kismet driving. Kismet, who let Kismet drive? It was your own mistake. Now, if you do get flipped over like that, you can go ahead and hit F, and it will flip it around the other way. Kind of like Grand Theft Auto, right? Like GTA. Look at this. Holy mackerel. What a nice spot. That is an awesome place to spot, to get just randomly. I just randomly found it. Look at this. Now, here's a great little trick for collecting. Is you want to have a place for this stuff to go, right? Like a little divot behind you. It's good. Make sure you don't have a hole like right here. You don't want to have a hole where it's going to wander off and fall down in the level below and all your collecting was for naught. So I'm going to go ahead and just have it drop behind me. Or in front of me in this case. Oh, there's one in my way. Get off of there. Get off of there, you. Another thing you can do is stand right here on the side. And then make yourself a little bit of a pedestal to stand on, like that. Oh, look out down there. Those are way too far down there. Now, the same technique we did before. Where we go ahead and we prime one of these. Like this. And then it's going to show that item at the top. We're going to say enable output. What the? What the? Like I said, everybody, it always does the wrong thing. It always does the thing you don't want to do. All right, let's try that again. Let's put it over here. As it awkwardly flips over. Come on. It's not flat. It's at an angle. Just trying to get one in there. There we go. Okay, so we get one in there. We set it to enable output. Which means input. This thing's in my way. There we go. Okay, now what we're going to do is get it up there, get one in there, get it primed, and then we can just shift, left click the rest of those in there. Awesome technique for collecting tons of it. Let's take this off of me for right now. And then I go around and collect all the rest of them. Now we can also do it with an auto arm, and you know, there's a bunch of different ways of doing it. Or I could have used my vehicle to try to get it going. And backpack full. That's a cool way of doing that, everybody. Very cool. You pick it up from down here. It's like you're relaying it, right? You pick it up from down there, and then you relay it back to the canister. Great use of these canisters here. Now, another thing I want to do is probably angle this out a little bit. A little bit like this. Move this up, soften that angle a little bit there. And then get my vehicle out of here because it's going to end up down into that thing. There we go. Park our vehicle off to the side. Now I find wherever I bring down a ramp is typically where a lot of it is. Which you can see right there. It's always underneath my ramp for some reason. That's just my luck. Turn my generator on. I always add my ramp back in again. Alright, that one looks pretty tapped out. Oh, there's some more over that way. Now, when I get to a point where I feel like it's tapped out, right, I could just sit here and keep getting all the rest of it. But once I feel like it's kind of tapped out and I don't want to leave a gigantic gap here, I'll go in and just fix it, right? Hold down Control. Use your dirt to fill it back in again. Like this, and then you'll run out of dirt. Go over here, side of this mountain. Now, there might be more down there, and you can actually tell by rolling your cursor over it. But I'd rather just fill it in. Like that. Oh, backpack full. Ah, clicked it too quick. Gotta wait for the little thing to show up. Alright, how are we looking? We're just trying to get one full of that. How are we doing on time? Running over as usual. Alright. What we got over here? See, I'm always... Doesn't matter how many times I've played this game, I always love looking for the loot. Inhibitor mod there. That's an interesting one. Any more lithium right here? I see some resin off in the distance. Just a little bit of lithium that way. But you also want to look in the ceilings, because sometimes there's a whole gigantic node in the ceiling itself. I see one off that way. So let's go ahead and lift this up a little. Build ourselves a little bit of a something here. Take this out without blowing ourselves up. All right, now we're talking. Now we're... Oh, there's a star, everybody. There's a star. Get it. Got to use your jump. Exclamation jump in the chat, or you can use the panel down below. Holy moly. There's a whole lot of it over here. All right. Let's go ahead and level it out, say, to here. I try to find an even spot where it kind of best to level it there. Where you don't have to keep making ramps up and down and whatnot. My generator back on. That's a pretty good level there. And then I'll just make myself smooth this edge a little bit. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it can be if you want it to be. It can be perfect. Back that up just a little bit down like this. Maybe a little bit more back this way. Yeah, close enough. All right, we're off. Trying to get that lithium. Bam. And that's literally as far as we need to go right there. Now, the lithium is way up there, right? Like, well, kid, how are you going to get up there? Well, I can climb up this thing. It's already pre-existing. Like that. Now, I can only get so far. I'm going to start sliding down. But I can just shape my way up a little bit. Like, watch this. Now, this is one of my favorite things to do. Stand right here. Look straight up. See what I'm doing? It's rolling down the thing toward my vehicle. It's because the angle at which I'm standing and the angle at which I did my thing, they'll roll down. Now, sometimes, you know, a few of them will get stuck. Yeah, give them a little bump. And they out. I just love the fact that it has that kind of physics to it. And I'll just keep doing that. Now, another thing I can do is just kind of shape my way up toward the thing. You're like, Kismet, you're oxygen. I'll be fine. Why? Because I want to find my spot. Slide down. Oh, slide down. And then I get right back to my vehicle. And all the stuff is dropped down here now. And while I'm reloading my tanks here, we'll get all this stuff off of me. Walk around. Shift click. Shift left click. I do a lot of missing of stuff. And also over clicking. It happens. Getting close. It's time. We have battles ready. All right, we're going to do that battle here in just a moment. Going to be our last battle for today. All right, I feel like that's pretty good. We got probably some room for more lithium on us. But I think we're probably good. We'll leave all that organic. We'll probably use that later. All right, that was pretty easy. We found that pretty easily. in there. Now we have a full canister of our lithium, which we're going to use for batteries, which is going to basically change the entire game for us. Once you get to the battery stage, you can then store the batteries. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, I get out right away, and the reason why is your vehicle will start going backwards, especially if it's really super steep. So we want to go ahead and let it power up a little bit. And off we go. Pull right over here by our vehicle. And we'll just leave this vehicle here and use it later. If I can find my cursor. There we go. Put that on there. Take my extra rocket fuel. We want to turn this off so that'll be there the next time we come in. We want to get our extra solar back on us. Also, what will happen is when we come back, that vehicle will be charged like it is right now. It'll stay charged. Now, all we got to do is get this back to our base. And that's a GG for today, everybody. GG! Let's do it! Until down... What does that mean? What does that mean? Let's see if you're going to get banned. I'm going to go use Google Translator. Let's go. Google Translator. Translate that. Let's see. Oh, they're telling me to play a game. They're telling me to play a game. Ah, it's Turkish. I see. You probably saw my name Kismet, which is a Turkish word for meaning fate or destiny. Did you know that? That's right. Sometimes I get a lot of Turkish peeps come in. Think I can speak Turkish. I cannot speak Turkish, but I can speak Google Translator. So thanks for coming in, and thanks for suggesting games here in the stream. Appreciate it. You can actually suggest them on my Discord. You can go in there and suggest games that you might want me to play. Oh, and now our thruster's broken. So we made it back. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, there's our base right there. Too easy, everybody. Too easy, right? Too easy. There you go, Pink Ranger. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I also get comments in my YouTube channel. People comment down in the comments, and I'll just Google Translate it. Because sometimes people ask me questions like, hey, Kismet, how do I do this thing in this game? And so I'll Google Translate it. I'll put what the translation is in the chat, in the response, in the comments. And then I will tell them in English, and then I'll translate what I said in English into their native language and put that in the comment as well, in case they don't know English as well. So there we go, everybody. Oh, we're ready for some batteries next time. Now, guess what? While we were off on other adventures, it's been over here collecting tons and tons right up here. Try to get away where it's not going to hit us. Tons and tons of research. It's been just keeping that research going, as you can see here. Let's see if another one comes through. Wouldn't it be awesome if it just did it on command? Come on. No. But it's been feeding it through and running our research. And so I have not collected any research. And we had zero research since, I'd say, how many hours ago? About 5 hours ago. And look at this. I have 4,500 research already done. Now, again, this is just on the starter planet. When we do this on the other planet to automate a lot of this, it's going to basically do a crazy ton of research. And basically, we don't have to do anything. We just let it run for the rest of the game. Now, before we forget, though, because by next Tuesday, I'm going to forget. So let's go in here real quick, and let's tell it that we want to do these batteries now. Oh, we want to do oxygen tank, too. We got 2,000 there. Let's do batteries first before we do anything else. God, I always forget which one it's in. They moved everything around. Throws me off. All right, there we go. So we want to get our small battery. That's going to be 2,000. Now, we also want to get our larger battery. Let's take a look at how much that one is, if I can find it in here somewhere. I think it's actually in the small printer. In the small printer, yeah. And so we got our medium printer there, auctionator. We got little shelters, resource canister, fluid canisters, medium gas canisters. If you haven't seen the gas canisters, those are pretty cool. Bunch of different sensors and things for our logistics systems, delay repeaters, power switches and whatnot. We're getting close now. Splitters and whatnot. Aha! Here's our medium level power. We got our medium generator, our medium solar panel. Those cost $37.50, $37.50. You're going to see that we're going to snap through those like crazy next time because we're going to be working on our higher end research. And so we'll get that going. But what we want next is this very much bigger battery, the medium battery. And that's going to hold a lot of power. So like right now, we can see that our 2 little batteries are not cutting it, because it's actually generating a lot of solar power that it could be backlogging right now and just keeping our research constantly going over there. Look, it's still going. Still doing its thing. And so on. So we really want to work toward that, and it's just going to perpetually keep that going. And we'll scale that up and scale that up over time. So let's go ahead and unlock that. Then we'll wait till next time. Let's go ahead and just jump into here for now. It doesn't actually save on the private server. It automatically saves. But let's go ahead and do a battle. Then we're going to head out a bit early today because I've got to work on a bunch more stuff. But we're going to get it going on. Start battle. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get our battle sound back up again. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Now, if you did, press a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed all the stream raiders and stream avatars today. I did work very, very hard on that. I hope you guys enjoy that. That's going to be a staple in the stream now. Of course, we're not going to have as many as we got today. I know it's a bit hard to see your guy, your character down there, but we'll just have it as active chatters in the chat tomorrow. So we won't have as many peeps at the bottom there, but it's always cool to test it out on the first day. LOC and St. Paco Taco and Sube all getting some love. That's a boss win there, I think. Or no, before the boss. And St. Paco Taco, 16 kills there. Now, normally I would go into battle mode, but I got to run and do a bunch of stuff today. That's going to require me to bring the stream down while I'm working on additional alerts and additional stuff that ties my stream avatars to my channel points. So I won't be able to do that and have the stream running at the same time. So I will come back tomorrow. We'll do some more stream avatars, more stream raiders. We'll do some more battles. We'll have all that kind of fun. Bye-bye, little corgis and little baby dragons. We're going up to my office. Here we go. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and give you guys some love, and then we're going to head out for today. Another thing I'm still working on is that Kismet love train. It turns out awesome. It's just not like that, right? It's not at that level. Like my alerts now are at that level that I really like. We're going to get that Kismet love train going too, where we'll go raid people again. Show them some love. I don't feel bad at all, everybody. I've raided thousands of people for years on end after every single stream. I don't feel bad at all. I do a lot of raiding, believe me. I helped a lot of peeps go on to be affiliate and on to partner from a lot of love that I've sent them. And, of course, a lot of your guys' help going out showing them some love as well. But we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's see. Schedule is Tuesday through Friday, 9 a.m. till about this time, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. And on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're like, Kismet, what exactly are you going to be streaming on those days? Well, you can find that out right below the stream in the panels, my offline message, my Twitter, my Discord, even the website, kismet.gg. How about that for a cool website? You can go ahead and click it right over here. I got unboxings over there, videos, past streams, all sorts of killer stuff, including guides and all sorts of neat stuff. Thousands of videos up there for you guys to peruse and find that special one you're looking for as well. Now, you can also go onto the Discord. You can go ahead and post your favorite pet pics. You can maybe you got a corgi you want to show off. Maybe you got another pet you want to show off. Your cat, your dog, your parrot, your pet iguana. Whatever you got, right? Feel free to go ahead and read the rules on the Discord. Get that green check mark that'll allow you to post your pet pics, your mega bills, all that kind of cool stuff under community bills. All sorts of great ways of making people brighten people's day on our Discord. We have literally hundreds and hundreds of people on there. Very, very awesome. So you can also help out the stream by going to Twitter and hitting the follow button. Thank you so much, everybody, for those retweets today. We did hit 5 retweets. All right, 1,000 kiss caps for all of you. Oh, well, or not. Or not. Sometimes it doesn't feel like doing it. Oh, come on now. Come on now, bruh. Error. 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 There we go. All right. 1,000 kids cats for those. Sometimes it's just, I got so many things running on my stream at the same time. It's a miracle the thing even works. Cheers for the stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now, again, you can go onto Twitter. You can follow the link right there in the chat. Hit that follow button. It does help out tremendously. You can also go onto the YouTube. Hit that subscribe. All right? Does help out. Now, for being here and hanging out all the way to the end of the stream, I'm going to attempt to give you an additional 5,000, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. Thank you to everybody who came and subscribed. We checked out those new subscriber emotes with the awesome Kismet Love Train that comes in, and it shows you when it unlocks different sub badges as you go through as a subscriber, as well as we have a bunch of new follow alerts as well that randomize and when new Teamwork Tycoons come in and join the crew. Now, again, I'll be back in the morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you all then. We're going to be playing some Dice-Sphere program where we play around with a bunch of glowy cubes where I don't have a clue what they do. There we go. You see how I merged both words together? That's my brain for you. That's what happens. So I'll see you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks to each and every person here. Thanks to the awesome artist, Noel, as well. Let me shout her out one more time before we go for just working and doing such an amazing job on my stream avatars. She made both Norbert and Sparkle Dog, as well as she made a bunch of the gear and whatnot that goes with it, and also helped with my new sub badges for all of you right over here. Right? Oh, nope, not that one. This one right here. She helped redo these top line of sub badges as well, so that all the sub badges now match. And now you have up to 8 years of sub badges that you can earn in my stream. Now watch for more changes coming, more channel point stuff, more bits, more custom animations, and also giveaways here on the channel. All right. Now, I can sit here and talk to you guys all day long. Now, I will see you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Love each and every one of you. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.